see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. And starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
I'm wasting time with you. I'm wasting away with you. I'm wasting time with you. But I like wasting time with you. I'm wasting time with you. I'm wasting away with you. I'm wasting time with you. But I like wasting time with you.
when the light falls short, and you're all I have anymore.
And wow, my freaking capture isn't on. Let's go. Yeah, now it is. Let's go, Rocket League. Yeah, we love Rocket League. And we love CRL Qual 3. I got Vaudable in the booth with me. It's going to be UIUC, aka University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign versus OC Esports in our first game on the stream. Vaudable, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. There we go. I turned my volume down on my own end so I couldn't hear myself for a second. But, you know, it is CRL. There's already scuff results happening. USM already 2-0'd by UVU. So this is a great day for some chaos. And that's what I talked about during Champ League yesterday, is that there's going to be upsets. I didn't expect one to happen in the second round.
Don't we love some first and second round matchups and also a bunch of random nonsense. 10 out of 10 production. Thank you. I know it was pretty nice to be able to start off and not being able to see anything. It's also really nice to start off with UIUC getting a goal, to be able to just march right through. It's SLK making it all happen himself.
Pretty solid play there. Peaceful, just with a little assistance, bumping them and pushing them forward into the net. And this team of UIC, I mean, I wouldn't say they're a top 16 squad, but they are still a contender to make it into like the top 32 and do as well as they can. So OC can't really slouch against them. Again, like I talked about, we've already seen upsets today. These best of threes are brutal. We saw UTK beat Northwood last weekend, so literally anything is possible for these teams in best of threes. If you lose the first game, it is that much closer to you getting knocked down to the lower bracket, and you do not want that to happen.
Yeah, the biggest issue I feel like for a lot of these teams is just being able to be consistent. Like, you know, we'll be mentioning a lot. Southern Miss getting 2-0 is kind of insane for their first round game. I mean, maybe, but like that's also one of those moments where you come in, you're not warming up, and you play against a team that's pretty solid, like with Tuv on it, and maybe it's not going to be a hard carry, but like that's a team that will like mess you up a little bit. I would say the phrase I think I used, as we see a nice save on the goal line, is there's a lot of skill check teams in quals in a lot of them, where I don't think there's a lot of teams that are qualifier have a good shot at qualifying, getting into the upper or lower bracket, but they're definitely going to be a team that if you don't like actually lock in, you will probably drop a game, or you know, even the whole series against.
Yeah, we've seen that happen a lot of times with a lot of different teams out there as well. And if you pay more attention to some of those teams outside of like the top 40, then you know that there's a lot of upsets still happening in the bracket as we're going through these matchups. But even then, UIUC holding on to this lead pretty well. We haven't really seen too much from OC Esports, and again, you know, I am going back to our power rankings. There's a reason I didn't put them in my top 10. I feel like OC have that potential, but we've also seen in recent history, not making it into Div 1 for NECC, that they can get upset, and this is where they really need to lock things in and do whatever is necessary to take down their opponents.
Yeah, when we do see all these matchups come through, I think it's really coming down to how well you start. And right now, OC is not looking super hot, as we do have the beginning of the game. Them kind of just giving away to these goals. These are wide open nets.
Huge goals coming out from these players, but still, we need to see a little bit more from the side of Oklahoma Christian. I mean, they've been absent so far. Yes, they've had easier matchups up to this point, but even then, I mean, we're coming into this like, oh yeah, you know, OC, they should 2-0 sweep this one. And now that we're seeing that's not the case whatsoever, and on the day, there can always be upsets. Again, the first game looking really good. SLK leading the charge and dominating the pitch so far from what we've seen, and maybe that is the change we need to see from UIUC to make a way themselves.
We'll see SLK be able to get another touch all the way across. Osho does turn for that despite having no boost, so I guess the confidence is all he needs for right now, but I would say for the rest of this game, all they really need is just to be able to play fairly smart. Playing up against one of the top seeds in their group is going to be a little bit rough around times, but I think the biggest thing about teams like this is just being able to keep their heads about them, and understanding like, hey, we have a lead, we don't need to like press it like crazy, we just need to be able to play smart in the midfield. I think that's something if you can hold on to, then this is not only a good win to start off your series, but also like a good confidence booster, just be able to propel you forward as yeah, I don't know if there's much to say about this.
Yeah, not much to say other than SOK domination in this game, and we haven't really seen enough from this OC Esports squad. I mean, we expect big things from this team. They made it into the top 8. They took down, yes, a week in Maryville, but they took them down twice, and in Game 5 to qualify for that top 8. they're still in the running for trying to make it into that fall championship. And without a single goal against a team like UIUC, that journey through this bracket is going to be that much harder for this team.
I feel a little vindicated watching this happen because we don't know what's going to happen in game number 2. Because game number 1, I would say, it seems mostly wrapped up unless Chile can get something started here over the top. Osho should have that covered.
Yeah.
I feel kind of vindicated because I've always ranked UIEC pretty well because I'm like, this is a pretty solid team of like high-level SSLs, and if they could just figure out some good teamwork or be able to lock in maybe the mental, I think honestly it'll look pretty good for them. And then they never really live up to that performance. So when they're doing this, I'm like, this is what I was waiting for. This is what I was actually predicting, and now I just need them to do this all the time.
It's funny, G-Man, who is Magna on the field, was trolling us and being like, oh yeah, that's the way you pronounce my name, but it's just G-Man with their letters mixed up. And maybe they need to go back to the G-Man tag instead of messing around with their name, because that name is not working for them in this game.
No, that's the thing that we don't talk about. We have a lot of players who obviously change cars in between matches just to make sure that you have a little bit more of a looks good, feels good. But ultimately, sometimes you need to actually be pronounced the correct way sometimes. But Magna's not going to work, and maybe G-Man could, but High Flick maybe gives them something for the road. But even then, Peaceful will reject. G-Man on the back post. Osho with another save top shelf. Closing this one out in a clean sheet for game 1.
What a way
the horse dash.
I love it. From the side of UIUC, I mean, this is the most confident I've seen this team. And as you mentioned, we expect big things from this squad just based on the players that are in it themselves. Peaceful, Osho, and SLK, no slouches. And we know that OC Esports can perform to the top of their capabilities. Right now, I think they're still maybe getting a bit warmed up, but even then, like, you can't afford to take too long to get warm in these brackets. We already saw the upsets we were talking about USM, and now we might see another one here if it is a win for UIUC. And going down in the sweep against this team, not the way you want to start out open 3, because there's only so many remaining after this.
Yeah, and especially because of that exact situation is where you're in crunch time when you're trying to figure out, okay, what can we afford to get at? A lot of teams actually view it almost as targets. Like, okay, we need to hit at least top 8 to be able to stay competitive and get those points. You need to hit at least top 4. And honestly, if you're a team that's already like struggling 2 rounds in, basically 2-3 rounds into your play,
It's cooked.
you're going to be a little nervous thinking, okay, yeah, there's time to warm up, but this is not the difficulty. Typically, the games you're sweating, the games you're really having to like hard carry your way through at times are going to come a little bit later. And right now, it's coming right here and now. Another really nice save off the goal line.
What a save on that one as well, as you mentioned. I mean, beautiful shots coming through and a perfect save to get that one away as well. North, I think my biggest question is on how their performance is going to be in this game. They are the newest addition to this OC Esports roster, and they've had some decent performances, but also some struggling performances. So we need to see a little bit of a step up from them. A decent pass off that could have been a bit smoother to each other, but I like the flow so far. And as you can see it, they are back in it to where we're used to seeing them with the skill of passing plays and everything else on block. And that's a great initiative for them to get that first goal.
And Peaceful honestly almost got there. It looked like he was dropping on it and he had the right angle, but he's just a little bit too to the left of the ball. But either way, that's a good start that you really need if you're Oklahoma Christian, because otherwise you are in that sticky situation where you're giving up that's the 4th goal uninterrupted if you're not able to get something on. Maybe now it's a 3-person passing play to North. It's a thing of beauty from the OC Esports side.
I'm just realizing, Taco, this entire time I did not have my mic closer to my mouth, so it might be a lot louder than it was.
Okay, well, good to know. Yes, that's the one thing that I've noticed when I'm casting with like the headset. It's like right next to your head all the time, no matter where you turn.
Yeah,
and
this time it wasn't.
Yeah,
and I was like, why am I so quiet compared to normal? That's why. Like, I didn't have my mic how I have it normally, and now I do. So you can probably hear me a little bit better than you were before.
It's the constant issue of if you're using a standing mic, like how close do you want to be without it taking up like space in front of you. I always disliked how close your mic had to be, and like you can kind of push it down to put it out of camera frame, but then it's like not as clear. It's more echoey because it's so further away. So there's a lot of awkward things there, a lot of awkward audio stuff that no one cares about. Everyone cares only about 2-0. Being able to see OC Sports kind of strike on back, but that doesn't really mean this game is going to be super easy. Peaceful still chase them all the way around the field.
St. Clair Gold just got the win over East Tennessee State, so big win for them to move forward. Borrego still having their bit of a run because Ball State Black DQ'd, so they didn't really have too much of an issue. GCU Purple took down Radford University B and North Texas B, just all the B teams, but now they play Davenport, so good luck. That's going to be on Pyro stream over there, just some updates in the pools as we are going on. But as you mentioned, this is the OC we're used to seeing, and this is the OC we hope to see the rest of the day. Maybe they just had to give UIUC their one, and now they're going to take two after that.
We'll see Chili be able to get this first touch out. Osho, nice catch and 50 as well, as that should go something that SLK can deal with, if not for North being incredibly fast to it. G-Man following up with a 50 that is going to go into the team pinch. Seems like the comms are back on.
That they are. Maybe they were trolling a little bit in the first game, who knows, but you can't afford to do that in these best of threes. Speaking of maybe some trolling with our rankings, St. Clair College Academy got 2-0'd by UTD. They got their revenge from the last one, so they'll be playing the winner of Concord in Utah, which is definitely going to be Concord. Hopefully not jinxing Concord on that one, but I doubt Utah's going to pull out that win. Indiana Tech also took down UCF themselves, and they are playing LCU Esports Blue, who took down Columbia College Silver. So some interesting matchups coming through, but apart from that, no more really big upsets.
Yeah, I will say St. Clair Academy tends to be, I mean, even though it's written off as like, oh, it's St. Clair's C team, like most Academy teams are kind of just like whoever's left, but that's like a very legitimate team. Has a lot of high-level players. Their teamwork's insane on the Academy team, so I definitely think they're going to be lower bracket merchants. They're going to be slapping people around, definitely sending a lot of people home early, and so something to watch out for, but at least right now, it seems like this is kind of the more normal result I was waiting for out of OC. So I don't know if we're going to necessarily see that upset yet, but again, if OC Sports has an off game 1 and then they're really just locked in on 2, I'm curious to see what UIUC has to do about it in game 3, whether or not the momentum is even there to claim, or if this is just, okay, this is OC and you can't really be touched.
Might be able to do something here though for SLK, but a great defensive effort there by G-Man. Osho not really the best positioning we could expect from them, but they did try their best to pass it off to their teammate. They were headed back towards their side.
Oh no!
Wide open, and somehow that didn't go through. They don't need it really because they have a 2-goal lead, but they would love to have it. Give them a taste of their own medicine. 3-0 the own way that we saw them get scored on in the last game. But even then, 40 seconds to go, and there's still chances that are developing from UIUC if they don't give it up that easily. And that was clean.
I needed G-Man to miss that one. We're starting up a highlight reel of G-Man misses on stream for these Zero quals. He had a wide open one the other week in quals on an open net breakaway. This one also a miss, but I like the turtle finish. I mean, I'm a fan of that one.
Too.
Honestly, if he flicked it and it went straight up, I would have cried laughing. But either way, this is something to certainly bring a tear if you're a UIUC fan, as you had a dominant win and then that entire goal differential just wiped out in game number 2. In fact, it might actually be conquered if G-Man has his way with this one. Double tap attempt. He's looking for a lot of those and not quite clicking yet.
A couple more updates in the bracket as well. Michigan State Green take down Wichita State Esports. Mizzou 2-0 over Thomas College. Rochester Christian versus FIU Varsity reporting in right now, so we'll get updates on that. But they took the first game. Ball State and Nichols College currently in play, and Robert Morris University took down UVU Black in game 3. He took down Southern Miss, so Robert Morris now playing Fisher Navy in Pool 3.
Oh boy. Pool 3 is going to be all over the place. Pool 3 is definitely, for those of you guys who did not see Champ League, first of all, what are you doing? But second of all, yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath of a pool. There's going to be so much chaos going on there. Southern Miss getting 2-0'd in upper bracket is a little weird, but it seems like they're back into things. They're currently getting a DQ win over Carthage Red. So a free beat, that's their first, and then a 2-0 over LCU Esports B team. Shout out Snapalicious on that one. And you'll see Jacksonville State coming up against them, and then Davenport Red. So already they're going to have to do this. Keep in mind, for everybody in chat who's wondering just how long this bracket is, exclamation point bracket if you guys would like to watch it. Southern Miss would have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 best of 3s and a best of 5 to be able to get into day 2. So this is going to be a day and a half for them.
That it is. And Ball State currently playing against Nichols College, so we'll see how that matchup goes too. So a lot of great matches happening in the background currently. Davenport Black destroying GCU Purple, no surprise there.
Yeah, GC Purple, they had like one really good run, and I've kind of been like I've been kind of rating them a little higher lately, but yeah, I need a bit more consistency out of them until
Just a little.
we get to see that seed rise up. But hey, I mean, day's only half over, and this series only half over. Look at that. Ooh. Brilliant 50 in, SLK with a wide open shot.
Oh no, this could be the start of something terrible for OC, but perfect for UIUC if they come out on top here. Great shot from SLK, but again, we saw how strong OC were in the last game. They're kind of freestyling at the end, so I don't think they're too stressed, especially since it's only a single goal in the first 20 seconds, but plenty of time for UIUC to put things on lock as they did in game 1.
Ooh, we'll see a miss, and that's a demo. It's wide open. Peaceful has no boost. No. The timing of that was just a little bit off, but I'm thinking everyone did their job so well. I'm sure you can see Peaceful is trying to grab pads, and he's just like panicking, like, oh no, oh no, oh no, there's nobody here for that. But again, that's something that you definitely get away with if you're OC, and with only so much boost. Trying to flick that in is only going to be able to get past one defender. 50 past another with another demo. Open shot, Peaceful trying to make amends. He's gonna make it from midfield. What a storyline we have here, Vaughn.
2-0 in the first minute. A great bounce off their own corner, by the way, and a perfect transition for the goal. This is a peak from UIUC. We know they have the potential, but this is their top form we have seen from them. But again, the winner of this matchup has to go against Ole Miss, and Ole Miss not really getting as nerfed in this bracket as they did in some of the other ones. They don't have to play Northwood, so that does help them out a little bit. But even then, I mean, looking at these specific teams, OC Esports should be winning every day, and now we have Northwood with the goal, and that does help their momentum back in their favor to try and come out on top.
You're just coming to the chat asking who had OC in their top 10 this week. I mean, Baz is definitely on that train, but I will say.
Oh, also Novanta.
Yes, Novanta did have them in there. I was just a little bit like, I think it was not a fraud run, because Maryville with Calyx is still like a very good team, but it was definitely the bracket where the top team was nerfed, and therefore if you get in, it's going to be a little bit easier. But nothing's easy about taking a win here. 2 goals wiped out back to back.
Solid transition from both these teams. A good look there too for the tying goal. Updates in the bracket as well. Mizzou facing off against Rochester Christian after Rochester Christian barely got the win 2-1 over FIU Varsity. So shout out to them.
And we are trying to stream St. Clair Gold versus Akron Gold next on broadcast. But unfortunately, we are 3 minutes remaining on this one, so I might have to let them go because they're ready to play. They're all checked in. Trying to start their match, so unfortunately we might have to let that one off the leash.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to.
But either way, yeah, I will let them know on that one. So a quality matchups all around. This one still has a chance to be quite the dramatic start. Continuing, this is our first match on stream, Chad. This is not deep into the bracket. This is like opening rounds where we're not even in the quarterfinals yet. So having to play through this one, gonna be a little spooky, especially if Osho hits this double, but he's not able to wrap around.
And this one could potentially go to an OT as well again, so that's another reason why we don't want to hold them for too
wait,
long.
Christian says we will wait. We got you if you want us to. Honestly, Christian, that's a dope matchup, so I would love if you guys would be patient enough. I would love to. I would love to wait for that.
If they're cool with it, then that's cool with us.
Yeah.
Sweet. Gives them a little bit of a breather as well in this bracket, and that's an important matchup as a best of 3 even to showcase as well. I know it's going to be important to see the winner of this versus Ole Miss, but again, that team potentially could just take down whoever wins this. If OC aren't in top form, I could easily see Ole Miss winning that one. So OC need a confident victory against this UIUC roster, but even then, if UIUC upset, I mean, who knows how far they can go.
Well, it's certainly a great way to start. However, you can't be giving G-Man those types of looks. Wide open double. That's not it. Osho 0 boost save. Now SLK trying to flick that one north. Really nice on the fake challenges. This is going to look a little chasey for a bit. You can tell UIUC trying to improvise some defense as Oklahoma Christian slowly trying to tighten the clamp here, but not actually able to get the 50s that they're looking for out of the corner. Chili might get a boost steal and the tap off the backboard, but G-Man going backwards means he's really just trying to do anything with this one. How about a neutral 50? How about a north follow-up met into another save?
That was dangerous. Could have easily seen that develop somewhere, but time after time we saw the defense of UIUC stepping up to the plate. Shout out to them. We're going toe-to-toe with OC again, a team who got top 8 last weekend. Yes, we talked about maybe easier than it should have been, but still top 16 nonetheless. And we haven't seen UIUC get a point yet in any of these opens, so even if they do drop here, Taco, I could easily see, depending on their journey, to make it forward. And, well, they might drop here if this scoreline continues.
How did this poke through? There was like 50 bodies, it felt like, in the way here, and then suddenly North just kind of pops up. SLK is not able to get that. You have the follow through that just from Osho that doesn't actually connect, so it's an unfortunate one, as we will be able to continue on and see this. I'm giving Bass updates as we continue to go through, because he does want to follow through with OC, so try to keep him somewhat sane, knowing that they're back in it, but only for so long.
As we give Bass updates, they get scored on. It seems to be what happens here. But Peaceful also popping off this time. But a miss from Chili is what led it to their demise, getting that goal scored on them. Could have easily connected. Wasn't too hard of a read on the play, but didn't have the trajectory necessary to get the connection with the ball on the 50-50. So kickoff goes the other way. G-Man does center it, but nobody's in position to really do anything with it. It's a dangerous spot to be in for OC. Peaceful in position.
Oh, what a play.
Teammate, and it would have been in if it was down a little bit further. That could have been the lead for the side of UIUC, but it's all on G-Man. Has a chance to flick it back. Does get it over top of the defense, and what a comeback there by OC.
Ooh. And that's a 2v2 play right there. Just getting a wide open dribble. Zero boost as well. He has to make sure he gets that at a weird angle, and cutting it across the defender. Always so tough, because you have to kind of tap that brake to slow you down in those situations. And when you are 1v1 more or less, and you're kind of having to do it all by yourself, I think you do panic, kind of like on kickoffs, but SLK not 100% ready for this one. Had a freebie, but dove at it too early. That could have been really their golden chance here as we're entering the final 30.
I like how we're like, you know, this might be a decent match to stream.
Oh, yeah.
There's got players we recognize, and then it goes all the way to game 3. OC are leading by 2, and this might be another one. No, they still can't scoop it in, and there we go from Osho. There's still hope for UIUC to force it to OT, but 15 seconds in a dream. I don't know if it'll be enough.
This is actually psychotic. Like, I cannot believe how back and forth this game is. Chat, keep in mind, this is our first on stream. Like, we just chose this, again, like Vod said, because we're like, this could be pretty decent. I kind of expect this to be like maybe a game 3, maybe like just like a 2-0 or something, but I'm like, this is actually gonna be a 5th for UIUC. Look at this 50.
9 seconds. OC have to pull off a miracle, which they can do, but that was a miracle run from UIUC to come back and get the lead with just a few seconds remaining. We might see another upset on the day if OC can't get a kickoff here. They get it going forward. The defense is there. SLK misses it. Chili's in position. There comes the shot. And he gets tied up with 4 seconds remaining.
What are we looking at? What even is this?
This
SLK.
is chaos incarnate.
Oh, poor SLK. He had like 3 different options in his head, you know? Like, I think he was going for the aerial, and he's like, maybe I can read the backboard. I can't read that backboard. Okay, I can recover. Okay, I can't recover. We might be looking at overtime, or maybe not even that. Ooh. Man, off the corner, I was spooked. I was a little spooked there, but I'm still gonna be spooked, chat, because we have a chance to see one of the bigger upsets of the day, at least if you ask OC, in overtime, game 3, first game on stream of the day.
Lunar tuning in, it's like, what's going on? Yeah, waiting to see who they face, and probably expected to be OC looking at the matchup, but right now, UIUC, they have been able to go toe-to-toe with OC this entire matchup. Maybe not the second game, but even then, they 3-0'd themselves, got 3-0'd, and then now we get to see it just be a slugfest between these two teams, with it being on the orange side. Of course, G-Man not going to give possession of the ball too easily.
Spike across, you're going to see North. Take a 50 down, that's over Osho, that's past Peaceful as well. Near post is going to be covered, as I think at this point, I'm more curious about how risky anyone's gonna be, how much you're really gonna dive in, send the whole squad for offense. Osho open shot. Director Cam made that look a lot more spooky than it actually was, but either way, deflection, back post, SLK, minimum boost, and still gets it off.
Dangerous, but the demo comes through. North has positioning, but doesn't have possession anymore. A little bit too high. Almost got the fall through by Chili, but did not have the connection either necessary to put the final nail in the coffin for UIUC's upper bracket run. But this could be it. SLK with a good defensive effort yet again. And it's the nail biter, coin flip at this point between these two teams. We thought would have for sure been a victory for the side of OC. And the double commit doesn't really bode well for OC there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of miscommunication. One player just feels like they have a better angle. The other one's already on the ball. So sometimes your nerves do get to you, but gotta be sure you stay strong. Much like Chili, the all caps username, trying to lead his team all the way back through. And will not be able to get that 50 off as Osho
Uh-oh.
circumventing one. Not a lot of boost, but SLK, that's why he's there. Shot on target off the bar. Peaceful, the putback north. Last second heroics.
The only one who had boost in that moment needed to make a play and was able to do so. 2 players, 3 players in the corner here, but it actually works out in the favor of UA. You see the bump in the net, but Peaceful denies any access to their box any further. G-Man, it's a great defensive stop. A good follow through afterwards, and there's North on the cherry picking position for the goal and the victory. OC scratch by and get this through to move on to face off against Ole Miss.
Woo! Oh my lordy. Okay, so we actually do have the result we were waiting for, but it just took a little bit extras. Bass didn't even get an upset, and he just said, "Oh, thank God," as he slowly learned the results. This one was a doozy, but you know what? This is what CRL is all about. Qual games that you don't think are going to be super close turn out to be, as we mentioned, straight up nail biters. Very depressing, in the words of Away Skull, but I believe in the team on their ability to get the run backs.
That was nuts, is all I gotta say on that one. And we have another great series after this too, Taco. The action does not stop for a moment. I'll report the scores for us so the players don't have to worry about that. But while you get this lobby set up, I mean, that was intense.
Yeah, GG's from all the players. That was psychotic, the amount of drama that happened. That last game was just lead change. Lead change. like I don't know how you could get that more exact, as I will drag Vaudable back into our broadcast group. But yeah, this has been a nutty time to be able to witness all these games. Akron Gold and St. Clair Saints Gold, because apparently St. Clair's not streaming today from what we can tell. So
yep.
We're trying to see if we can steal as
they're
many
doing
of
some
their...
Overwatch, it seems.
Boo! No one cares about, I'm assuming OWCS or something, but normal
something
game.
like
Yeah,
that.
G-Man, how you feeling? How the pits feeling after that game? Still dry as ever?
Intense matchup.
The Fighting Orange have lost to the Orange side. Wait, the Fighting Orange, is that what they're called? Aren't they just the Illini? Now we're chilling? Okay. Bass,
Well,
why do
have
you
fun
do
against
this
Ole
to
Miss.
me? Yeah, I mean, that's a heck of a warm-up. Definitely getting the stress in the body unusually fast. Yeah, it looks like we have everyone in there. Let me just let Jan know that we're good to go. He is currently party leader. I think he it was very kindly waiting for us, but
Thank you.
let me apologize here.
This is an important matchup.
Sorry for delaying. I appreciate it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they want us to make it, so yeah, we'll do this real quick.
It actually works out because Davenport and Borregos haven't started their matchup yet either. And Borregos just beat ASU Inferno. Davenport just beat GCU Purple. So winner of that will play winner of this matchup, which is another intense one, which will be on Pyro's stream if Davenport gets that win. But Columbia College Harrisburg also happening on the side too. Some more interesting matchups. No surprise, Université de Montreal lost to Maryville in a 2-0. So see how this first game of this best of 3 between the gold rosters of St. Clair and Akron go.
Yeah, this is something that I've actually been really curious about. Akron Gold. I've been actually playing with Jonathan in ranked lately, and he's locked in. So same with Oxy. We are queuing together. I think we went like plus 70 together as all the players are trying to get their threes MMR up. But now my role is taken by Milio. What a traitor. And we'll get to see, for the first time, at least on my stream, a team that I genuinely have high hopes for. St. Clair Saints, I put them in my top 10 on Champ League because I genuinely believe getting one series off 2 times in a row is super impressive. Maybe this is their time to actually get that high seed and be able to carry it forward into a qual spot.
Bass saying no Harrisburg Columbia College stream. I mean, Bass, if you wanted to stream at least a match, that might be a good one to do. But I think they just started their match 2 minutes ago, so they're getting into it themselves. And
yeah, he just got out of casting.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, that's why, honestly, I was debating starting even later than I usually do on these if I didn't get VOD in here, because I'm like, yeah, casting these are very fun, but you can definitely feel the strain on you. On top of the fact of trying to cast the games tomorrow as well, so getting this one, I do think CC and Harrisburg will be a solid one, so best of luck to all of them. I just realized Christian's rocking the Esper. I was not 100% sure when I saw it earlier, but the disrespect of seeing my opponent in an Esper would honestly motivate me like nothing else.
Oh, heart health too. Yeah, I get that as well. Oh man, I mean, looking at that last series of OC went down, I think Bass would have had a heart attack. So thankfully, you know, they were able to prevent that and keep going forward in the bracket. We'll see if they prevent any further heartbreak from him if they do take down Ole Miss or not. So Ole Miss, again, like they've been going down and down the rankings, but they're still like one of the best teams that don't have points currently. So they could easily get that victory there and move forward afterwards, and we'll see how the rest of these brackets develop as I'll take a look in the background. But even then, Emilio the Gamer gaming as much as they can with this goal here.
Yeah, Barris is a decent enough save, but Millie was already, did he pre-jump that? I think he pre-jumped that. I was about to say, when that camera shifted on the goal replay, I did not realize he'd already be halfway to the ceiling on that one. That was incredibly well done by them, and got to feel a little bit rough for Barris. I was actually watching him play, I believe, some B+ quals a little bit earlier in the week on comp stream, so definitely a solid addition. The European dominance of CRL. This is one of those teams that has not made it into top 8 yet, but very clearly could, especially with Vesh, one of their first international transfers that they have had found, St. Clair, as the offense continues to be denied on the near post.
Fairly curious how that Ball State matchup. Oh, Ball State just got the 2-0 over Nichols, so they'll be playing at Fisher Navy. They're actually playing Fisher Navy right now, so I'll try and keep us updated on how that one is going, because that is the match for Pool 3. Not many people know exactly how that will go, but Ball State University are doing their own stream this time, so they're currently up. Fisher Navy's currently up 2-0 over Ball State. Not really surprised about that one.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of us were like thinking, I do feel like this is the time where Ball State does not make it. Like, that was my kind of prediction, which seems psychotic to even think about, which is why I honestly don't even 100% believe it. Like, part of me does feel like lower bracket changes a lot of things. We've seen a lot of moments like this where everything seems fine and then it all goes wrong. Lower bracket, and also in this individual play.
Jonathan, what was going on there?
Sad.
Controlled by Christian in the Esper, that just did a little bit of a backflip, spinaroo, and then hit it with a perfect setup to the other team. Just gave them a little bit of assistance, so we'll have to see what goes on here. And no problem on St. Clair coverage. They have great matchups, so we'll try and cover as much as we can. But even then, Christian needed that touch to be perfect for the lead, and unfortunately could not get it underneath the crossbar.
It's a solid follow through from Milio. Him and Oxy are going to be trying to combine their powers through the power of friendship. Jonathan actually gets surprisingly deep flick on that one. You see Christian nearly freaking out on that flip, but you're gonna have to freak out a little bit as you are starting to feel the pressure from St. Clair build. If you're Akron, doesn't seem to be stressing them out too much as the mech's somewhat locked in, but heavy touch from Milio with a limited boost only can go so far.
Kennesaw State DQ'd.
No, they didn't. Wait, they've been a couple rounds in. Have they only gotten DQ wins up until then?
They played one, and then they DQ'd the rest of their matches. So something must have come up or something. But
that's why I get subs.
Shawnee about to play West Virginia. So West Virginia's real big threat, I'm sorry, Shawnee and Slayer, is probably ISU. And ISU are not getting the warm-up that they were originally going to get against KSU. That's just against the NMSU Pete team. So we'll see how ISU does in that potential matchup unless SSU can upset WVU, which would be a great thing for the other teams. But my prediction of the chaos in Group C wasn't quite DQ specific.
Yeah, the DQs are always kind of funky as we go on. Something's just come up. GMU notably DQing. We've had a lot of actually pretty decent teams be able to sub out.
It is midterms for a lot of these schools, so that might be a part of the reason as well.
Yeah, but I say it's a skill issue. I never skipped anything when it was midterm week for me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different.
Oh, man, that could be it. I mean, they've been playing too much Rocket League, and they're like, you know, we actually got to focus on our grades a little bit. And I respect that. I mean, it is something you got to think about when you are a collegiate athlete, and you do have to balance studies and your game itself, and that is a big challenge for a lot of people. I mean, that's why some people opt to do online school versus in person, maybe a couple less credit hours as much as they can so that they can handle it. But right now it's being handled is that save from Milio. A drop down. You thought that touched in 0 seconds, but it somehow didn't. Jonathan with the last second chance. The other direction it goes for Akron. They have the shot, but a great save from Bears.
Oh, these guys are actually going. Oh, they're going for it. They're full on going for it. That's a 50 straight down, though, as Christian was debating the Esper flip reset, but unfortunately not able to have enough time. So OT game 1. We'll see how far this one goes. Maybe not far at all. Jonathan, the vintage double tap, trying to bring it back. Oxy beats him over the top. However, that is going to have a 0 follow through as we go back to the mid.
Sosa really stepping up in that other matchup, by the way. They got a 3-2 victory against Ball State. God came alive with 2 goals at the end. So they're trying to fight the best that they can, but now we have OT here in this matchup and another worm burner coming through between 2 very top squads that are trying to make their case into the top 8. But there we go from Jonathan for the first goal for Akron Gold.
Keep in mind, Akron Gold, this is a team that got into the upper bracket final last time in their qualifiers before losing and then having to wait in the lower bracket final. If they don't even get this next round, that's a tough one, but I don't want to speak too soon. I mean, we already saw how chaotic that first series on stream was. So at least right now, Akron Gold can hang their hats on a solid win. And honestly, my biggest question, do we see Christian in the Esper for game 2?
Oh, man, that is the question. I hope we don't, because Christian needs to lock in.
Yeah, I don't care.
Did get the most shots, but I mean, if the Christian's feeling mechy, I get it. Or if the Esper's feeling mechy,
the Christian,
I get it. But if you're seeing Jonathan, Emilio, and Oxy doing this well, you really have to lock in because again, only best of 3s. One more game, you're in the lower bracket.
Yeah, particularly difficult because Akron Gold has been obviously a very good team as they've always been, but this is pretty much the Akron B team. So everyone's really scared of Akron Blue. They're always getting a top 8. Akron Gold's kind of like, all right, they'll get pretty close, but unfortunately they can never quite get over that hump, get in that top 16, or in top 8 or even closer. So it can be a little tough, especially when you're Akron Gold thinking that, or rather St. Clair Gold, where you're getting into mostly in these finals. But now we're having to see the tough reality of the upsets continue from open 1 to 2 to 3 potentially now, if we are going to be able to see this next 5 minutes not go the Canadians' way.
In Akron Gold, the highest seeded team outside of Fisher Navy for teams that don't have points so far. So really made a wave in that last open and impressed a lot of us. So we'll see how they fare in it this next game. But as you can see already, early off the rip, we are seeing St. Clair Gold trying to make sure they can suffocate the other team and do the best work possible to get this goal through.
Wow.
Barris does just that, and there is the momentum shift we were looking for.
I got to pay attention to Vesh on this one. Look how smart of a touch this is. Taps one and then baits in the second over Oxy. Poor Oxy just got put on a string.
Clean. You look it up in the dictionary and that play is what comes up. But we got to see what Akron Gold can do to bounce back themselves, because again, no slouches. We talked about their performance last time. They still had a good win in the last game, even though it was by a thin margin in overtime. It's only been a little less than the first minute gone, and almost a perfect shot. There it is. I thought it was barely going to be wide, but no, it was on target. Emilio really stepping up for this team.
Oh, wow. That's a really clean touch. He barely got anything on that. Those are ones that just kind of glance off the pixels in your front bumper. And is able to redirect perfectly in, and that's a tough one because you do have to get that over, but if you shoot that a little too down the middle, sometimes that does deflect, so you had to choose kind of placement over power, but luckily, don't need too much power when it's a wide open net. Back to a 1-1 scoreline, and seemingly keeping it close the whole way through. And as a note for everyone who wants the update, not only did Christian, he did change from his Esper into a different Esper preset. This man is not real.
I respect the Esper hustle. And if they can get a win with an Esper, I mean, I think that's the most wins we've seen with an Esper in CMRL. But even then, we do need another goal from the St. Clair team to prove their worth and how they have been the most consistent team outside of the top 8. But Jonathan is the most consistent in the air with the ball here.
Oh, ugh. Ooh, look at this one. Gets a perfect reset and then holds it for like a solid second. You see poor Christian just drifting from near post into the middle, waiting for the read. And even when it does come in, they can't react in time. Akron Gold starting to cook a little bit. Only 90 seconds in, so plenty of real estate to explore in this game and how it's going to transpire. But if you're St. Clair Gold, I have to think, at what point do you start getting a little nervy?
I think you got to get nervous right now. I mean, you're down by a game, down by a goal, and yes, there's still plenty of time remaining in this one, but we talked about it. Akron Gold have proven that pop-off potential. They've always been kind of a bit of a contender, but in Summer Series, it felt like Oxy wasn't really online just yet. Christian, very dangerous there, but didn't have any really boosts to execute on. And Oxy, I feel like, has stepped up as kind of a third-man supporting player for Jonathan and Milio on this Akron Gold team, and I'm loving the performance we've seen from them so far.
it's kind of the most difficult part, I feel like, of being a player like Oxy. Like, you're a 2K2's player, obviously you're mechanical, but yeah, Summer Series is meant to be preseason in a way. It's supposed to be showing off the new lineups with the incoming freshmen or incoming transfers, and it gets you in these weird situations where you have obviously so much talent, and then you're just watching them play, like, why are they missing? Why are they doubling? Why is that pass not going in? And now it seems like, I agree, they've had a couple league play weeks under their belt. It seems like they're actually really going toe-to-toe with one of the best that East has to offer, and that is really saying something. You're not going to be able to say anything on this attack, though. Nobody there for the follow.
That was clean, though, from Jonathan again, feeling mechy today. But again, as you mentioned, nobody really on the follow-through, so they couldn't transition that to anyone else. Updating the other scoreline, though, Ball State 1-0 up over Fisher Navy in game 2. They might stay alive for now, but there's still time ticking down on both clocks here and in that matchup. So a lot more great results to come throughout the bracket today, and this is just getting spicier as the rounds go on.
So Jonathan try to go for the sidewall double, and he will be able to retain possession through all of that. In fact, staying right next to it, even through the last touch, but Vesh and Christian seem to be wise to that gambit. Pass middle from Barris is going to be past Vesh, and now Jonathan has a chance to do it again in the air with a musty, not getting contact. Luckily for St. Clair, Barris there to cover.
Uh-oh. I get it. I get the call off, but it was just looked dangerous there because we didn't see them on the screen just yet. But Jonathan goes the distance with the dunk, but not on target. Barely deflected away with an orange trail. Noxie looking for another finish. Time ticking down, and so are the chances of St. Clair Gold staying in the upper bracket. We know their resilience of how they've made it into the top 16. The only team with 2 points for 2 top 16 finishes. But still, they need more than that. They want to get into that fall championship. They got to take wins against teams like Akron Gold. They have to do it here and now in the next minute. Speaking of wins, Ball State now tied up against Fisher Navy 1-1 in their series.
Yeah, W reporting also from Slew in the chat. Thank you to all the sideline reporters that come into the chat and keep us updated across the brackets, as well as VOD. Obviously, pulling work with your 3 monitor setup, I believe. You're really, oh, you have 4 now? Okay.
Yep.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
Gotta have CRL open on all monitors at all times, you know? It's the only way to do it.
Oh
my goodness, what was going on the defense here? Bears that boost. He just didn't expect the shot.
Yeah, seriously, I was actually keeping the ball director cam, and I'm thinking, okay, where's the save? Where's the save? Where's the save? And there is none to speak of. Akron Gold getting a relative breakaway, more or less, 2v1, or really 2v none on nobody on that near post. And now, this is going to have to be some chaotic kickoffs. Maybe a Spanish attempt from Christian. He's not even going to make contact with the car.
That's right. Looks like no WVU stream today, so we might have to get just updates as the bracket progresses for them specifically on their matchups. But even then, we'll see how things develop there. Time ticking down, and not really many more chances if they got a goal there and not push through too early from Christian. That would have been enough for them to potentially tie things up, but now it is a nail in the coffin. There's no chance for a comeback. 0 seconds remaining on the clock. There will be Akron Gold with the 2-0 over St. Clair Gold.
Yes, the U.S. flags fly, as we see in the chat from Bass, as unfortunately the Canadians not going to be able to stand in this one. Really, really solid win for Akron Gold to continue in the upper bracket. Truly. I mean, that's something that is definitely going to be inspirational for able to keep the run going. They're going to have to keep it going up against most likely Davenport, who's currently still going up against Borregos, as I try to fetch some game data. I'm assuming... yeah, Davenport 7-3ing Borregos in game 1, according to Start. So, yeah, maybe not the closest games, but either way, that's going to be a great win to be able to get some confidence, considering you basically just played like a final game of the bracket quality team right there.
Yeah, huge win here from the side of Akron, so we'll see as they report some of the matches themselves. But again, I mean, 2-0 victory, confident there. Davenport, they've really got to look out because, again, if I know they're doing well today, they're feeling a lot more confident from just looking at the stream on Pyro's channel, but even then, this Akron team has been cooking lately, so they're not going to be slouching whatsoever in that matchup. Maryville will be playing against the winner of Columbia College and Harrisburg. No game data can be fetched right now, which sucks, so we don't really know how that one's going, but either way, it's a must-win for Harrisburg, I feel like, at this point. They did get the 1 point earlier on in Open 1, and then we haven't really seen them surface too much after that because they lost to the weakened Maryville roster in the last one.
Yeah, we have a bunch of options here for our next game chat. So as we're taking a look through these brackets, I'm not entirely sure which one.
Could do the Maryville one.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I think it's Maryville and CC, Columbia.
Yeah, Columbia or Harrisburg. Or did Columbia come out with the win already?
I'm not entirely sure, as Start is really taking its time. Okay, cool.
It's been glitching today.
Yeah, Concord and LCU is potentially about to start as well. Yeah, we have Akron Blue versus, most likely Akron Blue versus Ole Miss also in another bracket.
Oh, Ole Miss beat OC?
DU Red 1 win away from eliminating Southern Miss. Oh my goodness, Bass. Oh my goodness. That would be, I think, that'd be a 2-2 finish. Yeah, that'd be 2-2.
Yeah. The biggest upset of a team with points that we've seen so far.
Most likely Ole Miss over OC. Look, I'm just saying, like, potentially. I'm just saying going on
based on
some
how we
stuff.
saw that last series.
Yeah, that was a little rocky, but you know, we'll see how that goes. So far, we don't have a game to be able to show how it's going. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm friends with G-Man. Hold on, I can, or Chili. So they're currently losing with 15 seconds remaining in game 1. So there we go.
No.
So there we go. There's our potential evidence that they might be struggling against Ole Miss.
I think the Maryville one might be the best one looking at this.
Yeah.
Or we could do St. Clair or Bruton Parker versus winner of Stockton St. Edwards, but I still feel like that's probably going to be one side if St. Clair have won that one. Oh, ISU West Virginia, duh. We should totally just wait for that one.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a wait because I mean, these are best of 3s. I don't anticipate them going to game 3 because it's, you know, West Virginia versus Shawnee, which shout out Shawnee for actually getting 2-0s all the way through their brackets to where they are now. But yeah, NMSNU, New Mexico, I did some recruiting for them, and I don't think they really took me off of any of it because unfortunately, I think there was a miscommunication. But I would say, yeah, if no one's doing this one, this is a banger. We'll grab that one on stream.
Yeah, I think that's like the one that we really need to lock down because I don't think West Virginia's streaming today. I followed them from last time, and I don't see them on live right now. So that's like an important one for ISU specifically because if ISU do get that win again, like I was talking about, that could be their time to finally turn the tables and try and get some points.
Yeah, this is gonna be someone. Oh wait, hold on. We're getting games reported. Bruton Parker and St. Clair Green. Bruton Parker is reporting a win in one of the games. Ooh. Wait, they won! They won!
They won 2-0?
What?
Bruton Parker College upset St. Clair Green 2-0. What?
Wait. What is this?
Shot. No shot.
Second place team in all of Open 2. Are they lowers already? Bruton Parker? Oh my goodness. Manuel, the absolute GOAT. If this actually is confirmed. I said there was
gonna be an upset in this group, Taco. I said that yesterday.
Bruton Parker really getting teed off about their seed. This is a psychotically like large upset. St. Clair Green, I mean, they're like the second seed in this entire pool.
Navy might lose to Ball State's 30 seconds left. Oh, as I say that, says the scores. If you want to watch that matchup on the Ball State stream, we can do that while we're waiting.
Yeah, that might be the best thing to do. West Virginia should be finishing up their game, but let me check where they're at in these. I don't know if I have any of the West Virginia players on my friends list to spy on their results.
2-0 victory for Bruton Park over St. Clair Green. Oh my gosh. I don't think any of us expected that.
That is by far the upset of the day.
That is the upset of the day.
Like, ooh, chat. Wow. Look at that. Look at this.
I mean, just gotta say, NA Raw or
NA
Raw. Like America Raw.
Yeah, this is a screenshot we're sending to Seb. He's currently in Japan right now, but I take any invitation to ruin his vacation. Always a fun time.
You want to tweet it, Taco?
NA Raw, yeah. Let's get a quick screenshot of this one once it's actually confirmed.
You got it.
Where's the wait, which bracket is it in? Chia. Oh, Chia.
It is in. I have the screenshot. I'll send it to you.
We're so desperately trying to meme here.
We're cooking for Twitter right now.
Montreal's already dead. Damn. Today's the downfall of Canada.
It is indeed.
I mean, the result hasn't been verified, but I'll just
Canada
screenshot
is out of the upper bracket, basically. So
yeah, I mean, the Canada teams.
No upper bracket run for Canada today.
Oh wait, results just got confirmed.
Yep, it's confirmed to 2-0. Wow.
Let me tag BPC Esports real quick. Just get them, you know, a little bit involved here.
Someone tell TJ. Oh, he's in the chat.
Yeah,
There
no,
we
he's
go.
already here. You know, he's repping it. Yeah.
Oh, Luby lost double OT to Concord. No, imagine the scenes if you upset Concord. My goodness.
CRL.
Oh, did Harrisburg lose too?
No, Harrisburg had a decent match that they had to go through, I believe. So this is it's a little spooky.
Fisher is seated low because they forfeited their points due to an unauthorized roster change, basically combining Fisher Navy and Fisher White.
It's basically
that's
just a
why they don't have
rules.
points anymore.
Yeah, it's a rules hijink. Personally,
Yeah.
I don't believe in that. I think they should get seeded organically. I think there should be like a 2/3 rule. I definitely. I think.
I agree.
Just changing one player feels like it's very like whatever, especially since you're individually signing up each open. You know, like I kind of get it if you were like playing in a qual and then suddenly you just like brought in another player who's not registered, but this feels a little like loosey-goosey since you're just swapping basically players. Fisher won game 3 in OT. That's a close one from Ball State. That's going to be a banger lower bracket.
Oh,
if that's
Fisher
what
won in
games do.
OT? No.
Yeah, that's what it's. That's going to be a banger lower bracket matchup, I think, if that comes through. Bass in our caster group chat just after VOD posts the 2-0 by Bruton Parker over St. Clair Green, he just goes, at Seb, Canada's dying, you're doing nothing to stop it. No 2/3 rule, so dumb. We didn't get a world spot in the first ever worlds because UNLV kept 2/3 when they lost Tuv. Oh,
That's
a little
true,
tough.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like losing points when you're swapping out Wanda for Justice feels a little weird. I kind of get it, but we're not playing a season. We kind of are, but we're
taken down
not.
Harrisburg because they're the ones reporting.
Ooh. Ooh. Slowly getting the results pouring in. You saw that
I'm
acronym.
just auto confirming them for them. I'm just waiting for them to submit them.
I think OC. Wait, OC was okay. Maybe they won game 1. They were losing 4-5 with like. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was the win. And then looks like OC. Did they pull it off? Wait, no, I wanted to refresh. Ugh. Start's been freezing like
won.
crazy with this many tabs open.
Harrisburg won.
OC pulls it out 2-1 over Ole Miss. Okay, there we go. The Bass gets to exhale.
Harrisburg got the win 2-1 over Columbia, so they'll be playing Maryville.
A classic.
2 celebrations for Bass.
And then it looks like West Virginia is about to report, so it looks like we got our game.
Sweet.
Illinois State and West Virginia for upper semifinal in Pool 4. Or D, I guess, for the lettering. For me, it's a completely different team when you swap one player.
Yeah, Northwood.
I mean, yeah, but Luby, in my mind, I think in a league play, it's different. I think if you like straight up like completely swap out a player, that's one thing. As I open up my Red Bull.
But across like different events, yeah.
Yeah, like opens just feel a little like blank. Like I feel like if as long as you swap out, I think it should be like universal though. So if you swap out one player, I think that's fine. You retain your points. But then if you swap out another player, like if you had something else come up or they had some academic conflict or whatever, then it's like, okay, you forfeit. Like you've already done enough.
Or like you forfeit a certain amount of points, you know?
Yeah, I think a penalty could be nice. Wiping out all their points and then making them restart. Or at the very least, I think, okay, how about this? We still make them eliminate all their points, but they get seeded based on the actual seeding. Because putting Fisher in the 20s or whatever based on how many points we've been giving out.
Like 22nd or something.
Yeah, that's psychotic to me. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Like, there's so many teams I'm sure that locked that bracket. We're like, why are they in this section? I feel like that would be at least a little bit more fair, where it's like, because the true travesty is not that they lost points. I think the true travesty is that teams are playing a Fisher team that good in like upper round 3 or whatever.
Imagine if St. Clair don't get any points this time somehow.
Oh, don't even bring that up, dude. That's oof. Especially after I put both St. Clair teams in my top 10 this week. I'm gonna be so upset.
Right? You cursed them.
I'm gonna be so upset, dude. I'm gonna be feeling like I'm going insane if they actually end up not being able to pull that one out. But either way, we'll ready up for what looks like West Virginia and Illinois State here. Still best of 3 because this format is wacky. But
WVU 2-0, it seems.
West
Shawnee.
Virginia, West.
Oh yeah, if
Virginia.
you want to invite me to your party.
All right, we gotta slowly drag you in here. And then I gotta pre-jump that lobby real quick so I can make that. Gotta hide the lobby info so I don't leak it, because sometimes I do that. I accidentally click too fast through stuff, and then I'm like, oh! But that's fine. RL. Yeah, so excuse me, Chad, as I'm just
Poor
gonna
Seb.
lock in here. Yeah, poor Seb has definitely been a rough tip. Yeah, they will relentlessly mock him.
Goes on vacation, and then Canada collapses.
Yeah,
He was the one holding them up.
It's literally gonna be like the community scene where Troy walks in with the pizza and there's like a fire going on and he's just looking around like, wait, that's actually a perfect thing to post on the Champ League account. It's just a meme of Seb walking in with the tag. Actually, yeah, someone write that down in the idea log. Like,
Write that down.
Yeah, write that down. That'll be a solid thing to tease people on. However, I don't wish them ill because
We'll wait to see if
predicted
St.
both
Clair
them.
doesn't make it in today at all.
Yeah, I
think
predicted
that'd
both
be the
these
way to do
teams.
it.
I think it's St. Clair Green doesn't make it. That's psychotic.
I
2-0.
agree, yeah.
I needed to hit up Manny and figure out what was going on in those games because that's got to be a crazy
They're cooking
feeling.
with gas.
Yeah. All right, looks like we do have a match set up with West Virginia, Illinois State. They did confirm. They're all locked in. I'm gonna say bonjour to them in the chat. Just be able
just
to,
so they don't think to do it themselves.
yeah, most teams are pretty good about it. That's the cool thing about. I feel like I don't know about you, everyone else, but like at least for the past couple of times when we've done these qual streams, I feel like in the beginning it was like a lot of players just like ignoring us and plowing through to their games. Nowadays they actually like will come to the stream and be like, hey, what's up? You're streaming us. It's like, yeah, and then they're like, okay, cool, we'll let you create lobby or whatever. And I was like, wow, so kind. Everyone's actually respecting our authority. If it ain't game 4, I don't want it for real. I'll let you down. I'm sorry. Luby, what was that? What was that game again? You were trying to get us to play it earlier. I think we egoed you, unfortunately, because we had the Akron
It was
game.
them versus Concord, and they lost in OT both times.
That's pretty insane.
That is insane.
Honestly, UTD taking it over Concord, that would have been. I think that would have been the new upset of the day.
That would have been
I
the
think even
upset of the
still,
day,
yeah.
100%.
LCU takes game 1 versus Concord. Okay. Concord looking a little shaky. Honestly,
We were kind of talking about that though. Like Concord, like they struggle with that sometimes.
I mean, this is also what
Maybe
we were
the European teams are getting homesick.
We need to get those. What are Europeans like? Stroop waffles. That's a Dutch thing, right? Yeah, people like that. What's a Polish cuisine that the St. Clair kids can eat?
Soups, apparently. I think we looked that up.
You guys looked it up. Yeah, just get them.
I think we did.
Get them some soups. Stat. Gotta get there. You gotta get them soups in there. Right now, St. Clair, they have like some intern sprinting out the door trying to find some ramen place or something that they can try to pass off as soup.
Mizzou's getting stomped by Norfolk, but they got a goal at least. 4-1 in game 1.
There we go. I mean, that's to be expected to a certain extent. Davenport. By the way, if anyone who wants to watch the Davenport A team play through the bracket again, that is on Pyro J's channel, PyroJ_ on
I
Twitch.
need to look at that matchup. See how
Vash's
they're doing.
pierogies. Oh, Seattle is a great Polish bakery. I had
Shout out
insane
DJ
pierogi
TJ's
there.
doing the Concord team stream, so there we go.
And he's still checking in here. Wow, what a man. What a man. Akron and Boise is still going on. They have not reported their games yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and they just reported it. Okay, Akron did 2-0, but it was closer than I thought. 2-1 and 3-1. So, okay, we're seeing it
A
slowly.
team actually put in the actual game scores and not just 1-0s? That's insane.
Yeah, thank you, because we're trying to use this for power rankings. Like, oh, you got 2-0'd. What was the score? 1-0, 1-0. Okay, is that the actual score, or is that like your simple auto report score? We're still waiting for
Does
West
not help
Virginia to ready up in this one. So we're not just talking to talk. We do have an incredible matchup, but we're just waiting for both teams to actually get their
I
stuff
guess we can
together.
take a look at the rest of the bracket while we wait.
Yeah, I'm trying
Stay
to.
on pool 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to kind of.
Stockton 2-1 St. Edwards, so they're Stockton Burton Parker. That's a good matchup.
Stockton
if
is
WVU
a
win here, they would have to play Stockton for the second time to qualify.
yeah. Stockton
They
gets
destroyed them last
definitely an up in my mental rankings. The further they go, they're
Yeah.
I still feel
They're a
like
lot
they're
more consistent.
Their best lineup was, I feel like they had Deck, Top Cheese, and Drip. But I remember they played like one event with them.
And they were terrible.
And, well, they played like pretty well, and then I think they fell just short.
They had like no chem. I think
Yeah.
that's what the issue was.
Yeah, and then it kind of fell apart. But now it seems like they're back, and Top Cheese is the vintage Top Cheese, like the Stockton like goat.
Yeah.
So I always love to see that when players who used to dominate the format come back and, to borrow a term from the Pokemon VGC line, power creep starts to come in.
Yep.
Where you just see so many good East teams, then you still see Stockton making like upper semifinals.
No, Rusty Microwave has lost to SDSU.
Fudge. Yeah, shout out the University of Michigan Rusty Microwave. Huge fan of the Rusty Microwaves.
Great team name.
Okay. They are waiting for me, so let's make this real quick.
Yeah, Rochester might have to play Ball State in the lower bracket. Same for Nichols as well.
Okay.
Nichols might get points this time, actually, looking at it.
I love Nichols so much. Shout out Pyros. Lost pretty much all of
They'd
his
have
stuff.
to beat Mizzou.
Yeah, pretty much lost all of his points, but then in the final moments, he finds two buds. He's like, hey, we're just going to scrim all the time. We're just going to play ranked all the time. I ran into a bunch, and now they're actually taking down a lot of really good teams. So definitely a good improvement. They're like a good kind of dark horse. Go check out that NMSU Pete run. Yo,
They've
Prod,
been
we've been
doing
saying,
good.
yeah, we've been seeing them run. Granted, they got a little bit of boost from the DQs, but no, they're doing great. We'll see how it goes.
We got the teams.
LCU apparently up 2-0 in game 2 over Concord, but who cares about that when we do, yes, indeed have our teams. It is West Virginia and Illinois State for our second match on stream. Still best of 3, but this is a upper semifinal to see who's just getting a little bit closer to that qual spot.
Oh,
Oh!
it's Cosmic coming out, firing on all cylinders with a boomer of a shot. We talked about it. ISU are ready to play. They don't have to get nerfed by Northwood for once, and they strike true in the first 6 seconds.
And yeah, this is a pretty solid way to be able to start things off. I mean, this is I was trying to ramp into like a dialogue with you, VOD, where maybe we can like talk about, yeah, there's a second game on. I mean, you know, this is pretty evenly matched. We have high expectations for WVU. I know Novanta certainly has high expectations for WVU.
Oh, he does.
But Illinois State, I'm saying as a squad, always just a little bit underperformed, but they also do admittedly have to run into a lot of rough teams. I knocked them out of my top 10, but I'm down for the chaos today, honestly. Qual 2 was just a disaster class for seeding and results, but I love that because it meant that there's a lot of just unexpected matchups. And while I'm sure players hate it, for all the fans and spectators, it is a wild ride.
The group D is the group of death, is what we're realizing. Potentially the group of upsets if ISU does take this victory over W. We know they have the potential, but matter. The double air dribble bump couldn't get through the line enough, and Tool not in the best position to really capitalize on that play either. So needs a little bit more ingenuity from the WU offense to get on the board early, but first minute, pretty decent play from the side of ISU, though being more dominated by WU, and dangerous positioning, if that was on target, would have easily been a goal.
CG getting boxed out of that one on the sidewall. Still stays close to it, enough to generate an awkward kind of double commit along with the demo. Could be something if Cosmic beats this one over the top. Angel gets the favorable spawn, and that's just W luck right there, able to choose your spawn so effectively.
I like how we're talking about just a bit of a tangent, LCU. And they've had interesting runs with easy brackets, and now they're taking it to Concord. I mean, they're showing that they have a potential as a West team, and I know Babs got to love that one, but we also got to see how the West Virginia team here lost the Battle of West Virginia during the Sunday stream to Concord in a 3-0. They need to prove themselves worthy of the best in the West Virginia title to come back from the brink as we expected them. They did get their curse broken last weekend, beating at Northwood, didn't lose both their series in a double elimination bracket for once. But now they have to prove themselves against this ISU team who has a lot to prove as well.
We'll see some deflections as Cosmic actually gets that perfectly off. Problem is, if he had a little bit more boost, then maybe that wouldn't be ending with kind of just the ground 50 instead. Angel from the ceiling hit a banger of a goal on stream against Northwood to be able to knock them out. And now him and his teammates are setting up, I would say, a wide open chance, but that's somehow still not in.
LCU have taken down Concord in a 2-0 sweep. The biggest upset we've seen today. The winners of the last open, the grand finalists of the last open are not in the upper bracket. What is going on, Taco?
This is exactly what we like to see out of CRL. As I said, like, amount of upsets we're going to see today. I don't think we're even close to done. I genuinely think we're going to see a lot of craziness. I think, honestly, at a certain point, it's nerves. It's teams at the top knowing that to get into the top 8 is already quite the accomplishment, but knowing how much rides on these types of games, it's so tough to lock in. Tool, you got to lock in. That's why you got Angel, I suppose, the capable teammate, long-time teammate at that, to finish this.
If WVU win this and qual through uppers, they are the most consistent team we have had to qual through uppers. No other team has made it through uppers every single time other than WVU if they make it this time. So that's just an insane stat to think about at this point.
Apparently, I've been told we need to find a way to go watch Game 3, Game 2. Manny peaked. He had 2 post saves and also had a squishy save off the goal line. So apparently going crazy if we were looking at that BPC match up against St. Clair Green. But either way, it is going to be a wild time throughout all these brackets. And I'm just so here for it. I mean, it makes us look like idiots on the analyst desk. We're trying to make predictions, but
it's not us. It's the players really like stepping up, because this is the time to step up for a lot of these teams I talked about. This is make or break for every roster who has not made a top 8 yet. If you do not get top 8 this time, you are like very likely not making it into the CRL Fall Championship. So now that the upsets are happening, this is the time to shine for a lot of these squads.
Time for shot for Cosmic as well, faking out Tool, dropping it down to No Man. Who I think rushes that shot. Comms could have been a little bit better there, especially from CG sitting in the backfield, but either way, on we play with 48 seconds to go. As Matter is trying to go all the way through. He will go through a demo. Poor No Mansion misses that touch. Luckily, nobody there on the follow.
The timeout onto Angie in chat, amazing. But again, focusing on this game, so much chaos happening around us. This is the open of chaos, to say the least, with all the upsets we've had. But there comes the demo, and perfect from CG on the shot. The entire team of ISU getting involved here.
No love lost. Newest recruit, Cosmic, doing his work, getting the first flick, getting the demo perfectly. I mean, I don't even know if you could time that any better without that being actually a deflection save. So Illinois State deservedly in the lead after 2 quality plays. 26 seconds remaining. As we said, West Virginia, they've kind of cakewalked through upper brackets. It's not just that they've qualified, they've kind of just been cruising. And so being able to see them really struggle in a game like this really just stays a theme of the day.
That it does. And potentially, we talked about it. Akron, we're like, oh yeah, we haven't seen much consistency from them, but they're playing against OC Esports in the background. So both of those 2 teams could make big waves if they take down LCU Blue in that upper bracket matchup. But this is a big wave for ISU. They need one more game after this if they can hold on to this goal lead. They do just that, and ISU looking to do what we expected of them in the past, to pop off with this roster, and now is their time to shine. But WVU, we know they are no slouches. They're ready for game 2.
Yeah, and going into this game too, I mean, this is also where we start to see the adjustments, because I genuinely do feel like a lot of times there are moments where you have really good teams and they play against a squad that you just don't know how to handle the play style. That's actually a lot of what I've been seeing on my Twitter post. We posted the Bruton Parker upset over St. Clair Green. A lot of people were just like, BPC's really annoying to play against. Like they're just like a tilting team. And some teams just don't handle that. So maybe it's just the case. I don't know how often ISU and specifically West Virginia have been matched up together in the same pool due to just shuffling seeds, but this might be the first time they've been playing in a bit. So Illinois State getting the better of them, and West Virginia not really having too many options, it seemed, on offense.
I'm pretty sure ISU and WVU are in the same NACE group. So I think they played against each other, and I believe ISU won that matchup, if I'm not mistaken. So that is something to note, that ISU might be a little familiar with this, but definitely at least a week or 2 has gone by since then that they played. So this is a good look for ISU, of course. But again, it was only 1. They need 1 more after that. And it was only by 1 goal, so easily WVU, we could see them bounce back.
Well, we'll have to see whether or not, when we see this second match, whether we're going to be seeing a sweep coming in from Illinois State over West Virginia, top seed in their pool, or if it's just going to be kind of more of the same, where we have a slow start and then everything starts to pick up, much like when you have a pass middle. Cosmic looked like he sniffed that one out, but that's exactly why you go for the lob, leaving down in a matter, but still snuffed out by the ISU defense.
All eyes for me are on Cosmic, really. He's the one who popped off in the last game to get the opening goal. We almost see it happen here. No, the miss comes through again. You needed that connection from the side of ISU as I go up a couple octaves there just because I did not expect that. A double demo coming through. Matter with a shot and goal. And what a throwaway by ISU.
Wow, from coast to coast, a wide open shot, and then another miss, a double demo into the counterattack. Can you think of a more debilitating way to give up that goal?
Oh no, that's just gotta hurt so much for this team. But even then, the goal, as we were talking about, the bounce back from WU is evident. So that really should have been a starting goal from the side of ISU. They gave it their all. Both of the players were in net, so they really couldn't come back in time to do too much. So even then, the double demo did not make things easy for them to stop the momentum from WU. And Matter, of course, the one to step up to the plate. Really the strongest player we've seen throughout WU's history on offense a couple of times here. There, yes, Angel, of course, we know their consistency, but we do see a great shot coming through. Pretty consistent defense from Angel that time.
Yeah, we'll have to see really how it goes. I'm actually flagging our Pool 1 final. It's LCU versus the winner of Akron Zips and OC Esports. As I see, Schmacked has entered the chat with a peace sign, just trying to celebrate his win. Yes, solid victory, 2-0 again for those who just joined us over Concord, previous open winners. So we have some crazy results all over the place. This one doesn't necessarily have the potential yet. If a 1-0 victory keeps it somewhat in Game 3 potential for West Virginia, but ISU is still playing, I would say, good enough defense. You're not saving that.
Oh, Tool, great reception to send it on off, but also like bad positioning, I would say, from the side of ISU. Cosmic could have gone for the challenge in the air, was really just not even looking where the ball was going. All three players were on the ground, two of them facing away from the action, and just let them have it. I don't know what they were expecting there, but they should have been more proactive in their defense midfield to stop that as it was developing. So maybe a little bit too lackadaisical on that play. Now down by 2, and really to their own detriment and their own defensive mishaps.
Mansion getting the dunk potentially. Honestly, if Angel didn't come in, I think that might have been right down and in. There was not really an escape hatch available to Tool on that near post, but either way, now with the 2-0, ISU is looking a bit more experimental. They're trying to get out of their half. WVU does not feel like they're in the mood to let them out. That's a wide open hit. Pre-jump save by Cosmic. Will not even be able to be hatched upon by the defense, as really everything for West Virginia is starting like a vortex, really just closing down everything.
We talked about it from the last game into this one. WVU are nothing but consistent. And if they do drop a game pretty closely, they are ready to fire as best as they can in the next one. Put some coals into the flames and make sure they have enough energy going forward. And that is exactly what we have seen from them. It has been electric on offense, especially with Matter just getting the ball away from these players on the ISU roster. And they have not had an answer since we saw that opening shot from them.
Angel will try to catch this one. Instead, it actually peeks off his car, so a little bit awkward in the corner. No Mansion trying to play his best 50s, but Tool plays an even better one. Matter gets stolen off his hood. Limited boost on that back post. CG trying to fit that one in. Post out. The best chance of the game. Well, I suppose second best from now on is also going to be going off that frame yet again. ISU not having the best of luck, and that is disrespectful.
Rough spot to be in for the side of ISU. Matter just playing with their food and then bumping Cosmic out of the way. CG almost got the save at the end too, just barely off the mark. Jumped a little bit too early after the slowdown happened, so double fake out for the defense, and this is WVU's game. I don't see a story where ISU comes back anytime soon with the way they're playing.
Yeah, this is where you start to see game 1. You can kind of surprise teams, a little like a jump scare. You can grab a game, and then you're saying, okay, well, let's see how you handle this one. Exactly the same thing that happened against the OC and the UIUC squad in game 1. Whereas game 1 was just looking super dominant for our blue side, and then second game, it's exactly like this. Orange team just immediately launches themselves into a massive lead that could grow even larger if Tool had his way. Got a little too over that one.
By the way, Davenport Black currently 3-1 up over Acton Gold in Game 3 with 30 seconds remaining, so they might be able to move forward to face off the winner of Maryville and Harrisburg. So not too surprised with that. We'll see if there's last-second heroics from Akron, but we needed more than last-second heroics here from ISU because they have been a shell of their former selves in that last game, and WVU, maybe Novanta was cooking with his rankings.
Well, certainly they've mounted the comeback well. If they can even get a goal, Illinois State, I think the Redbirds will be greatly inflated on the morale side from that, especially when it just lands right in front of them, pass back middle, CG. It's almost in between the two options from the ceiling. CG still not able to get a past Angel. Cosmic over the bar. No mention, please deliver us from this pain. It's still just gonna be a lob.
I don't see a goal happening in the next 15 seconds, especially with shots just missing wide like that. There's no chances for this team of ISU. As I say that, though, they do get one on the board. I don't think there's enough time, even with 2 kickoff goals, to get this. But still, as you talked about it, that's huge for them momentum-wise going into that next game, especially as they were destroyed for 99% of Game 2.
I think like that's also a good goal to grab just because it shows the mentality you want to have. You get a shot, saved away, get a shot, saved away, get another 50 into a shot, saved away, and then you get in one more pass and then it goes in. So that's the offensive rotation you want to keep. Not often you're going to get one pass, one shot, one goal, but if you do have that endurance to be able to stay in that offense, steal that boost, get those bumps, threaten those demos, and be able to actually get that open shot, then great. Maybe it's something you carry into Game 3. Going the distance here in our upper semifinal. See who's going to be going even further in this bracket as Davenport University, it looks like, yes, securing their victory. Still waiting on Maryville and Harrisburg. Kind of a mini rivalry on the sides, but can't really say that too much because Maryville, as I say that, just confirmed their wins. So Maryville and Davenport. And keep in mind, Cam on Champ League said that they have him. They have Maryville's number. They 100% have it locked in. They said, mark my words. I think they even said, quote it. So
yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's gonna be something. Again, Pyro J's channel, PyroJ_ is where you can watch that when it happens.
Northwood versus Fisher Navy also happening on the Northwood Esports channel. Currently 1-0 up for Northwood, so back in good form as we kind of expect from them. But it's only game 1 of a best of 5, so we don't really know how that one's gonna go just yet.
But we will see how this one is gonna go in the next 5 minutes. I wouldn't even say this is like one of those matchups where it's like, yes, this is technically an upset if Illinois State takes this, but Illinois State's been so good against some of these top teams that it doesn't even feel like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it really does feel like sometimes you're just like, I don't know, man. I could see him winning this one. I believe that NACE result was a 4-2 earlier in the season. So whether or not you see it replicated or even if you want to believe how impactful these games are when it's a best of 3 format, who knows? All we know, stakes are high. This is for the qual match.
Boost is low for ISU, and that's the kind of theme we saw from them in the last game, is that they were struggling with that boost starve game we did see from the other team, but also just taking that from no mansion. I mean, I get it, but ooh, he could have gone somewhere with it. Even then, though, first 30 seconds, not where ISU want to be, but not overextending as much as they did the last time, so it does benefit them there. Good double tap potential, but 2 players go up from WVU. They know how threatening CG is in that position.
Yes, Lou says WVU not only has to win this for their qual match, but they have to win it for Novanta's power rankings. He actually won the vote in chat for best power
like
rankings.
6 people who voted for him.
Yeah, so apparently
for like, no, these power rankings suck.
Yeah, so apparently they really do love WVU here in the chat vote. But either way, we'll see really how this one goes for the rest of time. And I definitely think that I agree with the no boost take. On top of the fact that ISU, their chaining together of plays has looked a little weak as well. Seems like they have their first flick, they have their first touch, but they don't really have the follow through. Would love to see those infield passes get a little sharper.
That's a good point by Bass. St. Clair and Concord both in lowers too. And it wouldn't make too much sense to say that it'd be too big of an upset for ISU over WVU here. But as I was mentioning, if WVU move all the way through the upper bracket yet again, they are considered the most consistent team in CRL through the upper bracket because no one else has been able to do it every single event. Which is just insane to think about. You would think Northwood at least, but no. Okay, no mention. I see how he's going here. I mean, they're doing the best they can this time, but even then, not really too much positioning from the side of WVU that's threatening on offense. First 2 minutes, I'd say boding well for both teams. not overcommitting as we would expect in the first game, and especially the second game. But as I say that, 2 players fly right behind the midfield line. Not the best for WVU, but they kind of had to scramble backwards, focusing all in on defense and waiting for some counterattacks. And I think that's a wise decision from WVU.
Well, we'll see whether or not Tool is able to keep the defense going for the defense of West Virginia, because right now it's all about getting those extensions out to the sideline, but more importantly, not losing it to send it right back in the middle so far. Doing well as well on the midfield, getting that extension and a demo. Cosmic was not involved in that carnage, so still being able to get those touches away. Matter into the ceiling behind Cosmic. Nice 180 quickly to be able to put that one to the side.
Good touch by No Mansion this time as well. I mean, good transition down the field. The defense is a little shaky there for a second. If there's better positioning from them, they've been able to do something. Tried to bait them out, got past one, can't get past the second. Cosmic was a bit too far pushed up.
Oh!
The shot wide as well. That was wide open. You need to make those shots, CG.
It's a tough one because you're coming from the middle, so you have to drive all the way to the side and then jump up for it and be able to get that flick, but you're able to kind of risk getting less power for more accuracy, and I think he just wanted to rush that one before the defense recovers. So I feel him on that one, but definitely something you think back about, especially in game 2 with another open net miss. CG gonna try to make amends for this one. Does beat one off the side wall, no boost. I don't think WVU knows that because those are 2 players pre-jumping. Cosmic, that air dribble. Tool tapping that one just above.
Oh, dangerous positioning here for WVU. Time ticking down, though. And as I say that, Fisher Navy tied Northwood. 9 seconds remaining to go to OT in game 1. Nail-biter of a series happening there to decide who will be the top seed in Pool 4. But even then, we got to see if WVU and will be the only top seed remaining in the upper bracket from this pool.
And right now, apologies to LCU and Akron Blue. They are currently ready to play, and they asked if they're waiting. So I told them just give me like 3 minutes. But man, really hope this does not go into too long of an OT. But it looks like we are kind of destined to this based on just how close things are getting between these 2 squads. Still time for some heroics, though. CG going to catch this one low. Nice 50 down. Another 50 into Angel. No Mansion gets the lob over. And Tool with the instant reactions. The only reason that one's not more threatening.
And we talked about that kind of a little bit on Champ League, is that, you know, OC against Akron. Akron kind of has had their number. They had it at Bluegrass Boost Battle, and now they had it here in the bracket. We're able to take the victory against OC Esports there. So Akron trying to prove their consistency and, again, not having to face off against the top 3 team or top 4 team, I guess you could say, in their lower bracket run. Definitely makes it easier for them, but this is a dangerous spot. A couple seconds remaining. Could have easily gone underneath the crossbar the other direction it goes. And one final shot. It's in the net. No, it gets saved at the last second. So dangerous, but it goes to OT.
Oh my goodness, I was about to yell top of my lungs if that one had gone all the way in on the pinch. However, reset keeps it alive in OT. Illinois State does not want to leave the half.
Dangerous spot to be in there. Oh, it's gonna hurt so much for both teams. So close. No Mansion tried to go for the flick, a little bit of a fake, and it almost got squeezed underneath the crossbar. Barely saved by Angel. No Mansion for a second pass, but no luck or dice on that one. CG can't scoop it away either. It goes the other way towards their end. Dangerous spot to be in, but thankfully nobody on the transition. Otherwise, there's a wide open net opportunity. Ooh.
Demo leading the way. Angel should recover more than fast enough. Again, yes, as we're getting nice reads off, and potentially Cosmic left alone gets the high lob. CG double committed on that one. That's a lot of boost being used for one aerial, but it looks like WVU is not actually able there to threaten.
Oh no, the demo right on the goal line. Nobody's there. That's going to be the goal and the win for WVU. And the consistency continues for this team. You got to hurt so much there for ISU, but Tool is the master craftsman on offense with the demo, clearing the goal for Angel.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how quickly everything can throw itself away. Yeah, the backside demo always rears its ugly head, as Erich says. And that's a tough one for many reasons, but I think when it comes to those types of wins, it really just goes from like, okay, we got offense, we got a player with me. Okay, we take a 50. Okay, it's a little over my head, and suddenly there's no one there. So we have finished this game. Patty has immediately invited us into a lobby, so good to see that they did wait for us, W players. We will immediately be able to spin right into the upper final between Akron Blue and LCU Esports.
Also, shout out to TJ. He'll be doing the Bruton Parker versus WVU matchup to see if WVU are the only consistent team in CRL this season.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
W1 in the last second there, Slew.
Yeah, Slew looks away, yeah. But it's okay. We got another one for you. Let me wait. I always forget how to spell Lubbock. It's Lubbock, I think. Lubbock. Or is
You
it
could just do
UCK?
LCU blue.
Yeah, but it's, I don't know. I always like trying to spell it out. But yeah, LCU blue, I guess. That works fine.
Make it easier on yourself.
All right, 5up is the one with the lobby info. I'm just waiting for him to create, but right now we're just chilling, seeing the finale of the upper bracket in Pool A1. So kind of awkward to see Concord not in there, but that's fine. They're going to be waiting for quite some time down there with OC Esports. They're up in the lower quarterfinals. So even when you lose that far into the bracket, you still have to play that game, win another best of 3, and then another best of 5 in lowers. And they're going to have to be waiting for probably another like hour and a half to get to that point.
It's going to be rough too, because ICU are, as you mentioned, the same side of the bracket as St. Clair Green. So, I mean, they could potentially not get a point again. ISU have the worst luck in these brackets, Taco.
They really do, but we went from a gold and gold matchup to now we have a blue and blue, Akron's A team, LCU's A team, into a best of 5, our first of the day, upper final. Winner gets top 8 and into day 2 of CRL on the main stream tomorrow.
Guaranteed a new top 8 appearance, or not top 8, excuse me, top side of the bracket appearance for either of these teams, and a better placing at least for Akron if they get the victory here. They've placed 8th 2 times in a row, losing to Fisher Navy in Game 5 and at Northwood as well. So this will be a very important victory for Akron Blue to secure their journey into the fall championship if they can get it here. But also LCU, I mean, they've only had a single point so far. They weren't able to get into the top 16 last time. So this is their time to shine after taking down Concord.
It's also really fascinating to watch Nasirium. He is the new third. Dribs was unfortunately not available, as he was the third that kind of completed LCU's power trio for the another West Superpower team. But now they have Nasirium in here, who is, I believe, like a 2102s player, like incredibly high ranked, very mechanical. So definitely a threat to be seen. But we didn't see the results, as you mentioned. They've gotten some really rough draws, not able to pull together. And right now, it seems like they can start off pretty well, as that one was almost overcomplicated by Patty on the backboard. But either way, definitely for seeing all the players come in. Hello, Andrew. And then also, hello in Hi, I'm Dave. Yeah, there's been a lot of upsets. So much that we're going to have to take some time to list them out, more or less.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically Concord lost to LCU 2-0, and St. Clair Green, who was the other team in the grand final that went all the way to 14 total games, also lost 2-0 to Bruton Parker College. So, now best of 7s they do well, but I guess not in best of 3s.
More open shots coming in from both sides, not able to convert. Nasirium trying to take that one down, and oh, it's so polite. Just says, "Oh, Schmack, you take the 50. I don't need that ball." Maybe he can get the next one. His process is going to get schmacked out of the way, as maybe another pass comes in here from Schmack, but he wanted, I think, the boost and the touch, and he got really neither.
Yeah, we did say last night that LCU had no shot, so we're definitely taking that back. But even then, they do guarantee themselves at least a top 16 finish by making it into this matchup. Northwood and Fisher Navy currently in 7 minutes of overtime in game 1.
Yeah, you know, just one of those moments.
Just casually.
Classic,
Well,
a classic Northwood
sense.
moment.
Yeah, they almost just scored there too. But even then, these two teams, LCU, no slouches themselves. I mean, they have high skill level, high peak potential, but Patty Patterson, almost the peak master himself on that play.
Process going to send that one skimming across the ceiling, as Bullseye was waiting a little bit to see how that bounce is actually going to go. Process again up and for the ball. Everybody reading each other. That's just really when you know it's a high-speed lineup. When you're not even fast enough to go to the ball, you just have to assume everyone else is going to beat you to it.
I'm so surprised that we haven't seen at least an inkling of a single goal in the first 3 minutes here, but that just goes to show, as you mentioned, how fast this game has been between these two teams. The mechanical 5-up, as I say that, not the most mechanical play there, but maybe just knew he couldn't get up in time to contest the LCU defense. Slow and slow. And slow and steady might win the race this time. Two players double committing on this ball. Dangerous position, 5-up, a good bounce back, and not the best touch by the new star on LCU. Feels like the way things are developing, it could be an Akron goal, but not just yet.
Yeah, we will see some awkward things. Also, shout out to Angie for finding a hilarious Dribs tweet where apparently he says he's determined to get SSL and 50 FPS Wi-Fi and a Mac with no game sound. I don't know how to feel about that.
If he could do it, then there's no excuse for anyone else. 8 minutes 40 in overtime, by the way, for Northwood and Fisher Navy, the longest OT we've had this season of CRL.
Patty. Sidewall. No one's up for this one. That could be dangerous. Patty doesn't have the boost. 5 up does it. 3 defenders in the way. Akron Blue claims game number 1.
55 seconds. As you mentioned, they do claim game number 1 if it continues this way, but there's still chances for LCU to bounce back.
I'm not going to lie, I thought this was OT. I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh, that's game 1 for Akron. All right, there you go. And then I'm like, wait a minute, wait, it's still going? I'm looking at the other brackets too much. You know what? I'm just going to assume it. They take it. You know, defense too strong to make me look smarter.
No, I get it. Like, I was following with your point 100% because Akron were dominating the offensive conversation there for now. But as I say that, it develops the other way. Nobody in their own side. A good transition might lead to a goal, but nobody in midfield either. Patty looking for the dunk, can't get it just yet. And again, 30 seconds tick down. It felt like an eternity in this game. A demo comes through by 5 up. But again, no positioning that we need from Akron Gold to cement their victory in this first game as time ticks down.
Bullseye
Almost
able
10 minutes
to
OT in that one, by the way.
10 minutes OT between. Apparently, yeah, according to Slew, they've hit the post twice. I'm getting shades of WVU in that description of what's going on. Akron Blue won game 1 and Northwood is still at OT. Even though Northwood started like a good 5-6 minutes beforehand. But
Northwood won in game 1. Hockey with the goal. 10-12 is the OT, the longest OT we have seen thus far. And no, oh, I almost cursed it. Potentially Nasirium, okay. Cooking, trying to do what they can. Oh, okay, definitely no OT this time. Well, okay, I keep saying that, Taco. Maybe if I keep saying that, they'll stay alive for LCU for now, but no. It does touch down finally. What you said comes to bear, and it will be Akron Gold barely getting the game 1 victory here with a single goal scored across the board.
yeah, and not too many shots to speak of from LCU. Only 4 for game number 1. So this is where I think the aspect of having a team that's been together for a very long time versus a team that's just starting to play right around now is going to be kicking in, because LCU is just, they didn't look too super competitive in a lot of those attacks. Part of it is also just decision making. We wanted to point out that one moment from Schmacht earlier on. He had the ball in the corner, but he had 0 boost, so he goes for kind of this awkward approach where he's trying to grab the 100 while heading at middle, and then he ends up missing both of them. So it's kind of that like weird moments where if you maybe just choose the shot on that one, or maybe just be able to steal some boost, rotate out, get a bump, who knows what could have happened. But there's a lot of ifs, ands, maybes, buts, and whatevers that we can talk about. But I think ultimately the only thing we need to focus on is taking it 1 game at a time. After all, this is our longer series. The only best of 5s in these brackets, as a reminder, chat, are upper finals and lower finals. This one is not only for a chance to get in top 8, but to do so in the upper bracket of day 2, which is massive.
Is it the winner of this one plays the winner of West Virginia, Bruton Parker? I think it is, right?
I don't actually know how they get
Pool 1
sorted.
versus Pool 4. I think that's how it goes. And then Pool 2 versus Pool 3. But Angel does get a goal for 3-0 up for Bruton Parker College, for West Virginia over Bruton Parker College. And not really too surprised about that one, honestly.
No, Bruton Parker definitely doing very well, but there's one thing to be able to defeat one really good team. It's another thing to beat another. Schmacked, how about you just beat out everybody on the Akron sidewall? What is this?
Oh no, Patty, what are you doing? Patty, no! Don't look behind you, and he doesn't look anywhere as he just gets dunked on by Smacked, and the goal goes through that time. Rough spot to be in, but LCU, good spot for them after not having a single goal in 5 minutes of regulation. Getting one early here does help them, but again, it's only game 2. They still have such a long journey if they want to come back and move through the upper bracket against this team of Akron, who has had so many accolades, top 3 in Summer Series, consistently placing at least in the top 8 the last 2 opens, and they want to make their first guaranteed performance into that upper bracket through uppers this time.
Yeah, those 2 lives are just so significant when you're able to come into day 2, particularly because you're dealing with best of 5s up until pretty much the on-stream games. And even then, not even. So we have a very limited amount of full length series. So being able to have 2 lives if you start off a little cold, which I think we have seen a little bit from those squads within those day 2 matchups. I think Akron would definitely benefit from it. They tend to be kind of like one of the staple teams. Like obviously there's a lot of teams who make multiple day 2s, but Akron is definitely on the lower end of maybe teams who don't consider the elite of the elite, but still very much showing that they're always in the conversation.
This actually bodes well for Akron and WVU if they win both their matches, because they would play against each other. So definitely an easier matchup than against Maryville on the other side of the bracket and Fisher or Northwood. So their chances to have a deep run exponentially have grown since Concord and St. Clair Green have fallen into that lower bracket. So we'll have to see how things progress for these teams. But LCU, again, that also helps them out. If they get the win here, take down WVU or Fruit and Parker, if they somehow come back in that best of 5, then
wow,
that could be a look for them. But as I mentioned, that 5-up just firing, the only score so far for Akron, but the only one you really need.
Really nice takeoff from 5-up. He was almost completely stationary waiting for that pass. You can see Patty trying to ready it up for him. And it seems like even LCU was ready for it. There was a player just lurking, facing that middle pass, and he still is not able to beat 5-up to it. So always nice to be able to have that player like 5-up. We saw it a lot in the summer series where the game plan for Akron was just throw it near him and let him cook. Patty trying to do the same. Frame had other ideas.
Oh, it's got to hurt so much there for the side of LCU. They had the lead for a decent amount of time, almost the entire half of this game. But then the bounce back from Akron can always be studied. The consistency we see from them, 5-up, trying to go past the iron wall of defense from all 3 players of LCU. They had a teammate there to support them, could have been something, but I understand Akron not wanting to overcommit this time. Wait for the side of LCU to overextend themselves instead. That might be their time to strike. Lying in wait for it. Sneak attack arising. Patty with the flick. Just a baiting touch, but no follow-up again from their teammates.
Nasirum is completely out of boost. Bullseye tries to play it over. I think he was honestly thinking Nasirum probably had more at the end of that play. Either way, Bullseye has enough to get up for this one. Deflection near post. Patty doing well to just be able to keep the attack alive. Not able to get that boost steal, but you can see Akron playing the long game, more than willing to be patient, be able to wait for the opportunity. That one could be a great one. That's wide open, pass down into Bullseye, just to guarantee that goes through.
Great touch by Bullseye, but the double commit is really what did LCU dirty that time, and really just goes to show the experience difference between these 2 rosters in the 3v3 playlist. Akron, I mean, they've been forged through fire of Summer Series in different leagues as well, and now are here on the stage that has been set for them perfectly. They don't have to worry about Concord. Just LCU, a team who peaked against their previous opponents, but a best of 5 is a different story than the best of 3, and it's being proven by Akron here.
Process. Trying to take that one down. Schmacked on the pre-jump. Nice little fake by Patty. 50 will actually carry that one all the way to the backside. I love that touch from Schmack, but it almost looks like Process didn't even want to believe in him on that one. He was already turning inside.
No less than a minute remaining, and this is the most offense we've seen in a while from LCU. But as I say that, back towards their side it goes. They haven't really been able to find their footing since the first goal we saw from them so early on in this game. Playing from behind a couple of times. Smacked. Pre-jump, I respect it, but Bullseye saw it coming a mile away. No chance for them to stop that one either. This could just be Akron's lead strengthening even more in this series. Good shot coming through again. All 3 defenders there in the box, and all 3 going up for the ball, using their powers combined for the save, but nobody's to save it this time. It sets off the wall, it goes, and time ticking down, Taco. I don't think there's a chance here for LCU.
There's really good comms coming in from Akron. They're not throwing the ball forward when they don't have to. Even when Bullseye has that open shot, he doesn't have really the pace for it, so instead he lobs it. This time he probably gets his reward, as there's only so much that LCU can do. It's just unrelenting. When Akron's got you in that just whirlpool of rotation, there's only so much you can really even touch the ball toward, and much less worse when you can put it right down the middle.
Akron, fresh off of their win from the Bluegrass Boost Battle, have not dropped a game, I think, so far. But even then, we have to see this journey continue for them against this LCU roster. They have to pull off a full reverse sweep to come back in this best of 5. And Taco, with the way things have been going in these games, I don't think it's happening. So much defense having to be played by LCU. Look at all the offensive shots from Akron Gold. My goodness, 15.
Yeah, it's just overwhelming pressure, and this is why they're consistently like best of the best when it comes to a lot of the programs within CRL. Their quality throughout their entirety of their run in Collegiate Rocket League is not to be understated. Obviously, former national champions multiple times over, but even now they're still taking it to them. To your point, they have only dropped a single game in the entire bracket, but it was to Lander University. So shout out Repeat, a good player, along with Slimy. Completing that roster. So I definitely think that being able to basically perfect your way into a bracket is difficult even for the top teams, but definitely showing that they can still do it. They have the potential. They're not even going to be letting that goal in, as looks like LCU had that one buttoned up.
Things look to be buttoned up for a lot of these teams today, but Maryville and Davenport Black in OT 4-4 are the goals there. But we have a goal here finally for LCU. They can score early, but can they score afterwards is the question we're waiting for.
And we're seeing whether or not if the touches actually come through for Akron. That's a highly unusual one. However, I will have to say, shout out to Nasirium, newer player, being able to take a 50-50 more or less against 5 up in the air as last player back, and then just finding a cute way of kind of going underneath him instead of trying to take that full-on brunt of that contact.
Norfolk currently up 2-0 over Fisher Navy as well, so they have their confidence back, as you can tell. And that does not bode well for a lot of other teams. They are hungry for their victories that they have been robbed of so far. And LCU are hungry for a victory of their own against Akron. Nice shot there, but not enough variety behind it to get it through that defensive stop from Akron. Double commit though. Dangerous Patty almost took Bullseye out of it. Could have seen a goal scoring chance develop from that 5 up. Didn't see him coming, but that was a great passing play from the side of LCU.
Who's still holding on to that lead as we're entering just about 90 seconds in. Granted, you know how fragile these moments can be, especially when Bullseye looked like they were trying to fake that one, leaving it to the next one. LCU didn't take any chances, kind of marching right through that. And I think this is a good kind of foothold game from LCU, not only because you have to reverse sweep at this point, but also just being able to keep your offenses somewhat consistent and, the most importantly, keep your midfield a lot more solid. They might be diving in, but for the most part, Akron's still searching for kind of building blocks to be able to get shots off, and they're not really finding those as easily. So, if anything, I'll call that an improvement.
Those improvements are what need to happen. Also kind of speculating a little bit about the lower bracket here. We could potentially see OC versus Concord to make it through that lower bracket there, unless UTD gets some more upset potential there. Seems there might have been a disconnect on my end. I don't know if you're still...
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, we lost Vodgers for a half second. You literally said, I don't know about your... It just like completely cut out. So yeah, just a quick blip in the Atlanta internet. Oh, actually, wide open demo. That should be easy takings for 5 up. This player's getting chased around in the background.
We've seen a couple of those, just last second demos on the goal line.
That was blind.
Nothing that they can do. That was huge from Bullseye.
I don't know how he did that. I don't even, like, from that angle, he literally just turned off his ball cam, full turned and sent it into the back wall. And he just found a player. I don't know how he was able to see that.
Oh, wow. Davenport took game 2 OT against Maryville. They're tied 1-1 in their best of 5.
Yeah, and again, to remind us of why we're paying close attention to that one, not only because Pyro J is doing the official Davenport stream, but Cam has said that they have them. They have 100% have Maryville for this next game, so definitely will be interesting to see if Cam actually can back that one up. Not to say that he has a history of making bold claims like that. He's normally just confident generally, but that's the first time in a while that I can remember he deliberately calling out a team and saying they will be beaten.
Well, WVU also up 3-0 in game 2 against Bruton Parker, so WVU continued to be the most consistent team in Collegiate Rocket League.
for some reason, at least on day 1, for sure. I don't know how they're able to do it. I mean,
they were consistent in day 2 as
yeah,
well.
I was about to say that.
Losing.
I was about to say that. I was like, they technically were very consistent up until this last open. They were getting all O2s, but no, they're doing fine now. They're back at it. Still had a chance to keep the power ranking of number 2 on Novanta's list from being straight up delusional.
True. I mean, again, we all put them, I think, at like 6 other than Novanta, so they would guarantee a top 6 placement if they do make it through that matchup. And Talked about that consistency, and that's what's so important in making it into those fall championships. Consistent points, making it much more difficult for even teams who pop off to pass you. That's what you need to do. Of course, deep runs help a lot, but even then, WU, who's only made at most a 4th place finish, tied with St. Clair, who got into the top 2 last time.
Bullseye. Really nice catch playing for the 50, but so is Nasirium. He's going to fake that technically over the top of him, as that one is able to squeak through only so far. Process not going to get that sidewall double. That's why Nasirium with a nice little catch, beat it around 1. Patty's going to shadow this one. Process trying to provide some help, but every team, or every player on each team, just trying to create something. And it seems like no one's really biting on a lot of these fakes. It's really just coming down to whether you can execute.
AcronGold want to execute on this in the next 30 seconds, because then they'll be done for the day. Don't have to play any more games afterwards, and they will be happy for that. Into the top 6, guaranteed better performance than they've had in the last half of the CRL Opens, and further towards a lock-in for that top 8 for the Fall Open. And 5-Up might be able to do something here. Bullseye with a touch off the backboard. It goes again. The fall through from Patty. Nobody there, and unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for them just yet. One final hope in these 0 seconds.
Oh, wait, that's actually a really good setup for Bullseye, because Patty's in the backboard trying to tap that one down. 5-Up, he's too far forward. He's just going to lob that one. They still want to play hero ball. Schmax is going to knock that one away. 5-Up, a flick again. Nasirium into the ceiling for Patty. It's still, they want to keep going. Akron wants to end the day here. Open shot, going to be easily saved by Process, as he'll drag it around. It's ricocheted all the way. Surely they put this one down, right? Yes. Okay. I'm thinking there's no way Akron's going to carry that one anymore. A reverse sweep still alive for LCU.
North with the first team into the upper bracket. Recovery from last week. Now in the good graces yet again, awaiting the winner of Maryville and Davenport, who are currently in game 3. Just started with Maryville with the first goal.
Schmax actually, just be able to get that one through, but it was a demo at least on that first play. Bullseye from the sidewall, doesn't get that touch, a little bit antsy. That bump from Nasirium, he thought you might have been able to continue, but only so much boost. Honestly, it's going to be the main story for me that I'm looking at, is how often people want to make these low boost plays, or just kind of wait for more in the tank to be able to really go forward with anything. Schmack wanted to take his chances. Same with Process. That's a miss in the back. Nasirium gets the goal for 2-1. Reverse sweep alive.
Okay, we'll see if they can come back here this time, but again, that one goal is all that they need to get on the board. Again, a reverse sweep against AcronGold is a hard thing to pull off, but we did see it happen from Fisher Navy in the first Open. LC Blue, of course, not the same caliber, but they are proving that they cannot be underestimated, and they won against Concord in a 2-0 for a reason.
Yeah, W raid by Northwood Esports, by the way. Thank you for popping into the stream. Congrats on making it through. We were just noticed that statistic going through, and now you guys get to witness potentially peaked. We have the LCU Blue and Akron Blue in the upper final, as it's been a tumultuous day for anyone who's not been looking at the bracket. As a reminder, LCU here because they pulled off, I mean, I think maybe in terms of expectations, maybe not. I still think that Bruton Parker game is probably the upset of the day, but this a very close second is LCU over Concord to be able to knock them to lowers. Yeah, Tibbles, we saw updates about that 10-minute OT. Had Sleuth sweating in here. He was very frantically flipping between windows.
It was basically a best of 5 going to 5.
Yes.
Even though it was a sweep. But even then, good victory for Northwood. Good bounce back, especially against one of the tougher teams in the bracket. West Virginia having no struggles again against Bruton Parker. They're up 2-0 and probably just going to sweep them in this best of 5. So BPC, they took down St. Clair Green, but they still have a long journey forward to gain more than a single point.
And looking through the bracket, it has also been confirmed the first St. Clair team is out. Academy has been knocked out. So unfortunately, they could not keep it going. So that's a team I really expected to make kind of a Cinderella run in the lower bracket, knock out some teams, but it was not on their side. And so we'll have to see whether or not any more kind of the interesting teams kind of creep on forward. Rochester Christian also waiting for lower bracket action, as they're also a team that I think will ruin a lot of people's days if they are left unchecked.
So many tough teams still there as well. So apparently KSU forfeited because Flitz was playing in a different tournament. What you doing, Flitz?
I reject that idea, but that's okay. Because at the end of the day, you got to get your bag. Man's paying for student loans off of that money, so a little bit easier sometimes when you got a certain tournament.
It is easier than getting top 8 in CRL. That is fair.
It is difficult, yes. Especially some of these random side tournaments. There used to be a tournament that happened all the time that I remember my UIC team would play in, where it was basically just like a bracket that was never super popular. It was like 10 to 12 teams that would enter in, and it was like a $500 first place prize. So it was like if you played well, you could just get money on money, and Process is trying to get that money on this reverse sweep potential, that upper bracket top 6 finish, because him and Schmack's able to combine perfectly in for the first goal.
LCU on the comeback train, and Akron need to be put on notice. This is the inconsistency, though, that we've talked about with this Akron roster, that they have so much peak potential, especially when the bracket is in their favor to make it into the upper side. And as I mentioned, try to secure their spot into those fall championships. And well, as I say that, this is the consistency we see from them too. The passing plays are their bread and butter, especially with 5-up leading the charge.
Wow, what an assist as well. I didn't even see that last part. Vio gets the tap and then just cuts hard down the backboard to bump out Schmack so that there's nobody contesting that one. And poor goalie for LCU, thinking they had backup. It turns out their backup has just been sent to the next zip code. Cerium going to be able to take a certain air dribble off that backboard as Patty will try and continue their luck. But a dunk by Schmack sends him all the way back down. It's going to have to be Bullseye from the back wall. Trying to find, I believe, I would say 5-up on the sidewall. He just could have called a number with a double. Still staying close to it, providing a little bit of awkwardness, as I wasn't sure if Process really had that backflip before 5-up got to it.
Well, it seems like Cam might not have the number of Maryville as they win game 3, 4-1. One game away from taking the win to face off against Northwood in that upper bracket matchup tomorrow. So WVU also about to secure their victory 4-0 up over Bruton Parker College in game 3. Bruton Parker, I think, have only gotten like 1 or 2 goals in that series.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing about having an upset. Sometimes it's you playing really well, sometimes the other team playing poorly, and sometimes it's both. So who really knows how that works out? All I know is that Bullseye lives up to his name. Top shelf banger with a wide open shot.
5-up basically sacrificing himself to the heavens as it bounced off the ceiling and set it up perfectly for Bullseye. Could have asked for a better bounce to get it away from the defense and in the hands of Akron for a lead. Come back here after losing in overtime to LCU. The consistency we've seen, though, from LCU, they've gotten like the first goal in the last 3 games. They just need more where that came from, and that's been the struggle, getting a second goal for this team. They did it in the last game, but in overtime, gotta do it in regulation to at least tie things and set it to another one.
Also got to prevent Akron from scoring. 5-up, open shot by Nasirium. I will say W prediction on that one. Back it up and making sure that they took away that back post.
Process using the most minimal boost possible to get that save so that they can get it away into the corner. But the squishy demo that we almost saw there, not the save, but does save it for Patty perfectly with the pass up and the shot forward. This could be the game here and the set match for Akron if they hold on to this lead.
It's part of the most difficult issue when you're playing against a team like Akron. I think they're one of the better teams at doing exactly this. Is you notice, Jet, they're not necessarily getting the most threatening plays, but then you start taking a look back in your mind and you're saying, wait, it's been like 45 seconds straight on the LCU have. Like they are just hitting the ball and making laps and laps and laps. Same with Bullseye, typically trying to take laps around that back corner, not able to get that boost. He's interfered with, and that's just going to be a kickoff goal to at least give LCU a little bit of a life raft.
Yeah, I said it might be over, but the demo does not help. No boost doesn't help either. They could have gotten back in time with better positioning, but even then, not enough for Akron to hold on to that strong lead that they want. Another kickoff potential. Smack does beat out the defender, but doesn't get the boost either, so not really too much they can do with this one, even with the drop down. If they got the second touch, that could have been enough.
Honestly, look to top corner. Halfway through that, you can see Akron almost tense up, like, he actually might have that one, so never one to keep an eye off of. LCU just needs one more to be able to at least neutralize this game, and then anything can happen after that one. Process has that angle. He does have that double, potentially Bullseye across his own goal. He gets away with it. The post bounce, unreadable.
That should have been a goal, and that should have been a tying one for LCU, but nerves of steel there from the defense. Most times you wouldn't clear it across your own net, but that's the only time that it worked out for them. They will gladly take that away and keep their lead for
process.
now. But is threatening, as you mentioned. 2 attackers going forward. Nobody has boost on LCU. This is the time to strike. For Akron, there's a mess up on the defensive end. The pressure is getting to them.
And of course, remember, nobody on the other team knows what the other team has for boost, even though we're watching everyone struggle for anything in their tank. But right now, Akron, all they got to do is get this ball away from their goal. Final seconds, LCU. They need to keep it up, but they drive away from the corner. Akron Blue into the upper bracket, top 6. And they are going to be able to enjoy a day 2 berth very early. Just a speed run for them, just about 2 hours, more or less, it seems like. Since we started broadcast, we already have a couple teams in.
Yeah, Akron Blue, excuse me, take the gold through their bracket run, guarantee themselves a date with WVU in that upper bracket semifinal tomorrow. Best performance we have seen from them so far, because they don't start in the lower bracket, so we really don't know what the potential of an unleashed Akron Blue is this CRL season. We saw them win Bluegrass Boost Battle. They sacrificed themselves a little bit against Northwood in that lower bracket, but doesn't matter to them because this is their time to shine, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, being able to play off of a lot of these different crazy results and see how things go is one thing, but being able to see Akron stay consistent, it brings a little bit of a smile to your face. LCU is definitely going to be an intriguing matchup in the lowers. I would have to think it's going to be a rematch of their upper bracket game against Concord.
Oh, like LCU versus Concord, yeah. I
have to
think. What if
think.
Concord don't make it though? Like, what if they don't make it to that matchup?
I don't even want to think about that one. Yeah, that's a spooky.
Because they have OC
time.
Esports still to face off against Boise or Ole Miss potentially as well. Could take a shot at Concord. There's a lot of great teams in that lower bracket of Pool 1 to face off against Concord. So I think DJ TJ is the team stream for Concord this time. So if you want to follow that journey, definitely recommend that as well. But we'll be trying to find our own matches to go forward. Man, Pool 2 is taking its time in the lower bracket here. With Harrisburg, St. Clair Gold, and Akron Gold in the lower bracket, Columbia College and Borregos having to face off against the loser of Davenport and Maryville. So that'll be interesting too.
Yeah, I'm trying to just check on over on Pyro J's channel, as we will see.
When their service is over.
Ads! Oh,
Maryville's
chat.
up 1-0 with 10 seconds remaining in game 4. Maryville's up 2-1 in the series. So they're about to win against Davenport unless Davenport can get a last-second goal. I don't think it's going to happen.
I'm literally watching it this whole time.
Yeah, it's going to be
So
Maryville
rigged.
taking this one. Cam 1 second maybe has a chance, but no, it's touching down. And yeah, he did say they would win, but they still have a chance if they make it to the lower bracket, but not going to be through this one.
Why is your group so stacked? Honestly, G-Man, you can say that about a lot of pools, but yeah, we thought Pool 3 was going to be the most stacked. You guys have a deceptively stacked one as well. So yeah, OC, you guys are chilling. You guys got a little bit of time to go as we take a look at the bracket. You guys are chilling in the lower quarterfinals, so you're just sitting around, kind of tapping your fingers together. Time to farm Concord, exactly, yeah. I mean, you also have to deal with LCU potentially, so you have to beat Concord and then LCU back-to-back in order to get on in.
Got to be UTD first, though. UTD's cooking. Got to watch out for them.
Yeah, I mean, Luby is in here earlier saying, hey, you got to get us on stream, so I'm like, well, maybe we'll get him eventually in there, but right now, taking a look around the bracket.
Indiana Tech DQ? Oof.
Man, it's always disappointing to see in lower brackets when you get knocked
I wonder
down
if
and
we
you're just
should
like, yeah, I'm done.
the SHU Saints like winner of Lander Varsity UTD and then follow that into OC. Might not be a bad idea. For
Could
Pool
be.
A1.
Honestly, yeah, it could be solid. I'm looking around the other brackets and I'm like, we got some interesting ones. Honestly, one I was looking at, it was a match FD. It's Columbia most likely versus Montreal. Thought that looked somewhat interesting.
That could be good too. Yeah, I think Columbia wins that though. Montreal's not as good as they used to be.
Which is weird because I think they're playing with like I think Tokyo's actually in this week.
Oh, is Tokyo actually playing this time?
Yeah, it's Jerry, Tokyo, and Chemo. So unfortunately,
yeah, they just beat GC Purple 2-1.
Don't get us on stream, says Wayskull. Okay, so apparently, yeah, we are not allowed UTD, according to their manager.
Oh, so we don't curse them. I get it.
Yeah,
I
that's
totally
fair,
get
that's fair.
that. We have cursed them in
Last
the
time we were in
past.
stream in lower bracket, we lost. Yeah, okay.
That is so valid.
Damn, New Mexico's taking forever on this one. Friggin' Pool C in the lowers.
Yeah,
Michigan.
Columbia Université de Montreal might be the best one then.
Okay, we'll tag them in here. See if we can.
Columbia's reporting right now, so that's about to be ready.
Alrighty, let's go. All right, let's switch back so I don't dox them.
That's a good one.
Besides Ball State and Fisher, Pool 3 ain't bad. Pool 3, I mean, well, Pool 3, what makes it weird is that Fisher was so low seeded, and I think it's just the storyline of like all the teams and all the brackets are obviously like 2 really top teams and usually like some other ones, but having Fisher, Northwood, and Ball State in the exact same pool is just like, damn, if either any of them miss, it feels like it's not like a true top 8. It feels like we're missing out on like a very good team. So Ball State, Fisher, Navy, that stream will feed families. That best of 5 if that actually comes through. I don't imagine Ball State
Michigan
loses,
State
though.
Green beat Davenport B team.
Oh, Mich State.
Yeah, they beat Tater Byron.
Is that Morvo's stream or team?
Yeah, Oppa. Well, yeah, Oppa, Knock, and Morvo. Yeah.
All right, I got invited by Tokyo. So it seems
USF
like...
Gold beat Nichols.
Let's go, my boys! Yagami. Oh my God. Yeah, shout out to Yagami, Dirky, and Dirty White Cloud on USF.
It was 3-2 the first game, 3-1 in the second, and 4-1 in the last one. Wow, what a win by USF.
That's psychotic. Let's go, my boys.
Oh, let's see what Speed's tweeting.
Very important message in Twitter DMs from I just got DM'd.
What are these
Speed, can I show this on can I show this on stream? Do you allow me to look at this?
Oh gosh, is it Cam just getting dunked on?
So yeah, this is what Speed said. Very important message to see on stream as we take a look. Oh wait, we're sharing the wrong window. Okay, we'll go over to real quick to Twitter. Okay, I wonder what Speed DM'd me real quick. And yes, it is indeed the receipts of that defeat. Unfortunately, you are not gonna be able to live this one down, Cam. Maryville taking the dub. Speed DMing me real quick with the quote tweet. That's a rough one. Not gonna lie.
He did say to keep the receipts.
He did indeed say keep the receipts. So what can we really expect to happen here? Wow. We love to see the trash talk. We love to see the man. Honestly, I even like that Cam was that confident though. It's nice to see. The dun is crazy. It do be pretty crazy to be able to drop that one before the matches happen, but you know what? You know, I'm a fan. Oh, Vod, I did not invite you. Or you did not accept the invite, so I'll try to get you in lobby. They just started lobby, so we should be able to be good. Yeah, we're in lower bracket chat. We're back to best of 3. The Peasant Series, as it should be UDEM and Columbia. Montreal. There we go. Yeah, this is back to Elimination Station. Getting into the year. So this is a little bit tough. Oh wait, Gusky's on a laptop. According to his username, it says Gusky on the laptop.
Oh,
Gusky,
no.
you live on the Columbia campus. They have a PC lab. What are we doing? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Let me know when a goal is scored so I can join.
Yeah, but right now it's just a little chill. We just got a little bit of midfield play. For the most part, I mean, Columbia always have the excuses. Oh, we're playing at a furniture store. Oh no, we're playing. I'm playing on a laptop, even though I'm on Columbia. We all have dedicated PCs to play our quals in. Yeah. Okay, there's a goal. Go, 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 go. You see, Vod is an observer with honor, understanding if you just join, sometimes it does lag the server a little bit. Never want to join in the middle of a play. Which I've definitely done, but that's okay.
I've totally done it too. I didn't want it to happen in the first minute though between these two teams because you never know. The laptop might just die.
Yeah, that would never be good to be able to see. As I do remember there was someone who was doing, I think CRL Quals in the past, who was doing that. They were playing on a laptop and they had it in power saver mode and they didn't have the charger, so they had to win like 2 best of 5s in the space of like an hour. And they were like, we gotta speed run this, like let's go. I'm just like, yeah, that's an awkward thing to think about. Same with saves like that. Samba, no boost, still able to get back to it.
And again, both these teams, this is Is this a matchup to get points or no? I haven't been.
No,
able to find the
lower
bracket
semifinals is the threshold in which you get points for actually getting through. This matchup is.
yet. Which pool is it? 8-3.
I believe it is 2. This is to the winner of this faces Akron Gold, and then
Oh,
that
that's right.
winner gets points because you are in
Wow,
lower
so both
semis.
these teams could potentially not get points because they have to play Akron Gold afterwards. Oh my gosh. Again, if you don't get points at the first 3 opens, it's very likely you don't make the fall championship either. You could still make like a Cinderella run, but the most points I think you can get is like 15, if I'm not mistaken, for a win. So
I think it's 16 for first place. I think it's 16 and 14 for second, and then 12 for third. Oh, Chemo. Okay. Okay. I see you on the drop down. A little bit of double
yeah,
crit
it
from
is 16
Columbia.
points, that's right.
As Chemo does really well to fake that one
Wow.
out and get the lightest little touch.
Perfect touch too. I don't know how Cryptic didn't get some of that though. Like that was basically touching the nose of their car. Oh, they were so close.
But yeah, Slew not messing around with the lower bracket in pool number 1. It's Ole Miss and Boise, and then the winner of that into Concord, and then the winner of that into potentially OC.
Ole Miss had the worst luck, I gotta say, in their brackets, but it's by their own, you know, wins and losses. Their losses in the upper brackets is what leads them into these really terrible situations why they haven't gotten a single point yet.
That's okay. I've seen G-Man peak higher than all of them. They'll be fine. Full 1 cake. Tokyo able to get a decent beat on that one. Problem is he actually double commits in there, so Jerry's going to be left all by his lonesome. Gusky trying to come up with Cryptic. Cryptic gets way too much of that one, sending it to the far corner. Samba at least gets the bump to be able to keep things somewhat lively.
We do have our first round matchups for tomorrow, so it'll be Akron versus West Virginia, Maryville versus Northwood. So we have a rematch already from Open 1 finals.
Not even on stream, Pog.
I know, right? Gotta love it. Well, it'll be on the Northwood Esports stream. Shout out to Sybil. But the West Virginia Akron Zips Blue one won't be, so we'll definitely have to cover that.
Yeah, I'll be hopping on that. Gusky able to somehow get that around. I really thought that was going to be at least a 50, but never mind. Instead, we're still looking around here as 90 seconds remaining in game number 1. Again, best of 3 eliminations where I think you start to get nervy when it's this close. You don't want to be the player who dives in recklessly, gives up an easy goal. How about that? Double commit Samba, bar out, Cryptic. Makes no mistake.
Ooh, what a goal from Cryptic, too. I mean, I was saying it going into this matchup, Columbia College probably has UDEM's number, but a lot of it just coming down to not the best rotations from University of Montreal because they're kind of struggling double commit on that play as well and giving too many opportunities to their opponents, especially when one player supposedly is on a laptop. There's some good laptops out there, though, I gotta say.
Tokyo shot, Samba, nice save. Yeah, I mean, I will say there's good laptops, but I feel like when people talk about laptops, if you're playing on a gaming laptop, I don't think you really have an excuse. Like, you have like a 144 hertz screen, like you have a good
Exactly.
GPU. If you're playing on a MacBook or like, you know, like a little like Google Chromebook, like, yeah, maybe a little more respect on that one.
Maybe it's a laptop in the lab because they didn't have any actual PCs available. Who knows? What a wild touch the other direction. Samba can't really do too much of it. Gusky with the pass over, but Jerry, great read on the defensive side. Cryptic, decent pass forward. This might be something if Gusky could get there in time, but again, all these players in this lobby super high rated in the ranked lobbies. So they kind of know when these shots are coming through, where the free jump and where the reads are coming through. Most of it comes down to chemistry and experience in these kind of brackets. And Columbia College, I mean, they have the college experience, but not the experience on the defense. They just don't whip.
Bruh, I'm not even gonna say anything on this one. Wow. Wow.
It spoke for itself.
That is so, and that's exactly why you stagger, because if you have one player going and another player in quick pursuit, then basically one miss ruins your entire defensive. What a collapse here in the final seconds. Maybe some last second rogues. I don't think Gusky on the laptop is going to be able to catch up to this one. It's going to be Jerry on the PC spiking that one down for a squad, and See if U Montreal gets just an angelic gift of game number 1 if they're able to pull this one all back. And with Jerry in tow with a lead blocker, maybe they could do it. Demo on the goalie, can't get the double.
Oh, no boost to the tank at the end there too. If they had anything, it would have been a goal. Weird bumps happening from the side of Colombia. Don't know exactly what's going on. Let me check their pings and see if that's the issue. But no, they have pretty decent ping all around. US Central servers, maybe that's what the issue is. But bumps happening left and right for both teams. A good center. Tokyo barely getting back in time for that one, but Chemo could have gotten for it if they needed to. Samba just trying to dunk on the defense themselves, but nobody really there to back them up. And both these teams giving it their all, but they're having some weird mistakes, which makes me worry when they face off whoever the winner is against Akron Gold.
Samba heavy deflection. He's going to get that mid boost. He'll retreat so Gusky can take over. Jerry does not have that read. Samba, nice beat out again. That's open for Cryptic. He's going to put it wide around the defender. It's one of those moments where you're trying to slide it so cleanly that you forget that you just still have to make sure it's at least between the sticks.
Open net's the hardest to shoot on. It seems for some of these players, but I understand it. Might be overthinking other teams' defensemen rotating back in on time. They were trying to put it, as you mentioned, as close as can be, but just wasn't enough. Gusky with that second touch not benefit them too well, but Tokyo couldn't do too much with it. And again, not having the boost to go for the challenge for the dunk. The boost situation for UDEM might need to be fixed in this next game, because if they just had a little bit more every time, they would have ended this one already before this OT started.
Tokyo, nice little shoulder charge directly into that oncoming aerial, knocking it away. Chemo trying to bluff how much boost he has. Actually gets 150. Samba gets 2. Oh, that one is backwards, as Cryptic only able to do so much. Samba, light touch, top corner. That is just peak finesse.
The littlest touch is all that is needed, with the pinky of the car right past the bar into the net. Jerry could do nothing but watch it score, and the goal explosion right over top of their heads. A good win for Colombia at the end of the day, but gotta feel for UDEM, because they could have closed that out early on the OT if they just had a little bit more boost to work with. Need a bit more to work with too for the side of UDEM, because I feel like they were struggling a lot. Yes, the shots are kind of similar to each other. Saves, though, is what was really lacking from UDEM, where the defense of Columbia College is a lot stronger.
Yeah, when we're starting to see some of these awkward moments come through, I mean, especially that second goal for Montreal was like a travesty in the back. It's one of those things from Columbia you just kind of laugh about and shake your head afterwards, saying, okay, let's just make sure we don't do that. It still does cause a little bit of confusion when you have those situations. You're getting a lot of shots, but yeah, it looked a little too and far between. It's one thing to get shots on target. It's nothing to actually have offense, kind of like when we're looking at Akron, where they're just rotating around the half the entire time. They're stealing boosts, they're getting consistent hits off, and even though they're playing against a high-level team, it never seems like they're really improvising. It feels like they're always somewhat in control. There's a plan behind all their actions, and I didn't see that, at least right now, from the kind of Frenchman. I was going to say Frenchman. I'm like, I guess I can't say that if they just speak French. But either way, French-Canadian teams trying to keep it alive.
You could say, because they are all from French descent if they come from French-speaking Canada. But even then, that was dangerous for the side of UDEM.
Generic brand France.
Too many close calls.
Yes. Ooh, Jerry, a nice little pass into him, but Gusky does well to find the angle. And not only that, but get the clear, gets the boost as well, or the wall dash. I think that's a problem. You mess up that mechanic, does kind of set you back.
Team France. That was great, Andrew.
The practice France as well, yes.
If St. Clair was in France, then that would be like, you know, the super team generator for Canada.
The farm team.
Yeah.
Oh, Gusky off the post, able to get that one away. There's Samba looking for double in the corner, and he will indeed get that into the corner. Not much beyond that. Tokyo is really going to struggle with this one. Luckily, comms were there. Clear will come through.
UT Arlington taken out by Ole Miss. So Ole Miss facing off against Boise in the lower bracket. Man, the way that program has fallen, no Samba. I think they only have Nava, right? No more Adverse?
Nava, Caribou.
Adverse, no more Nava.
No, Adverse is not there. He's gone. So
That's
he's
right.
It is Nava, Caribou, and my brain. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Object for you.
I want to say
Random shot.
random. Yeah, okay, it is random. I was like, I know they play together a lot, but I forgot if he actually transferred or not. Because I knew he used to be a Fisher,
Yeah.
but no, he's here now. We're good. Samba, double tap, looking for it, or just setting up a pass. Either way, Montreal's going to get to it twice over with their reads. As Tokyo looking for Chemo, pass across. Jerry instead rotated all the way back. And not surprising that we're going to get a little bit of a cagey match number 2, as we're still 2.5 minutes in nearly. We're still waiting for really the first like actual goal scoring opportunity.
I forgot for a moment this was a best of 3, just the way this has been going. It felt like a 3-game series so far. But even then, half the game finally gone for now, but still need to see a little bit more where that came from in the last one from the side of Colombia, where they came out on top. We're feeling a lot more confident on offense and clean things up defensively with plenty of saves. This is a good passing play, almost a disruption necessary onto Tokyo. If they got the connection, would have been a goal.
Well, Ramen, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate y'all coming on through, and hopefully your run was somewhat enjoyable as you're going through the lowers. I know a lot of teams are going through the absolute gauntlet in the upper and lower brackets. As today, it seems like it's mostly calmed down, I would say, in terms of crazy results. But I still feel like we have a couple more. Yeah, we have a couple more brewing in the back.
Cooking.
The script writers, you know, they'll never see it coming. Kind of like how Montreal will never see this pass coming. If Samba made a little bit better contact, just looking for that pass middle, it got too far around it.
Need to see a little bit more out of both these teams. As I mentioned before, winner of this facing off against Akron Gold. Not the boss you want to face off against, and well, that's gonna hurt too for Gusky. Should have been a goal. There's one from Samba though on the follow through. Eventually had to give, and we do have some sort of action here for now, but mainly due to no boost again, as I mentioned before. UDEM struggling in that category.
And we'll be seeing another goal go in, and now timer really starts looking a lot more oppressive when it comes to Montreal. You're saying, 90 seconds is more than enough time, but when you absolutely have to score, especially when you have a 2v1 off kickoff, that can be so brutal. Jerry, a triple tap to keep it on the near post, a roller down. Jerry, back post. Persistence, you gotta keep going.
That's what we like to see from this UDEM team. Why they forced an overtime last time. They were down, they got back, and then almost were able to close things out, but that tenacity we are seeing from them is evident in the French Canadians. Still, a lot of Canadian teams have been knocked out through this bracket, knocked down to the lower bracket, and they need to rise to the challenge here and now against Colombia, who used to be top dogs in CRL. Their school has a win in the fall, but we haven't seen that luster from them in some time, as the stars that have been shining bright have been poached by other schools.
A classic issue within CRL nowadays is, especially as more and more programs get the scholarship funding, to be able to tempt away some of those players, because a lot of these schools that actually do very well in CRL, sometimes it's just luck, as Cryptic actually bumps Chemo, I think, into that read. Not really the strategy I'm sure Columbia had it in mind, but something I'm sure Montreal will be more than happy to benefit from.
30 seconds to go. Potential for another overtime between these two teams. Chemo was so dangerous. No boost again, but a good block by Jerry that time. No boost merchants seem to be UDEM for now, but they got all 3 players ready to go if they can continue this forward. Time ticking down for another overtime situation. Columbia don't want it to happen. Potential delay here on the sidewall. Cryptic, one final chance. Oh! He's getting it right into the net. No, served on the silver platter. 1 second left.
Even Jerry putting double what a play in the chat. Wow, is this in from Cryptic off his booty on the ground? Bounced high into it. And if that's the way this ends,
ouch.
I don't even know. What's the kickoff gotta show us?
That was like a ghost touch, basically, at the end there. You saw in the replay the player basically touched and bounced off the ball. And they might have something here. They do. Jerry, 0-second shot, and that is actually a great play.
What are we looking at? How? How? How are we still playing this game? Columbia, if you drop this, I will never forgive you.
Montreal survives for now. The only Quebec team still in the bracket. I think the only Quebec team that showed up today. But even then, they need to show up even more so on the defensive side against Columbia College. Keep themselves in the competition at least one more game long. Chemo looking for an answer, the flip reset, but nobody there on the reception either way. Tokyo had to give it up to Gusky. And nobody home on their defensive half, and this is going to be potentially it if there wasn't a stop there from Chemo.
Getting beaten out, so Jerry will leave this one for Tokyo to read. Gusky drop down, looking for a bump, finds something, but not the ball. So instead, we'll just have another longer clear for Columbia to try to clean up and find each other on. That double is going to be off ceiling. Unfortunately, it means it's a much easier read so far for Montreal, as they're still holding strong in the back end, albeit not much escaping happening here through the midfield.
Could be the time to shine for Montreal, as they need the answer here and now. They almost had it in the last one. It could have easily been a lead for them instead of potential despair. Having to get that 0-second goal to stay alive. Good pop-up by Jerry. Gotta see what Sama can do with this one. Easy clear out. Pass forward to Cryptic. Tokyo with an easy read, though, and both these teams gonna have to pull something else out of the hat to get the goal for the win.
Chemo no boost. He's trying to hide that as best he can, but Cryptic, I think, got a bit wise to that. As now peeling around the backside is Cryptic, trying to support his team. High lob means he can now try to play some offense. That's over one. Ooh, off the ceiling. The double tap. It's off the bar. Could have been clip of the day also to end the series, but no, we're going to keep going.
That had to be on target for the victory for Columbia, but goes the other direction. They are able to hold off because their defense has been the stronger of the two teams today. But even then, you gotta feel for Columbia on that play. There's still a chance here for them to close things out before we get to half a game played in overtime. Cryptic over to Gusky, who's actually just gonna be waiting for a setup. Into the corner it goes this time, and a drop down, not the way you want to pass things from Tokyo. Almost gave away the victory there again, but still not gonna go through just yet.
Yeah, he had no boost. It looked like he was trying to ramp that one off the corner and then across to the far side, and he just barely missed it. Luckily, Columbia had to have a microsecond to react to that one, and sometimes you're only gonna be able to shoot that one onto the near post, so Montreal, I don't think you're really going to be too focused on how lucky you're getting. You're just gonna be able to focus on the fact that you're still alive, and who knows if you're able to thrive off of that one. Cryptic looking like he was interfered with. Nobody in the backfield. Is that the way it ends? Samba into an open net.
Oh man, I talked about the better of the two defense was Columbia, and this is the reason why you didn't see a single person in position for it. The boost was a struggle for UDEM. They kept it alive as best they could. 2 overtimes is nothing to laugh at, but it's unfortunate for them there to lose that way. Great passing play, though, for Sama to get the shot on that time. It just got to hurt for the Montreal fans. I'm sure Seb is kind of crying in a corner in Japan.
Yeah, Seb is slowly watching all of his Canadian brethren just fall apart. But, you know, that's just how things have to transpire. You'll see kind of these awkward moments come through. But it's improvisational play that I always like from Columbia, when you just kind of throw a ball in a weird position, say, I know it's screw. I'm just gonna throw it on target and then see how the defense goes. And all of them were kind of creeping upfield, and I think that was definitely the last thing they anticipated. So, as we look into the brackets, we will be able to see that game go through. They're gonna be able to go on and face Akron Gold. Meanwhile, we have a decent number of teams right now. Ole Miss potentially playing, and they just got that one. So we could take Concord and Ole Miss. DJ's taking that one, so if you want to watch that, yeah, DJ TJ is going to be stole that. No, well, you didn't steal it if you have the team stream. That's not the same thing. It'd be different if you just swooped in. You're like, nah, I DM the players. It's like, well, it's kind of weird, but no, yeah, he's got that one. So this one is on DJ TJ's stream. As you can see, just click on his username, go in there. Yeah, it'd be a little weirder if you were just like free balling it. You were just like not marking games. You weren't like approved as a broadcaster. You're just like taking people, and you're just like, yo, what the heck's going on here?
Mine.
Yeah, exactly. The scoop. The fall off of Boise. I mean, Boise,
we could try and do, we could wait for ISU St. Clair Green.
I did see that, yeah. Yeah, this one in pool D. Definitely.
I wish St. Edwards didn't start yet, because then we could have done that one.
RIP to New Mexico State Pete. Unfortunately fallen to Radford. So that's going to be...
What a run, though.
Yeah, I mean, good run by, they got a couple DQs, but then they really actually carried through after that one. It was living by the seat of their pants for a bit, but being able to get that one through is a nice win.
Already started.
Honestly, the lower bracket of
of Pool D is also kind of wild. But yeah, Illinois State and St. Edward, Illinois State and most likely St. Clair Green. That could be a solid game. That's still gonna have to play through an entire best of 3 because they just kicked that off.
I think St. Clair Green should sweep that one though.
Yeah, we do have Michigan State Green taking down Davenport, as we mentioned, Rochester Christian and New Mexico, the pride of New Mexico here, trying to see if they can get this one. I don't think there's any games to report off of this one yet. Yeah, just about 5 minutes in. So proud of my USF Gold team. Really upset about Nichols. I really thought they would go a little further, but you know, I'm happy with my USF guys. Also, oh wait, hold on. Even before that, they took down Wichita Varsity as well. Yeah. USF Gold. Look at them go.
Huge wins.
Oh. And Kent State before that. All right. Wow. Okay, I see it. A little bit of a run they're going on. Yeah, Mizzou, I will say also shout out one of the teams that we didn't talk too much about. That's another top 16 finish from them to be able to, or rather very close to another top 16 finish for them getting this far. And I'd have to think
a likely top 16.
Yeah, they will beat USF or Robert Morris, both very good teams in their own right. So, I mean, impressive from Mizzou. I mean, those are the types of things that you need to be able to like squeak out some of these points when it comes to the end of the season. It's very important that you get as many of those points as you can, even if it is just like a single one per qual. Good luck, boys.
Here's how Ball State's gonna do. Wichita just beat Mount Aliosis, so they'll be playing St. Clair Gold in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think man, these brackets. Yeah, these brackets are slow. Yeah, Gold is playing Wichita State potentially. So yeah, we're just waiting for them to finish that up. But like, man, this is like they're so far behind in that lower. They got to like wait forever. Harrisburg is going to be waiting another like hour and a half. It feels like.
Basically, yeah. I'm gonna go make some tea while we wait.
Oh, absolutely.
BRB. Just tag me if something pops up.
No, you're fine.
But might be good to wait for that ISU St. Clair Green matchup then, looking at these brackets. Would be a good one to do if possible. Give us ourselves a little bit of a breather because we've been going nonstop. UTD SHU should possibly be done soon too. They're like 13 minutes in. I think those are like the only two potential matchups. UTD or SHU versus OC, and then St. Clair Green versus ISU.
Wait, where are you, Oasis?
Every other match. What's up?
No, Oasis is giving me UTD updates, but I don't see them in the bracket. Am I blind?
I think it's Pool 1, right?
Oh, it's because you guys are, I forgot, University of Texas at Dallas. I kept looking for UTD. I was like, where the heck is UTD? I was like, I don't see them in the bracket at all.
Yeah.
Get Luby. Inspirational. Being the MVP of that 1v4 that I had on my stream the other day.
I think we have to do the St. Clair Green one.
It seems like the most like high level matchup, but it's also like really peak because that means Illinois State again is going to be finishing 17th to 24th.
I know.
Which is just such a
could have been.
Yeah, it's just such a kick in the teeth for like a team like that good.
St. Clair Green shouldn't have lost their matchup, so they should have played against Bruton Parker, and I think that is very winnable. But you know, is what it is. Gotta win.
But hey, St. Clair Green, I mean, since they got knocked down there, they've only played Cleveland State and now St. Edwards. I feel like Illinois State's like their first like lower bracket test to see how that one's gonna go. And I just leaked lobby info for St. Clair and St. Edwards low-key. No one joined that game. All right, please. Mr. Danners, hello, Saints. We will be starting coverage of the SEC games, but in a flipping between two games. If you still want to stream an SEC game, go ahead and we can focus on that match and you aren't on. Oh, well, thank you very much, Danners. I appreciate that. I don't know which one you guys are trying to take. We were thinking about the Illinois State Green game, but that might be easier for you guys to take, to be honest. So I don't know where, I don't remember where Gold is. I'm trying to find them on here. Yeah, they're down here.
Still got a while to go.
Yeah, Gold is playing against Wichita right now, so they're gonna be taking something there. And then their next match isn't super interesting because it's Northeastern or Borregos. St. Clair Gold against Harrisburg might be cinema. Yeah, we'll see. We'll flip around a little bit.
potentially like interesting games. We could look at like one of those like intermediate games, like yeah, SHU, yeah, UTD and SHU, and then maybe stream the OC esports like game. That could be potentially
I think
something.
we stream the OC one just
Yeah.
to see if they like, you know, get a point at least and win that matchup just because they were struggling a little earlier.
Yeah. Well, then I mean, you guys are gonna have to wait for a bit, so I'd say it's probably just easier for you guys to take the Illinois State game, and then we'll cover any future games potentially if you guys are split between two brackets.
Ole Miss and Concord starting their matchup on TJ's stream as well. If you want to pull it up in the meantime.
Yeah, let me just tag this OC game, and then we will
Cool.
see
I'm gonna
if we
go
can
use the
grab up.
restroom and stuff, so I'll be back.
Wait, I always forget. What's DJ TJ's? It's DJ TJ, but there's like another thing on top of that. RL.
TJ
There it is.
RL, yeah.
I was like, is there more J's in there? DJ TJ RJ at Twitch. Boo! I need to get Twitch Turbo chat when we're doing these red zones. Wait, shout out Opera, W Opera. Able to minimize the screen picture in picture, at least for me. Look at that. I was able to maximize the small preview that is shown during ads. So we are able to see a little bit of Concord and Ole Miss in their best of 3. Yeah, I gotta say, Opera coming in real clutch with that feature. There we go. We're basically full screen now as we're waiting for ads. Unfortunately, this is like a 480p preview, but that's okay. You guys mostly get the vibes from this. The CMOS domination vibes. Oh, wait, here we go. We're back.
CMOS, 3-step, perfect insta use, off the bar and down, my lord. All right, the boys are not here to mess around. They are most definitely not here to mess around.
Is DJ eating as he's streaming this?
Great
I
start.
think I hear him chewing.
After the
It sounds like
break.
he's casting with like something in his mouth. That he's got a lip of tobacco. Very southern of him.
Ole Miss, you cannot count this team out.
Honestly, if Concord gets knocked out by Ole Miss, this is probably like
Again, I'm taking
psychotic result number 5 of the day.
Not as professional
Oh,
as Danger. I didn't come prepared. Living paycheck to paycheck, low key. No, I'm playing. I'm just a college kid. But there isn't a lot of food. That is real. Anyways, speaking of not a lot of food, not a lot of offerings for Ole Miss so far in this game. I mean, yeah, W segue. Crispy, looking on net. Lunar, though, all by himself. Somebody who I've watched really, truly be the difference maker on this team.
Hey, Matthew
many,
Nelson.
many times.
Upsets
Danger in
today.
chat. What up, Danger?
Upsets in chat are basically St. Clair Green lost to Bruton Parker in the upper bracket. We had LCU beat Concord to put them down here. This is the lower bracket match up against Ole Miss. This is over on DJ TJ stream, so we're not going to be covering this one, but if you guys want to watch Concord versus Ole Miss, that will be available over here.
Oh, Speed's in here too.
DGTJ RL. So
Let's see where y'all are in the bracket.
definitely a lot of weird results that are like slowly creeping in. There's a lot of other like random mini upsets that I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but for right now, yeah, those are the two main ones, I would say.
Down the pitch, CMOS. Off the corner here, Stealth not gonna exactly be in a favorable spot. It's gonna open the door for Helix.
Yeah, so right now we're just spying on DJ's stream. Ooh.
That is what you need.
Because we are currently waiting for OC Esports to get the result. We're waiting for SHU Saints and UTD to finish up. I don't really know who's going to win that one, so still waiting. There's no way I got another ad! There's no way! There's no way! All right, chat, this is the Opera glitch right here. You click on this, and then bang. Look at that. No sound, but we still get the video. Perfect. That Illini OC game could have been crazy. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that could have been. That was almost an upset. That had to go to what was that? 5-4 as the eventual win on that one. And a comeback as well. Oh, I just got an update, which means OC is probably inviting me. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Sorry, Opera. I clicked off your window for 1 second and you freaked out. Not happy of me clicking off the picture-in-picture. Wow, this picture-in-picture is really losing quality. Again, chat, we're just dodging the dads here. And we're back. We're so back, chat.
But regardless, I digress. We got games to play, and Luna's here for none of them. It's strictly business.
I'm not gonna lie, Ole Miss Concord starting to look pretty interesting.
He's been in CRL fall. He's been in CRL spring. Top left, bang.
Are they ready already? Who's inviting me? Oh, it's Chili.
All right.
Uh-oh. They're getting ready, chat.
Trying to pinch this one away. Not able to do too much, though. So now Steamos up next.
So, chat, trying to flip between windows. There's only so many I can show on my main screen. What the heck is this last one?
There we go.
Oop.
All right, had to do that for the Concord coaches. Shout out Concord. Shout out to the boys. Sorry, not the coaches. I mean the little team watch party that they're doing. Anyways, want to make sure I don't get anybody canceled there. Seamon.
Just want to make sure I don't get anyone canceled. Whoa, okay.
Out. Helix already up. No lead for the time being. Stealth getting bumped away. Lunar trying to rotate behind him, jumping around. No.
All right, looks like, unfortunately, chat, if you guys want to watch that DGTG RL for Concord versus Ole Miss, looks like we are all ready to get started with OC and UTD. Or maybe SHU Saints. I actually don't know who won that. Luby's in here, so it looks like UTD. As Vaudible's currently making tea, so we might have to get him in here a little bit delayed. Either way. Should be fine as yeah, they're just lighting up the chat right now. Just absolutely blasting the chat right now. Yeah, this should be OC versus UTD, as we will reset everything. UT Dallas. And Oklahoma Christian E4th. God, these guys are DMing so much, dude. Oh my gosh. Sounds like an active party chat. These guys are literally ding 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 ding, just like constantly. They're just trash talking each other because they're all buds in here, but like no love lost at the same time. All right, chat. We're gonna change up the map. We're doing Neo Tokyo Hacked. Sounds great. Sounds great. Now we're gonna put it on DFH. I kind of want to switch it up. I like DFH. It's good. It's good field to throw this into. Also, I'm not sure. Have you guys seen the Driftwoods Night map? It is so good looking. It might be my new favorite map in the entire game. It looks so incredibly gorgeous. They're insulting me for asking if they want to do Central for a West match. And I'm like, well, look, sometimes there are players legitimately that say sometimes y'all weird with servers. Okay. Come here. Come on, stream. Kitty! Rematch cat. Okay. You good? North is not in the lobby yet, unfortunately. So we're still waiting. Back to pre-match cat. This is Luna. You love being held. As long as she's getting fed. There we go. And they're in. It looks like we can actually start. Looks like OC and UT Dallas for an elimination is ready today. as Vaudable will eventually get into the lobby.
Oh, I'm back now, of course.
Yes, and you got in right then. So I'll tell you when there's a goal. I'll invite you in lobby real quick. Sorry, chat, as you're gonna be seeing my menuing. But yes, we'll get him in here in just a second as we start off in game one. G-Man actually might be able to provide the goal right away. He's gonna miss the double, unfortunately. So there will be.
Join party too early, my bad.
Nah, that's fine. But here in the match, doesn't seem like anyone's real bothered by it. Blippi tapped down Chili, open shot, and it's kind of a new look for UTD. They've played pretty well so far. Blippi, the new third, taking over for, I believe, Zora, who's now the sub. And they're making a deep run, but if they can beat OC, then truly that was the upset that Illinois really was hoping they could be.
Yeah, Illinois was looking for it. Ole Miss was looking for it as well. They're having to play against Concord. They actually just got a goal against them and destroyed the party that TJ's in in game 2. So we'll see how that matchup goes in the background. But even then, UTD, I mean, they've been making waves, and they almost took down Concord. They went to 2 OTs against them. They were up 2-0 and then lost an OT, and then were down 2-0 and then lost an OT. So you got to be feeling that they could have done a lot better there. And if they take down OC, I mean, that is a good start to the comeback journey of UTD's program.
Yeah, UT had a bit of a stumbling block in summer series. They started to slowly figure it out, but they were definitely dropping a lot of games that people felt like they would do a little bit better in. So now it's glad to see them really start to peak here. Dalton, was that a pre-jump into that deflection? North, oh, please tell me that's wide. Just a little bit, if that would have been disaster class or the counterattack self-inflicted damage. That's where I've seen Dalton and Luby on this team for the past 6 years. Yeah, low-key, I do feel like that. I started my casting career in 2021, and they were still on this UTD team. I don't know how they're eligible. Are they both master students? We're gonna have to ask them after this.
They've been around the block for quite some time, at least 4 years. So this might be their last year. Might be going for their masters. Not quite sure just yet, but even then, the Dalton Luby combo is always greatly appreciated if they can get going out of their defensive half, and that's a tough spot here. See another shot coming through, and then it's going to be right on target for G-Man.
Honestly, might have actually been deflected in by a UTD player. I have to see this again, as G-Man's shot was high, and yeah, Blippi and Forsey on the wrong side of the goal line. Now they get that one through. Dalton, oh wow, spooky decal. There's a lot of colors going on there in Dalton's car. Body, you still here with us?
I am. I was just eating granola bar, my bad.
I heard no. I was like, oh no, did he DC? But no, it's just a granola. That's why you never eat Nature Valley, kids. Hashtag not an ad, because, you know, screw Nature Valley straight up bars. You know, actually, you know, I take that back. I like Nature Valley protein bars. I can't eat them anymore because they have a chocolate base on the protein bars and it gives me heartburn. But but the regular Nature Valley, like the syrup binding things where you bite once and it's like granola grenade that just goes everywhere all over your desk.
It's the worst.
Nah. I don't know anyone who enjoys them, or nor should
people
they.
like opening them in nature.
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't matter if you make a mess. Right now, that's a mess in the backfield for UTD. They're not able to clean that up in time. North with a somewhat probing flick. G-Man with a follow through, and Chili just has the easiest job of all.
That's put it through, and that's exactly what we see here from OC Esports. A great touch forward, and really kind of what we expect from them in the series, what we expected earlier in the day. They've definitely warmed up since that first game and first matchup against UIUC, to the detriment, of course, of UTD. But again, this is Luby's last semester, so this would be the second to last tournament we see them in, at least for CRL's sake, if they don't get the win here against OC, because again, they need points to get into that fall championship for every team. They lose in the third one, well, there's only one more open, and potentially, depending on how the teams do that are in the top 8, it might be impossible for some squads to even make it through. And G-Man not really having to do too much on that one.
Yeah, to answer questions, OC is in lower bracket, Swift, and they lost to Akron Blue, which is Patty, Bullseye, and 5-Up. So in lower bracket is a little rough. UTD, they've made some good runs, but this is where the lower bracket becomes really difficult. You're playing against like pretty decent teams, and then you're playing against a team that made top 8 last open qual, almost made a pretty decent run in open qual 1 too. So it's definitely going to be a difficult task, but I believe they can do it. It would help if they can get a goal, but even when it's a 3v1 more or less, it's still not going to go through. Oh yeah, I just realized we completely disobeyed Away Skull on this stream curse. Specifically told him we were gonna get him on stream. The players seem down, but yeah, Oasko, the manager, he knows better. He knows to not mess with the supernatural.
Oh gosh, I mean that is a thing, but Oasko, I mean a little bit of copium on your guys' end against the OC squad. I gotta say on that one, but even then, UTD, we've seen them for so many times when they have popped off in the past, when they have been on stream and been able to do well, and it's like, if you're trying to make it into the championships, you got to pop off, especially in these moments like Luby doing it just there.
Little pocket, like that touchdown from Blippi, to be able to actually put that one past the first one, but actually not too far away from him, so that the players in the goal line have that awkward no man's land situation where they're not sure if they can dive in. Good job on Luby to be able to get that one through. More or less the star of the CRL 1v4. I was able to stream the other day, able to get 4 goals, I think, across, even though he's playing with 3 other players. And now they're starting to see assists coming from UTD. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Final 30 seconds. What is this?
Here we go. Now
Oh, that's
game
pretty.
5 series, so they can't go to game 5.
Yeah, it's true.
That's funny.
They're fine if they go the distance, but you can't really go to game 5 here. So yeah, a little bit difficult. But hey, maybe there's a little bit of some beauty remaining in some of these plays, not just brute force all the time. I love that 3-person passing play for goal number 2, and now maybe something can happen here as Blippi's going to get a Y up and setup. Looking for the double tap on the side while G-Man interfered with Blippi. No double tap, and Luby with no boost means it's a wide open counter for G-Man.
Oh, it's going to hurt. I saw what they were cooking there for a second. G-Man even felt bad about that one, but, you know, it is what it is. Luby, unfortunately, was not back in time for it, but they will have to take that one on the chin and move forward to the next game. And Concord Ole Miss game 2 in overtime, 3-3 currently with that matchup. So definitely keep an eye on that if Ole Miss get one. Concord, they're struggling today.
Luby not able to get the clean touch, but maybe one for the road. G-Man gonna give it to him. Okay, well, Dalton will get credit for it, sure. So closer than it appeared, at least in game 1, as we move on to match point for OC.
The own goal. But yeah, as you mentioned, closer than it appeared, but also not as close at the end of the day there. Technically a 2-goal lead. And UT Dallas, I mean, their biggest thing is getting started early, but also getting out of their side. See those 6 shots from North. The pressure from OC Esports was a bit too overwhelming for UTD to overcome.
Yeah, when you do have a lot of difficulties trying to figure out a lot of these games, a lot of it is just trying to kind of like tip get your toes in the water and see like, okay, let's see, check the temperature. But I feel like against teams like OC, the game 1s aren't like, let's test it out. They're like, we're going to dunk your head underwater. And then you're just going to see if you can swim from there. So I think that's kind of what happened with UTD. They slowly acclimated, but you cannot come in slow at a best of 3. It's so difficult to be able to do this as G-Man again becomes most hated man CRL, dropping in text chat right before the goal, from the screen to the ring to the pen to the king, for real. Wow.
As they score.
I need him to never text chat again.
That hurts. 3 seconds after that is when the whole defense of UTD died of cringe, and then you know, unfortunately they could not recover. So
that's the strategy. You type in something super cringy, the other players roll their eyes so hard that they take their eyes off the ball and they can't hit it.
that's what happened. That's why the kickoff goal went through, but we'll see if the strategy works again later against other teams. OC, if they do win this one, have to play off against the winner of Ole Miss and Concord, so they need a confident victory in this matchup to move forward. Both these teams do. OC want at least a point to make it 4, and we're likely to stay in the top 8 conversation for the fall open, and UTD looking for their first. I mean, this is a great run. This helps them with seeding, of course, but how much does that help them in the long run if there's only 1 open remaining?
We'll have G-Man try to put Chili in onto a shot, and it looks like Luby will have them more than covered. Thing is, this is where boost gets really precarious, because if you just have OC kind of waiting for these long clears and then tapping her back at, eventually you're going to have to make better reads on the ball. That's another one to the corner by Dalton, as he's going to actually get another combination into Blippi. Long clear, but well wide.
Ooh. Oh, the perfect demo. I was like, that might have been a serve on a silver platter over to the side of UTD, but no, the demo comes through perfectly from North. Stops destruction before it leaves the train station. There's a great shot. 2 defenders though, another through.
Wow.
Dalton can't get there in time. A great defensive stop by OC Esports. barely holding on by a needle thread there at the end.
That's just pure pain watching that one through. You're thinking that's a wide open shot, and then you have a save. That's fine. We have another wide open shot, and it's missed. Dalton, another open one, and the deflection shot gonna go wide. UTD. I feel like you're gonna be banging your head against the table after a certain point.
Almost saw a game-winning goal from Ole Miss, and they beamed it to the side of the post. Oh, it's gonna hurt, but still keeping it in block on that OT over there, just to see what's going on, to see who the winner of this faces. But still, North, Luby, Blippy, Dalton.
Chat,
That could have been nuts.
for everyone who's looking forward to Illinois State and St. Clair Green, I have to inform you, St. Edwards has swept St. Clair Green in the lower.
Are you serious?
That is...
No shot.
That is... I don't even know anymore, bro. I don't even know
From
anymore.
A second place finish in Open 2 to not make it into bracket. Canada is in shambles.
Not only that,
St.
but that's
Clair
like
Gold, the
a...
only Canadian roster left in the bracket.
Yeah, not only that, I think that's a 25th through 32nd finish as well.
It is.
Oof. God, that is
That is the
really
biggest
far.
upset of the day.
That is a really far fall. I'm actually in disbelief on that.
I am too. St. Edwards, though, cooking finally. I mean, they were a team who had points. They got top 16 in the first weekend. But apart from that, we didn't really see too much of them. And, well, bias, you don't win here and get a point. No excuses. After facing off against St. Edwards, who maybe are grinding threes finally. Dino, who's diamond in threes.
That's what happens when you use the metric system. Word, right, Bruce. Yeah, that's what you get.
You struggling today.
I mean, yeah, I guess it is kind of the redemption of NA rosters, but...
Looks like Concord got the win against Ole Miss, though.
Okay, well, not entirely,
overtime.
as we see a partial error EU roster, but there's nothing partial about that contact from Dalton. He got all of that one to the back post. G-Man does well, but Luby does even better to get that pass.
Somebody check in on Seb is all I gotta say.
Bro, I mean,
Clair
Seb has been
struggling.
offline all of today. The moment he turns on his phone, because I think it's like... It's got to be like
It's early.
6 a.m. over there right now. I think I think
Yeah.
Japan is like 10 hours off from the US East or something. Yeah.
Something
Thank
like
you,
that.
Rich,
Yeah,
someone who
6
actually
a.m.
goes to business in Japan a lot. So yeah, I was like, I think it's like 6 a.m. Resident
Okay,
Japan worker. Oh, I was looking away for messages, but here we are with UTD in the lead. When they need it most, the reverse sweep in the best of 3. What is needed?
Still time, though, for OCE Sports. We've seen them bounce back before when they have been brought to the brink by UIUC, and this is the time for them to do just that. Again, they need to secure the win here. Otherwise, Concord might have a simple path back for redemption against LCU Esports Blue. No offense to UTD on that one, but OCE have been tried and true in the past from what we saw against other top rosters, beating the a little bit weakened but still Maryville roster nonetheless twice in a row. Last Open to make it into the top 8, almost took down Davenport in a game 5. Now we do see UTD having to stay true on defense. They got to be using that as the D in UTD instead of UT Dalton this time.
Ooh, going to be cleared all the way out. And potentially Luby has another tap on lock as they're getting some good 50s. Honestly, that's the biggest thing I want to see from UTD is not even just dive in and get all these reads, but just don't lose any crucial 50s. Be able to maintain your boost control and honestly just kind of wait out the time. You don't need any more goals. I do like the possession here from Dalton as they passed across. Chile kind of in this lockstep situation. Dalton again controlling everything so well. And now it's up to Luby and Blippy to carry it through.
I'm still just can't comprehend that loss from St. Clair Green. I'm sorry, Daco, but like, what is going on with them today? Losing in 2 sweeps. First to Bruton Parker, second to St. Edwards. But UTD, a team that could have taken down the side of Concord, looked better than Ole Miss did against them. Now trying to see if they have a rematch against them, if they can get this game 3 victory. Upsets galore today. Chaos reigns supreme, it seems.
As
And
it
this
should.
is just the way CRL is, baby.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it should. I love CRL because, like, in any given day, you do have these wacky things. And granted, yeah, it's a It is a best of 3 format, but I'm still in disbelief that those are sweeps. That Britton Parker 2-0 St. Clair Green to throw them down there, and then St. Edwards, of all the top tier teams that we were kind of waiting for them to like do something, we're poking them with a stick. You know, it's like, come on, do something, like represent West. No, West has been honestly West has been getting a lot of like quality upsets today with LCU. We'll see whether or not they actually carry it through, because they are still waiting all the way in the upper final, much like Davenport Black, as North will start things off very well in game 3. The must win for OC to stay in the lower bracket.
Oh my goodness, another upset, by the way. Columbia College taking down Akron Gold 2-1 in their matchup as well. Excuse me. This is the West reigning supreme today. Bass must be happy.
Yeah, we got a lot going on here. Yeah, this
I don't
is
think anyone expected that.
So yeah, we saw Akron earlier on stream, and they looked really solid for the most part. We were saying, okay, this is what we were looking for out of them. Able to
Oh, USF lost in game 3 to Robert Morris. No.
No, my boys. It's okay. Go Bulls. Get them next time. Clearly the improvement is there. It's I think the highest finish they've had all season, so I'll take that. 2 games off of points. As North actually really well done to be able to get on the end of this one, but look at the build up here. Cross court, all 3 players involved.
Wow, what a goal at that too. I'm gonna go ahead and reserve the Shawnee Radford matchup if they're willing to wait for us, because otherwise we'll have to wait for an entire series for the next one. If that's cool with you, Taco.
It's yeah, it's been a little spooky when it comes to trying to reserve some of these matchups.
The rest of them are like have streamed coverage, like
Yeah,
Ball State,
yeah.
Davenport, and Concord and St. Clair now, so.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a little
Getting down
awkward
to
because
the
we're
wire.
technically like super far behind. But Pool
Yeah.
D is like insanely delayed compared to everything else, so not really sure
Actually,
what's
let's
gonna look
let
like.
them go, and then to have the winner against Stockton, I think will be the best bet.
Yeah, that might be the cleaner way, especially with them reporting right now. We're not gonna be done
Yeah.
for a while. Don't want to delay any more games that we already have been.
Exactly. I'll secure that Stockton one for us for now.
Yeah, DJ TJ, we had Columbia just beat Akron Gold 2-1, and yeah, during this series we found out St. Edwards 2-0'd St. Clair Green. So definitely one of the wilder moments to see a second place team. Honestly, I think their mental just got shattered by getting 4-3'd twice in a row to lose out last week. I can't imagine. The vibes must be abysmal in the St. Clair facility right now. Or at least they're just cheering on the gold team, their last chance. The one week I put them both in my top 10. That's
I know,
chilly.
right? You cursed them.
Chilly got to put that in a 3rd goal here. UT Dallas, unfortunately, in their must win, just choosing that they can't quite get to some of these reads.
Rough spot to be in for sure. For the side of UTD, 3-0, 3 minutes remaining. I mean, it looked decent in the last one, but it just seems like they've been outplayed left and right, going for air dribble bumps or demos, trying to do everything they can out of their toolbox to take down this OC Esports roster that's cooking. Looking a little too good this time, but good demos left and right. Might be able to open up some space. All 3 players are in the corner, but nobody able to follow up with the ball afterwards. Blippy didn't even jump for it, and you can feel like the wind is out of the sails for UTD in this game.
We need a Champ League segment called Power Rankings Curses, where you look at last week's and who threw.
That's smart. We should do that.
Or just
Oh my
just
God.
call a segment. It's like, and now that brings us to a segment called Why'd You Rank That? Where we look at previous power rankings and wonder, what were you thinking when you put that team there? That's how I feel. I'm putting them both, St. Clair Green, I think 5th in the nation, and then they just pull out the worst. I gotta say, though, I got kind of screwed over. I don't know what happened to St. Clair Green. I need an explanation. If they lost in a qual game, I would have been fine. I would have been like, you know what? You can't win them all. But like, the fact that they just got those 2 losses, they didn't even play a team in like the top like 20. Oh, that's a psycho. I don't know how Chile still gets away with that.
Yeah, it looks like Taco for our matches, based on the way the brackets are going, will be finishing out full 4.
Yeah,
Still solid matches though. Stockton versus SSU, winner of Illinois State versus St. Edwards versus the winner of Stockton SSU, and then winner of that versus Britton Parker College.
Yeah, more or less feels like.
Guaranteed a new team in the top 8 though.
Yeah, as I'm checking in on Mizzou and Robert Morris. And unfortunately, it does not seem like any games have been reported, so we'll have to check in. I have Bubs on my friends list, so I might be able to spy on them through that. But other than that, yeah, there's only so many games still remaining in these quals. It's seems like they're getting shorter and shorter in some of these days.
Truly.
With only 3 hours of my stream up, but probably about 4 hours of these players actually playing through bracket. As G-Man looks like he's turning around on this one, just gonna net another one. Just an affirmation of really what we already knew from OC, that once they start cooking, very hard to stop the boulder from rolling downhill.
It is what it is for UTD, but they can be having solace in the fact that they pushed it all the way to game 3. They took Concord to 2 overtimes. I mean, they are cooking. They are getting better as a roster, and hopefully get to see the final form of them after a bit of a break, because again, we're not having an open next weekend. It is going to be the Most Progressive Bundle Bash event instead, and then after that will be the final CRL Open on November 2nd through 3rd. So I think a bit of a breather is going to help a lot of these teams consistency-wise and really focus up. And that'll be where we see the hopefully top form of a lot of rosters.
Dalton trying to show his final form on that flip reset. Unfortunately, not able to wrap it around. So I just kind of want UTD to go home. They're trying to get a gift basket, but no mercy in the OC dojo as G-Man with a close one. Unfortunately, another miss. I think that one might have been on purpose, but still something to marker for the G-Man miss montage.
Imagine if Gold makes it in.
I mean, I would love that. I put them at number 10 if they can. And I'm just like, guys, I got it flipped. Gold's actually the number 5 team in the nation. I meant Green to barely make it in.
They have a tough journey, though, so they have to beat Northeastern first, who beat Borregos, by the way. Northeastern making a run. My goodness, 2-1 in that matchup. And then they have to beat Harrisburg, then Columbia, then Davenport. Good luck.
Yes, and good luck to OC as well, because they are through. UT Dallas able to take it to game 3, as we mentioned, but unfortunately, always hard to be able to hang with one of the best Western representatives. They're going to be moving on, playing Concord. Again, that is going to be on the Concord stream. That's DJ TJRL on Twitch. You guys can tune into that one. So shout out to our boy DJ TJ for volunteering to help Concord bring their broadcast a little bit more life. As I think before, they were just watching in venue with like no casting, which is always just a little off at times.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
Now they got a team stream going, so it'll be good too. But we'll see how some of these other matches go as well. I mean, that's gonna be a good one for Concord and OC. If OC could upset Concord, that'd be an insane start. But hey, OC at least get a point to get into the top 16. That does help them, even if they don't make it further than here, to make a case for Open 4. Also helps them with seeding as well, having that extra point where a lot of teams, as we're talking about, have not gotten that. St. Edward's has to be ISU to get a second point too. St. Clair Gold, they could potentially get a 3rd point if they do win the rest of their matches, which is going to be tough because again, they have to face off against Harrisburg. Harrisburg could get a 2nd point too if they win that series afterwards. There's a lot of interesting developments in the point standings after today. St. Clair Green didn't even get a point, right? Because they got taken out before that. Yeah, my goodness.
Mizzou getting another point. They just 2-0'd. That solidified against Robert Morris.
There we go.
So they will be playing the winner of Ball State and Michigan State and Rochester Christian still have to play. Then they will play Ball State. Assuming Ball State wins that, then they will play Mizzou to be able to then face off against Fisher Navy. So talk about a run from Mizzou, having to potentially go through Ball State and Fisher Navy just to be able to get into top 8.
But what if they do it?
I mean, I trust in the Bubs and Exodia supremacy. Screw you, Frostbite. No, I'm just kidding. I love Frostbite. That'll be, that'll a decent run. I mean, West is making some good runs. Columbia, again, getting a win, multiple really solid wins. They got one over CU Boulder. They had one over Montreal, one over Akron Gold now. And honestly, next up, winner of, I'm going to guess St. Clair Saints or Harrisburg, but we're still waiting on the results of the Northeastern St. Clair Saints game.
Yeah,
so
I'm watching it right now on Saints Gaming CA. It's 3-0 in game 2, so it's very likely going to be a sweep and then moving on into that next one. I wish... Do you have anyone from ISU or St. Edwards on your friends list? I really wish we could see. Oh, it's 4-1 ISU in game 1 currently.
Yeah, I saw their. We can fetch the scores. Yeah, 4-1 for game 1.
It wasn't working most of the day, so finally
and St.
they actually
Edwards
used the details.
5-0 in game 2 though against ISU, so that's going the distance.
St. Edwards might win it then.
Oh my God, what's happening? St. Edwards, the GOAT run in the lower bracket.
Are they back?
I mean,
They could actually make it all the way in. You know, if St. Edwards are cooking, I say out of all these teams that are left, they have the best shot, in my opinion.
Shawnee or Radford versus Stockton, assuming Stockton wins that. Then it's Stockton versus, if they win, St. Edwards. And then, yeah, St. Edwards versus Bruton Parker. I think they could do that. Yeah.
If St. Edwards win that series against ISU, that is. But also, ISU, if they win, this is the best shot they have ever had to make CRL. And if they do not, I'm never putting them in my top 10 again.
Are you able to confirm series? Yeah, I can push that through for you.
Oh, gosh. BBC spam demos, they can win. That's true. Very true. Hey, it's at least cool that we're guaranteed another top 8 team like we had last week with OC. And
Yes.
St. Edwards. We had 2 last week, actually, now that I think about it. We almost had 2 this time if LCU beat Akron.
If BBC spam demos, they gonna win. Apparently, a lot of people in my Twitter mentions have been saying that
They're terrible to
BBC
play
are
against.
very annoying. Like they're super annoying. So I know Manny has been really mechanical. Him and Antics form like a really good attack. Milk is a player I've not been able to watch too much of, but apparently everyone who's watched him, they're like he's a solid addition. So I'm glad that they're playing well. To get a point already. Actually,
They lost against the academy team of St. Clair and then beat
Yeah.
the main team of St. Clair.
Yeah, that was
think about
that was
that.
the main VPC
peaks
account replying. They're like, yeah,
and valleys.
that's just our style. You know, we lose to the academy and then we beat the A team. So yeah, what do you want? Their play style is good. I mean, I love teams that just like make weird runs because teams just have no idea how to play against them. You're just like, yeah. It's like you're just gonna have to deal with all that nonsense. Saints Gaming CA again will be this destination to watch. St. Clair Saints most likely wrapping up against Northeastern soon. They'll be playing Harrisburg soon. Winner of that plays on against Columbia. So, honestly, St. Clair Saints, I'm assuming, going to make this run. They're going to play most likely against Davenport University Black in the lower final. I could see them winning that, but I mean, Davenport they've been locked in. They've been getting all those top 8s, so it'd be hard to root against them in that pool.
Man, I'm just biting my nails looking at this ISU St. Edwards matchup. How do they let 5 goals in? My goodness.
I'm trying to think, like, do I have Wells on my friends list? I'm trying to spy on people. I think I have. No, wait. Oh, no, wait, because Wells' account got. Wait, no. I do have Wells. It is currently 1-3. He's down by 1-3 with 3 minutes remaining.
Oh,
So,
man.
I think
So ISU might do it.
I think this is Wells' account. Hold on. I can't tell because it's an Epic account. I think it's WELL and then an icon like that. You know that rectangle that shows when you can't see an emote?
yeah.
I think I'm guessing that's the ice emote or something. And in Epic usernames don't know how to process that or something.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. He does go by Well Ice. Encore, check in.
So yeah, it's
Don't DQ.
yeah. So 2.5 minutes. Well, it's gonna be. Oh, it is now 1-4. So it looks like ISU is cleaning up game 3, bit by bit. As Chili and Dalton are still in my part. I'm still in OC Sports party. I'm just gonna leave them real quick. Apologies for that siren out the window. Yeah, we're just kind of flipping between brackets. I guess for right now, we can turn on one of the other games. Shawnee Radford is the game we're waiting for to see who plays against Stockton. But yeah, Illinois State looking like they're going to clean it through. I'd have to
Get their
assume they
first
take the rest
point
of this.
finally.
Bit annoyed. Rochester and Michigan State are at a land, so we're just waiting. Oh wait,
Are
really?
they actually? Rochester went
Oh.
from one land to another land.
Wait, so they're at a land, so they're currently playing their match, but by playing a match, they're actually just like delaying. That's kind of BM, not gonna lie. But
Wow.
very smart by them to buy time to be able to be like, well, we need to play some other game. Lives in a neighbor that's dangerous. I mean, that was like an ambulance, so that they were just trying to help
What
some
land's
people
even
out.
going on right now? I hadn't heard of anything.
Yeah, Michigan and Rochester. Well, I guess those are both Midwest teams, so it's probably just some random Midwest Michigan-based thing. Yeah. Because I think Rochester is Rochester, Michigan. We're doing the Indiana land. But yeah, it's definitely, I think they're definitely delaying because I tried fetching their sets and they have not played a single game 24 minutes in, according to it. Yeah, Kendo, I think they're playing a LAN according to BK. So I think they're checked in
they're just at a LAN playing different games, and now then they're gonna flip back and try to continue in CRL as well, which is exactly what happened in Bluegrass and whatnot. Thanks for the fun memories, brother. That was my last CRL series you just casted. Luby, no.
No, you're not playing in Open 4. No, Luby.
Luby, no, that's so sad. You're probably like one of the longest running people I've casted, just because between CRL
True.
on B stream and then also when I would cast the first 2 seasons or a couple seasons of Nace, I cast you. We always managed to cast you. Well, thank you for the fun memories, Luby, as well as participating in the 1v4 and being the MVP there. You still got it. I can't because of soccer
Luby.
conflict, and I graduate in the fall. Okay. Well, congrats, Luby. Yeah, Luby is on the UTD soccer team. So, dual sport athlete. That's what we like to see. Yeah, digital athlete.
Go
And
win in soccer.
Luby get his second doctorate. Exactly. Get the FD.
I like how Dalton's going for his doctorate, so it'll be Dr. Dalton.
Dr. Dalton. Honestly, I would totally change my username to that if I had my actual PhD. That was actually a debate in my chat for a while if I finished my PhD, whether I should change it to Dr. Taco or something like that. Or they're like, oh, Dr. Danger. I was like, I don't know. We'll see. Dr. Dalton is clean, though. That's a solid one. I like that a lot. That'd be an excellent username.
Oh, man. Poor OC. They just got destroyed by Concord on that goal.
Had to miss a lot. What happened to St. Clair Green? 2-0'd by St. Edwards is what happened to that. Yeah, it's been we're just waiting for some games because we're getting the winner of Shawnee and Radford versus Stockton. So
Oh, ISU won 6-2.
oh yeah, so pretty devastating.
They got their first point finally.
Yeah, finally ISU getting something in here. Yeah,
Keep the dream alive.
Yeah, I'm trying to spy on people. I think. Let's see if I have Ducky on my friends list. See if I can.
Yeah, of
see what
course,
their
Shawnee
score.
and Radford don't use the actual one that we can pull the stats from.
I'm not gonna lie, Shawnee and Radford's kind of crazy. Private is currently at 1-1 in overtime.
Ooh.
So
Radford's making waves. They dropped early, but who did they lose to in uppers?
yeah, Radford is Rhyolites University for everyone who's wondering. So very solid
They lost.
player.
Oh,
to
they
lead
lost to
them.
St. Edwards. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Now seeing how St. Edwards are playing.
I was wondering if there was any extenuating circumstance or something that's hard. I just think I mean, we can talk to. I kind of want to send a DM to the St. Clair coach maybe, and just kind of be like, hey, in your perspective, like were they off? Like what was going on? Because yeah, this is like there's some things I can forgive. I feel like this is like the St. Clair Saints Green. This is like weird fall off. I don't know how even in a bracket situation in which Northwood is not playing well and Maryville isn't at full strength. The fact that you don't even get back to like a qual game is like weird, but even less like, I mean, Chad, look at this. Look at how far this way. They lost here. So they're not even, I think this is like,
3 matches away from a qual game.
yeah, top 12, top 16, top 25 or 24. They didn't even make top 24. So they're finished 25th through 42nd,
33rd.
I think, or something like, or
Oh.
whatever it's called. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it's 25th through 32nd. So yeah, they
check the
finished.
standings right now, actually.
So yeah, this is that's a mind-blowing finish from a team that finished second last open. Granted, they still have a lot of points, so they're probably still in a pretty good position based on like all that. But
Oh yeah, they had 13 points, so like they should still make it.
yeah, but Open
As long
4
as they
needs
get
to
a
go
point.
a lot better for them though, to make sure that they have a good. On top of the fact that you need seeding, because I'm fairly certain it's seeded the same way. So like if you're in the top 4, you get that upper bracket, and if you're not, then you're in lowers. So to make
No,
sure.
no,
that,
it's single elimination
oh, it's single elim for that one. Okay, I didn't realize we were doing that
for
one.
champs. Yeah,
I thought we were repeating the double elim bracket.
No, it's only single elim.
Kind of wish we did a single.
I do too. Yeah, it's kind of I don't agree with it, but you know, is what it is.
I have notes for CRL. If ISU doesn't make it in this pool, Bass next week, ISU this is your last chance. I mean, that's literally what we were talking about in this, is that Illinois State, like, they need to make a run. And this is their best case scenario. If ISU does not qualify, when the only team standing in their way is Stockton, Bruton, or Bruton Parker, like, you don't deserve to have
Yeah,
anything.
St. Clair Saints is tied 25th.
Heard Bass say it 4 times. Well, that's because they technically, like, a lot of teams can still get away with it. And as we're getting closer and closer, we're kind of like, well, technically, if they like don't get in, but we're playing around with a scenario where, like, if ISU doesn't get in, well, as they just updated, if ISU doesn't get in, they more or less have to finish like top 3 or 2 to like get enough points to like
Yeah, BK, I
legitimize
think
them
I was
getting in there.
like the only one who put ISU on my list personally.
Yeah, I knocked him off this week. I put in St. Clair. I put in gold.
Had OC instead, who are about to lose to Concord probably. Which is why I didn't put OC on my top 10 personally, because I saw their bracket and like they're not making it anywhere close. But you know, is what it is. ISU, yes, they beat St. Edwards.
Did ISU win against St. Edwards? They did. Yeah.
Yeah. They destroyed them in game 3, 6-1.
Yeah, it was
St. Clair
5-0 game 2 though, so it was definitely getting a little sweaty here. They didn't report that. Oh, they did. Yeah, St. Edwards, that 5-0. Look at that. So yeah, this would make me real nervous. I was like, oh, is this actually St. Edwards making the V run?
Man, the 1 week Kennesaw doesn't show up, they actually could have had a chance to qualify. Wild.
So Columbia, yeah, are you dubbing out here? Like, let's go. Gusky's got to wait, bro. Gusky, this is the way you do your homework, you know? Just do a couple free play maneuvers. Just play for 5 minutes. Do some work for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hey, Lee, I just forgot 2-1 on WVU.
Harrisburg's gonna be good.
People still don't put us top 10. Well, Lee, because you're not getting any points. We can't put you top 10 when top 8 get in, and then all the players who make upper bracket finals or lower bracket finals are the ones who make it in. That's honestly the main reason I don't rank you top 10, Lee, is because you guys don't get there.
Hey,
because
Lee,
wait, Northwood
I
for
put
top
you-
16.
I put you
It
top 10
doesn't
every week.
matter.
I put you every week, Lee.
I just stopped believing in you guys because I needed to see you guys actually get points. And then beyond this, I'm thinking if you don't qualify in this bracket, I don't even know if I'm going to put you next week. Because this is the best chance you have to get into day 2. This is like by far the best possible scenario bracket for you. I think.
just have them 10th, and I think that makes the most sense right now with the way things are going.
If we lose this one, I have no complaints. People put us low. All right, there we go. Believe in the young man Cosmic. I mean, I believe in them. I think they're definitely on a good run. I just can't. I don't see the scenario in which they don't make it in. Like I hate to hate on either of the teams. Stockton could put up a good fight. As
Same for Bruton Park College too.
Shawnee and Radford. Are you guys still playing?
I guess so, yeah.
What the heck? All right. Well, Duckworth, it is 1-2. Oh, they just lost. I think Radford might have just passed them.
Are you serious?
I mean, Duckworth in thing, he just lost 1-2 in an overtime in 24 minutes, and I'd have to think you are like,
Oh no.
you're done, right? Unless, oh wait, no, isn't Shawnee in the Midwest too? Are they at that land too? Are they delaying? It says
could
still
be
says
at
Duckworth
LAN,
is
yeah.
still at a private match. He's not in training, so he didn't leave. So I think they're still playing. Private 0-0. Oh my God, they're in game 3. Oh, man, that series really taking its time. What happened to OC, by the way?
Slapped by Concord.
Yeah, kind of to be expected though.
Yeah.
All right, let's turn on the DJ stream real quick. Just check in on that.
Yep. CMAS just got a goal.
Also, chat, love this feature. I'm not sure if you guys saw this earlier. The when you have an ad, you can do the picture-in-picture on Opera, on Opera GX, and then just bring up the preview full screen, lower resolution, but it's still like you get to see everything. You don't have to wait for ads.
Smart. That's so smart.
I gotta say, this one feature has made Opera GX. I switched to it from Chrome because Chrome kept crashing on me. It is 100% worth it. Yeah, I will say, as much as G-Man's been saying the game 3 merchants, you can do that against like some of these lower teams like UIUC, you know, against their UTD. You can't do that against Concord. Like I just don't think they're gonna get away with this. Like it's so hard to be able to get anything against them, much less be able to mount this comeback though. But no, the lag, no, it was right on Chili's shot. No.
G-Man scored.
There we go, Dimer. Okay, cool. We're so back, chat. Concord would tear you apart if you're not ready for it. I mean, Concord's just insane. Honestly, the thing that impresses me the most about Concord is the fact that they are this good, even with a non-pro third, only because like typically when you see, that was my biggest anxiety. Is like, look, I know Helix is on this team before, but like, you're not, you know, Samas, you're not Crispy. Like, how are you going to hold up in that? Because there's so many teams that have like 2 very good players
and then a third that's just like there. But like no, Concord, they make it work. Like Helix is just as good in that rotation as anyone else. So really, I'm really pleased by that. All right, Saints Gaming is started. They're already up on Harrisburg in game 1, so nice.
Nice.
We'll red zone that a little bit. Here, oh, actually, hold on. We'll, oh, wait, no, I can't do dual window. Oh, I can. There we go. Perfect red zone. I don't know if you guys can actually see the scoreboard at all on either of these. Let me turn off the chat, combined chat. I can tell which game we're listening to because I heard the about as about. I don't know what these guys are talking about. Oh.
Okay, Bears. Also, if Harrisburg lose here, they have no more chances.
Harrisburg isn't really underwhelmed me. I granted, this is what I get for watching a preseason tournament.
Since day one.
I mean, yeah, it's what I get for watching pre-jump and watching them actually really take it to Concord for a lot of their series and play like the best I've ever seen them play. They have not even gotten close to replicating that level of play, and I'm so sad about it. You should be able to make that happen with TCRL and Nex, or TCRL and Polar.
Nex isn't bad either.
Concord 3-1. Ooh, it might be Jover.
GG's. Well, OC got a point at least, so that does help them.
Yes. I still believe that's what it's going to come down to at the end. There's going to be a lot of teams that qualify at top 8 with like 3 or 4 points, and they're all going to surpass the teams who only got in like once or twice. Yep. It's literally just going to come down to like that type.
Yeah, that's
stuff.
game.
Oh no, OC. Oh, not like that. All right. Well, I'm just going to turn that off because I think we've seen enough here, unfortunately.
Yeah, St. Clair Gold should win this matchup.
Please, I need one of the St. Clair teams I put in my top 10 to do something. I'm begging you, Gold, make the run. If you get to qual match for the 3rd time in a row, that's a heartbreaker, but at least it shows you're consistent.
Exactly, yeah. Because this is to get a point, right, if they win this matchup?
And
then they play Ball
yes.
State?
Yeah. Yeah, they have to beat no, they have to beat oh chat, my brain. Well, I'm back and sad. Yes, I'm sorry.
Who is in their pool?
All right, there's a little bit of midfield struggle here, so yeah, they're playing Columbia. Yeah, it's pool B, so they're playing Columbia and then they have to beat Davenport to get in.
Yeah, that's rough.
We have to beat the 22nd seed to qual. They're making a crazy run. Yeah, I know, right, bro? Who would have ever thought the 22nd seed will get to the lower final? Bro, blame the rule book. Not the Cedars' fault. They were literally forced to put them there. What? I can't believe Christian's still playing in that frickin' Esper, dude.
How did that not go in?
What?
I think I'm behind of you somehow. Oh, no, you're behind me.
Yeah, I think I'm a little behind you. Gotta check that latency.
Yeah, I'm at like 50 right now. Oh, but your stream's also a little delayed, right?
No.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't see Harrisburg coming back in this game at least. The musty.
Tor Corel, what was that? I think he tried to say Polar and then he said T Corel, so it was Tor Corel. Tor Corel. That's their couple name. Bruh. Nah. Bang.
GG.
Yeah, it's I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting absolutely railed with ads. Like, I'm getting so many freaking ads.
You need that Twitch Turbo, man.
It's like it's impossible to red zone. I'm watching a game, I come into an ad, I watch one game and I get hit with another minute-long ad break. Like, what are we doing here?
I blame St. Clair.
Yeah, money hungry. They're running those 60-second ads like popcorn, just like pop, pop, pop. Throw it in there. All right, what's going on here? Duckworth 3-3 overtime, 30 seconds. Okay, if they win this or lose this game, I'm going to assume that they're doing the same exact thing, that they're playing in a LAN and delaying the game. Because there's literally no reason why Shawnee and Radford should be going 30 minutes in a best of 3. Unless, like, there's, like, a crazy amount of... There technically has been 2 straight, but I don't know if they're actually playing in that or not. I really am not super thrilled about all this shenanigans. Michigan State, Rochester Christian currently minute 40 of their match. Yeah, poor Ball State getting iced like crazy right now. On top of the fact that they're not even playing, so then they would have to get back into the game and then play their game and then go from there.
Oh, the Espers back on St. Clair Gold.
I don't care how many commercials for this you're gonna give me. There's no reason I would ever need this. Also, I'd feel like such a dork wearing a headset, like a VR headset in public.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
100%. Yeah.
I just feel like that's not a move I like. I don't need that in my life.
That's the only thing you see in like the tech cities. People commuting on their public transportation and wearing it.
Ultimately, I think Google Glass is where it should be. It should be augmented reality that is not burdensome. Because it's just a slightly bulky pair of glasses.
Like
I'd be
Meta
down.
glasses are kind of cool too, because they like have translation features and stuff built into. And I've
Yeah.
seen some like blind people use them where they can like read the surroundings around them. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, that stuff like that is dope. I like that a lot. But I'm never wearing a freaking Meta Quest or a the Apple Vision Pro in public.
True.
That freaking 15-pound brick on my forehead. Nah. I guess they had a warning for stalling. I mean, yeah, I think the admin team should reach out to them and just be like, hey, like, you need to pick it up. Like, we can't just keep, like, assuming that you'll eventually play. You're slowing down the whole bracket.
They are, yeah.
Tesla updated my car. The new self-drive software is scary good. Now it only clips pedestrians. T-Coral. When I can do a work and not drive. I mean, people say they love driving a lot, but honestly, the thing I'm looking forward to is, whoa, I just got rewound on the St. Clair stream. What the heck? Wow, yeah, that was crazy. I just adjusted the quality. I got fast forwarded like a full minute.
There you go. I was saying you're a bit delayed.
But yeah, the dream for me is like, especially on long road trips, like the reason I don't want to take a long road trip, especially by myself, is I'm just going to be doing whatever, but it'd be so nice. Oh, that's a really nice double. Oh, Barrist. Oh, he's so good, dude. Yeah,
Cold as ice.
I think we're doing the exact same thing here. Oh, wait, no, Shawnee got their win. Okay, cool. We have a game. Yay, chat. Let's go. Woo, let's go. Have a game.
Stockton checked in immediately. They were ready.
Yeah, they were literally waiting. Yeah, they're probably just sitting there like, what is taking so long? It's been like 35 minutes. I do an hour commute each way every day. Yeah, that's my kind of thought, is like just plug in the destination and be like, you know, tech Jesus take the wheel and just allow the CPU in your car to drive you there. Like that's like, I like driving. I actually don't mind driving, the act of driving, but like if it was like an hour-ish drive and I'm just chilling by myself and I have work to do, it'd be nice to just be able to put that on and just like do that. I want my car to be a taxi. Both seats face the middle, you know? You just get in, type in an address in a console, and then it just takes you, and then you're sitting on a couch.
That's like the Waymo thing.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. I would love that. I think it'd be great.
Or like the not Men in Black, what is it called? The other Will Smith movie with like the robots. iRobot, that's what it was. Because they have that exact thing.
Tesla's new taxi thing? I disagree. I think that thing looks stupid as hell. The robo van or whatever it's called.
It's basically stolen from iRobot.
At a certain point, Tesla's just reinventing nothing. Like they're just randomly putting in like stuff we already have and just making it look less interesting.
It's still wild to me that Tesla pays like towing companies to take their cars away from active scenes of accidents before like they get reported.
A little weird they have to budget for that.
Yeah.
I'm 30. I'm not hanging out with 22-year-olds. What? You don't want to hang out with college kids in a college town?
That's valid, to be fair.
I mean, I'm currently living north of UTD. I've never actually visited that campus. I kind of want to DM UTD and be like, yo, let me help out somehow with esports. I'm just chilling. You guys are actually like an easy commute for me. Super Smurf, RIP. Unfortunately, Smurf. It's just not meant to be. But you guys are at a banger series. That was going the distance. I was viewing Duckworth's status. See the 20 million facility they're building there for esports. Yeah, I literally went to the page and they said it's like open for like next or soon. You just come down when it's done. I'm totally down. I want to visit UTD for the esports campus.
Shawnee better not be delaying again.
Nah, surely not. Nah, I'm sure they won't. Surely. Honestly, if I was Stockton, I'm just gonna call him. I'm just gonna be like, listen, I'm not waiting for you. Like, I'm opening a ticket with the moderator and just being like,
I would too, yeah.
because like it's one thing if you're doing the thing where Michigan State and Rochester Christian are playing at the same LAN and they're agreeing to do this, but like at a certain point, 46 minutes for a best of 3, like, come on, buddy. Like, this is not forgivable.
Just don't go to the LAN.
Yeah, Mateo, formal warning to Michigan State Green and Rochester Christian. You should only check into a match when you have 3 players ready to play, including with your opponents. Check in and delay a match start is unacceptable. If this happens again, you will be banned from all future tournaments for Epic. Oh my goodness. Okay, they're not messing around. All right, here we go.
Where did they post that?
In the chat on start, they're all just warning the teams like, hey, like, no bueno.
Yeah.
I think that's perfectly fair. Also, seemingly unfair is the Esper St. Clair Gold 4-0 up on Harrisburg in game 2 right now.
I checked in.
Alright.
They're asking if you're hosting. You in the chat?
Yeah, I'm just telling them right now. I'm just making lobby the same as what is on
You
start.
down to invite me?
Yes.
Cool.
Bod. There you are.
Sweet.
Just trying to. I'm on this camera chat because if I don't, I'll accidentally dox the lobby as I do every single time by accident when we do these streams. Luckily, I've not doxed anything that we have casted, so seemingly going great here. Okay, lobby up for them. St. Clair is all good on their lineup. Doxing lobbies isn't great, but at least it's a fixable problem. I mean, yeah, like you can just remake one, but it's also annoying because I don't think that'll ever be an issue. I don't think anyone from chat would ever actually be like, let's just join this and screw it up. But like, you know, if there's a troll in there or something, just someone wants to do it.
Yeah, I get it. Shout out to Radford, though. I mean, making a deep run. Got ranked pretty decent in the colleague poll, too. Making some waves.
Man, if not for this Michigan State Rochester Christian nonsense, Pool C is about to have a banger matchup. Ball State into, I'm assuming Rochester Christian, but who knows? Ball State into Mizzou, into Fisher Navy. I mean, that's going to be a interesting way to
Oh, yeah.
start
If
off
Ball
the day.
State wasn't streaming, that'd be so fun to cover. I'm sure we could if it gets down to it, though. Like, just be an extra body in the lobby.
I don't think people would mind. Good. So Stockton has made the lobby, even though they told me am I hosting, and I said yes. So seems
Says Shawnee's joined the game.
yeah, seems like a shenanigan here. Ugh, Vod, we might have to join their stuff. See if they
God.
accidentally made it here. Okay. Some kids just don't want to wait, you know?
I guess so. That's frustrating.
And we're joining. All right, cool.
Hopefully they're weighted,
Wow,
otherwise we're...
Stockton. I mean, that's on them at this point. What?
We joined their lobby and they're not in here! Oh! What is happening?
Oh, I sent them into a phantom lobby.
Bruh. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, they're all in here. Okay, wait, everyone joined. We're good. We're good. I don't know why we're in Champions Field, but whatever. I guess that's what Stockton did. And now we get to see Shawnee State versus Stockton in a best of 3. Being able to go on even further in this lower bracket run from them as the winner of this one playing Illinois State. And also, winner of this getting a crucial point. Be able to go up in the standings. Anthony 8 Pizza, Tony himself getting the lead goal.
Tony Pizza. It's been a while since we said that name, but they are back in action, ready to strike and take a slice out of the competition. What a spicy way to do it in the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, Wade School Deck has been at Stockton for a while. This is like, I think it's like the 2nd or 3rd semester I think I've seen him here.
Yeah.
So it's, I think he's been there for a while. He just never was on the team or like wanting to actually play there. But yeah, it's definitely a nice thing. It also shows why they've been so quality, Stockton, making some pretty solid runs. Shawnee, this is probably the best that they've done. Shawnee's been definitely pretty confident, especially Slayer. And I can't really blame him for that. They did make it in CRL. They did okay within league play for Summer Series, but after that, it's just not been able to live up to it, especially in their qual placements. So for their sakes, I hope that they're able to step things up and continue to get some points.
In 2/3 of this roster won one of the CCA Opens last semester when CRL was back around in the fall, so they're kind of familiar with the format. It just comes down to a lot of other teams ranked up so much more than they did, so that's something for them to try and overcome with their teamwork and coordination with Duckworth and the program there at Shawnee.
Ooh, nice up by Tony Pizza, stopped by Duckworth, so Johnny will mostly have this one. A little awkward around the edges, top cheese. Nice lob, no help. Shawnee is playing predictively, and it's working out fairly well for them so far. That's why Tony will take that one across instead. Gets a little bump as well. As interesting mechanics in the beginning of this game, kind of just going for bumps, going for awkward angles, and hoping for the best. That is not the best. Taco Stash, open dribble, still stopped in his tracks.
First 2 minutes almost gone already, and Shawnee, I mean, they haven't been doing too terribly on their side, but look a bit at the stats here for a second. A shot for Taco Stash, a shot for Slayer. They've had a couple of chances here and there, but nothing really threatening too much on the defense of Stockton. And Stockton, as we mentioned before, were able to take down Davenport, a top 8 team, and then they did lose to WVU in that upper bracket, and then Davenport afterwards. Unfortunately, didn't get a single game in either of those, I believe. But even after that, I mean, Stockton taking down Davenport in that series is crucial for them and proving their might and still making it here as well, one match away from the lower semis to get into the top 16 again is a good start for them and a great start with 2 goals.
Really nice pass down as well. Top cheese getting a little doink, as some call it, a little boop on top of this one. Really hard to save from Slayer. He's turning in place, but really just trying to take a guess at where that's going to go. Stockton continuing to run. Bass himself saying that he thinks Stockton has been super underrated, both in seedings and also in terms of kind of analyst predictions. And honestly, I think it's just because Stockton's got to cool down a little bit. Meanwhile, Shawnee slowly heating up here. Halftime, game 1, bringing it back within reach.
Good kind of even out by Slayer on that play. Saw the player go for boost, which is kind of typical. Knew that there was an opening and then called their teammate forward. So leading the team with the initial setup off the kickoff for them to get involved in this game. That's what we like to see from the captain and Slayer, but need more where that came from. Stop cheese looking for the top bin for that shot, but couldn't really get it forward afterwards. Duckworth, Taco Stash, no boost in the tank for either. It's all on eyes on Slayer to see if he can keep this out of their own net.
As Cosmic just spamming emotes in the chat, seeing who's going to eventually be playing against ISU in this next round, as Shawnee and Stockton kind of duking it out. Cosmic, have you played against either of these teams yet? Are you guys, what's your match history looking like? How you feeling going into next round?
Good question.
We do have Lee in here as well, I believe. Just kind of watching. You have played against Shawnee, okay.
Stockton, no. Okay, so that should be an interesting kind of original. Honestly, we might just be following this bracket for the rest of the thing because I don't really know. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if we can really broadcast anything else because Ball State's doing their broadcast. Concord and LCU are currently in their qual game for lowers. As Tony Pizza gets a third.
Christian just got a goal over Columbia College as well, and St. Clair Gold versus Columbia won. And yeah, this matchup, I mean, kind of looking how we were thinking. Stockton looking really good lately. Shawnee, I mean, this is their best finish yet. So improvements, of course. They didn't play in the first one because they were at DreamHack Atlanta. And even then, I think Duckworth had like a wedding that weekend too, so it wasn't even the full roster. So we'll see, hopefully great things in the future for this team and in other leagues themselves. But right now, Shawnee still has a lot to prove in CRL itself.
Also, as an update, I'm not sure if I heard this one, but Michigan State 2-1 to Rochester Christian. So they eventually did get their win down. And so now Ball State finally has an opponent that they're currently in game 1 against. So we'll try to keep you updated on that one. Ball State is streaming, I believe, at Ball State Esports.
Yep.
To be able to check that one out if you all like that. Ball State University. Very incredibly. Why not Ball State Uni? That's so much smaller of a Twitch handle.
Because BSU, Ball State University. I think that's why. Either way, though, this game on Champions Field doesn't feel like a Champions Field worthy matchup, unfortunately, with the way things have been going. I mean, look at the stats a little bit again from what we were talking about before. Only a single shot apiece for each player on SSU. They've been having to play a lot of defense. They haven't really been able to do too much offensively, and it's been a bit of a struggle for them so far in this game. That could have been something if Taco Stash was there. No.
No, indeed. Pure tragedy. Sometimes when you're trying to fight your way through some of these lobbies, it's really just like does not go your way in any situation. And I feel like that's really what we've been seeing from Shawnee. They got a good goal right off the kickoff to kind of have the lead, but since then, I mean, Stockton, they just look too good. They're mechanical, they're all over the ball, and most importantly, they're stopping up pretty much all of these offensive efforts. Game 1 under their belt, Stockton 1 away from facing off against ISU, not only in a game with points on the table for them to grab, but being able to get even that much closer to getting top 8.
Yeah, a lot of these teams really having to prove their might. All teams getting points if they make it into this next matchup for Stockton or Shawnee. Stockton already has one, Shawnee has none. So this is kind of a do or die situation for Shawnee because they only have one more open after this and a bit of a break in between it. And that is something to think about for a lot of these teams, because if you at least have one, you have a better shot than the teams who have none. Because that's such a long journey with so many teams in the competition for that top 8 only fall championship. And ISU, Bruton Parker, you have to go through those teams after this matchup. You want a confident victory if you're Stockton.
And speaking of a confident victory, 3-1 for Ball State over Michigan State in game number 1. And currently Saints, so the St. Clair Saints Gold in Columbia 2-2 in game 1 with 2 minutes remaining. So it seems like Columbia's staying somewhat close to it. LCU currently only 1-0 down against Concord. However, Concord is in game 3 right now with a sweep on the line.
Yeah.
So Concord looking like they do not want to be denied, not pulling a St. Clair green.
Hey, let's go Duckworth on that play as well. This is exactly what Shawnee were looking for. Taco Stash into the heavens. Duckworth with the fall through deck. No boost, went under. And oh, that's going to hurt my top cheese. That might have been off the post in a way if they didn't get the touch.
Yeah, hard to know whether or not that's sometimes those plays are going to go through, but that's fine. You just adapt as Top Cheese actually going to, I would say, have a shot, as it looked like Tony Pizza had a demo, but kind of hard to plan out your demo when you don't know if the shot's going to be on target or not. Deck is going to take a attempt at a 50. He will follow it up with an actual one against Taco Stash. As Shawnee having an interesting kind of journey. Their program actually has had decent players, never really enough to make a deep run, but the collapse of IRC as an esports or really just university organization has been able to lead to a nice solid pickup, basically kickstarting their program, giving Duckworth some solid teammates. So I don't want more of that in the scene, but I do like colleges being opportunistic and snagging up talented players.
Exactly. Love to see competition that's healthy like that, but again, need some healthy competition from Stockton on offense if they want to keep their lead in the series and move on and get another point on the docket for them moving forward. Tony Pizza looking for that initiative, but still not able to grasp it. Deck beat out by the other side. Duckworth with potential into the corner. Really easily taken away though by Tony Pizza. Not too much struggle happening defensively from Stockton. The bump is really good though, but no momentum out of the touch from Taco Stash. Wasn't the best jump towards that ball, as we could have expected a little bit more boost used for the challenge.
Top Cheese trying to find Deck on that read. 50 down into a scoreable position. Deck, honestly, I think he might have been better off just not touching that one. You did have Tony Pizza crashing in on the net. Who knows if he would be able to actually get that off past the Shawnee defender, but never really know. As we're back in the midfield, Stockton got to be getting a little impatient at this point as they're still searching for that goal to tie things up. Shawnee certainly not making it easy.
This is where Shawnee wants things to be right now. A lot more confident than we saw them in the last game. Making it much more difficult for their opponents to do anything with the ball. Here too, a dangerous spot there if Taco Stash accidentally touched it, but already have the same amount of shots we saw from before, and Slayer playing a little bit more passive. Hasn't really been involved, only has a single save to their name. Really leaving it up to Duckworth and Taco Stash and focusing a bit more on those rotations that plagued them in the last game, and I respect that too, because that's exactly what they've needed to focus in on. If you're not feeling as hot on offense and the rest of your teammates are doing pretty decent, let them do the work for you and hopefully clean up when it's necessary. As you can see, just trying to circle around and figure out where best he's served. And the demo comes through. Taco Stash, no booster to go up for it.
Slayer is getting a little anxious there. I saw Deck with pre-jump, and I was wondering if Anthony Pizza was ready for that one, and he's certainly ready for the foul throw on this one. Top Cheese looking for a double. Duckworth, another angle, smothered right at the crucial moment. Duckworth looks like I was gonna say have a pass middle, but last second, I don't think he had the boost to really trust himself on that one. Just very straightforward play from both teams, despite the fact that only one of them really needs another goal.
Good touch by Deck on this one as well, but does get dunked a little bit by Duckworth. Steals the boost too. Two players in the corner doesn't bode well for Shawnee, but still hold on to it for now. There's a touch from Deck that could be the dunk, and that's exactly what they're looking for Stockton. We're waiting for their time, biding for the moment to strike, and they did it at the perfect moment.
It's really well done from Deck. That's actually a flawless first touch. Notice how little his car moves. He just taps that, immediately spins into the correct motion, gets that put down, and that's what happens when Shawnee, you're defending well, but they're not always flawless, especially when you allow those midfield passes. So unfortunate one to give up, but still something they can look forward to. Just re-neutralize the game in the final minute.
Well, Concord got their 3-0 sweep over LCU. Vengeance is best served cold, and they do exactly that. Winner of this pool that we're looking at currently, Taco, will face off against Concord in that first round. Rough pickings, but still, it was either that or potentially Fisher or Ball State on the other end of things. So not really the best looks that you could get. The competition is getting tighter and tighter as these opens continue.
We'll see Top Cheese, no boost. I don't think Slayer knew that one. Nice little drift above as Slayer gets bullied in the corner a little bit as he gets flat tired. Double commit coming out from Stockton. Top Cheese coming all the way back from that cyberbullying. Now sees Slayer try to get revenge. No backward pass as Stockton shuts that down, and maybe as a wide open air dribble, early flick from Deck is going to be met by Taco Stash off the ceiling. Miss in the backfield means the final second, it's Shawnee potentially with the last laugh off the backboard. Duckworth flip reset double. He can't get the second read. Another deflection going to be stopped. No. And after all of that, we're somehow at OT.
Oh, it's gonna hurt so much for Shawnee. They held on to the lead for such a long time, but it just did not prove to be enough. Deck got the goal, and then they almost were able to do something.
Wow!
Is that how
Wow!
it ends?
What a scoop!
No.
Look at this from Deck! Bamboozling Duckworth. He had no idea what just hit him.
Oh, that hurts my soul.
My word. That was incredible. I don't care if that looked like a weird ending. That was completely destroyed, that near post.
GG, Stockton moves on to face off against ISU. A gut-wrenching loss for Shawnee. Almost got a game against Stockton, but it definitely felt like Stockton were playing with a dealer's hand in that matchup.
Oh, W reactions, VOD, for marking that in advance. I was just about to mark that match. And yeah, looks like we are on to the next one. So GG's coming in from Stockton, but I would say the deserved winner there. They looked just very clean. Even when Shawnee took the lead, it was still
Stockton asking a lot of questions that Shawnee, frankly, did not have the answer to. So good run by Shawnee. Glad to see their full lineup is actually here, and you were 1 game away from getting points, which is still a respectable
Wow,
finish.
Ball State lost a game to Michigan. What is going on?
Yeah, Concord has completed their run. They are done. So for everyone who's wondering how that one's going, they are completely done. But yeah, 2-0 loss actually to Ball State as oh, they're in facility. They got their own casters at their desk and everything. Oh, they look so nice.
Clean.
That's like nice to see. As
Got the headset mics and everything. Shout out DJ TJ.
Thank you for the raid, DJ. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, why is DJ's stream suddenly my stream? And I'm like, oh, right. Because that's how a raid works. But yeah, we're currently just waiting real quick to solidify these results and then move on into the next one. I think I might just auto confirm. Oh, never mind. They already did that. Enjoy the rest of the qual. Also, yeah, DJ, thank you so much. Concord, good job being able to get through. Got a little nervous, you know, when you get sent to lowers, but, you know, make it count. Rough thing from LCU for sure, getting one game short.
I know. They look like they could have built off that reverse sweep against Akron, too.
True. Yeah, we're gonna be basically the Pool D stream for this one, chat, because every other stream or bracket has probably a team stream going on at Ball State if they beat Michigan State, which I have to assume they do. We're gonna play against Mizzou. You can just watch Ball State's run through the back half of that. If they lose, then maybe we can swap over. I don't know which is gonna be the more interesting final. But St. Clair Saints currently going up against Columbia still, I think. That game's got to be coming
2-1 in game 2 right now, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be coming to a little bit of conclusion. So,
and then I think the winner of that plays Davenport, and that'll be on Pyro's stream. He's been waiting a while for that one.
yeah, poor Davenport. I mean, that's the perils of the lower bracket. You have to struggle for a bit. So,
yeah.
As we take a look over, we'll just chill in this bracket until Stockton, Illinois State kind of ready up and get ready for our next matchup as we wait for Illinois State to also check in. But yeah, St. Clair, I mean, Columbia's keeping it respectably close. I have to say, this is like really impressive to see them be toe-to-toe with a team this high.
Taking the game off of Ball State's wild to me.
I mean, hey, Michigan State,
I think it's
put some respect.
icing.
I mean, Morveau is a player that is active in the colleague Discord, and he's often kind of like saying you should be getting a little, or people are saying like we should get a little bit more respect.
I think we gave them decent respect in our seating, but even then, All right,
I think it is time for us to make our lobby. So again,
sweet
0 docks area. See if we can do this. Not on Champions Field. Screw that. Manfield Dusk. Love Manfield Dusk. Manfield Snowy. 5 subs for Manfield Snowy.
Yes.
All right, let's see if we can pre-jump them on this one.
Yeah, it's wild. It made a ghost lobby last time with the same details.
Yeah, I think what happened is that sometimes when you create the exact same lobby both times, it like splits people into like different things, and you have like an alternate reality, or people aren't quite there. Actually, you know what? Based on last time VOD, if you leave that one, I think I might just try to join theirs. I think Stockton's just gonna make it, and they're not gonna wait for us. So. Might just have to do that.
Not.
I think they were gonna do the exact same thing as last time. If I was a gambling man,
Valid.
I think it's gonna be basically the exact same thing. Unable to find server, so they're slowly making it. I'm guessing. Lost the water bottle I had with mine on it. I realized it was gone. Which water bottle? Maybe this time they're waiting for us to actually make it.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's gonna be an awkward one. No, screw
didn't
it.
you get invited by the ISU players last time?
No, I don't have enough clout for that.
Gotcha.
I'm a nobody to those guys. Insane. All right, you know what? Screw it. I just put up a lobby. Okay, I put up lobby. For St. Clair. What?
GG.
Damn you and their ads.
Yeah, they said be right back.
Yeah, it's fine.
They play Pyro's
Ball
streaming
State.
team, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they play Ball State?
Ball State is currently 1-0 up against Michigan State Green. They are 1 minute remaining in game 3. So it's still neck and neck.
Oh, are you in the lobby?
Oh, that's Op Bomb's stream. Right. Okay. I forgot.
Party was destroyed.
Oh, damn. All right. Looks like Illinois State is in. We just have to wait for Stockton to hopefully join us.
It disconnected me from the Rocket League servers. Now I'm back in the party. What is going on?
Taco, we have to be better. I'm sorry. This map is horrid. Yeah, no mansion. That's what I'm saying. He just gifted you a sub, bro. Stop whining. Yeah, I gifted him a sub on my own channel, and this guy's complaining about Manfield Dusk.
Let's go.
Alrighty, well, looks like we have it. Oh, no, it didn't say my changes. Okay, well, it is Illinois State. Illinois State versus Stockton coming in here. Still VOD, best of 3, as they're looking to play, and the winner facing off against Bruton Parker in the qual match next round.
Wow.
Ooh.
Tony Pizza.
Alrighty.
Spicy with it again, right off the rip. One series into the next, not having to wait for too long. CG just outplayed.
Danners from St. Clair says we have set our ads to the minimum. I don't know what it is, man. I'm not refreshing. I'm not doing anything. It's like every 5 minutes I get a new 1 minute ad break. It's actually psychotic. Twitch is definitely
Michigan.
Okay, there you go. Ball State has restored order.
What was that?
I don't know, but what I've been seeing right now is that ISU has never played against Stockton, and Stockton is apparently kind of locked in. That's a flip reset double from Top Cheese. Bang! But CG, the pre-jump save, the only reason that's not 2-0.
And Top Cheese is spicy again today, but no, the transition, no mansion is not letting them go down without a fight. I like the turnoff for no mansion. Could have gone for the ball, but instead waited and had the vision for follow through afterwards. CG with the setup of the century.
And we'll see a lot of kind of janky goals coming through, I guess, in the beginning. But that's when you just say, okay, guys, we need to actually lock in. Because, again, best of 3, this is not time so you can goof around one game and then get serious. Like, if you goof around for one game, then there's very real potential that you could throw this game away. So we'll see really what Stockton has to say about this one. Luckily, both these teams, as we mentioned, getting points. If you make it into lower semis, then you do have at least 1 point. So I would say overall success, but I think if you get this far in the bracket, your expectations are to get way more. You're not just content with getting a singular point to be able to fuel your competitive drive.
Wasn't really too threatening on that for where the ball was headed, but even then, dangerous save coming out at the end. Top Cheese, demos galore, clearing the way for Stockton to get out of their half and get something going on offense, with Tony Pizza taken out of the equation that time by Cosmic. Again, an explosive start to this best of 3 series. Both these teams are hungry for a victory, for a top 8, and for a chance to make it into the CRL Fall Championship. Be a couple weeks away. Only the top 8 out of all teams in Collegiate Rocket League make it there, and well, they got to make it into the top 8 first to even have a chance to get there.
Yeah, keep in mind also, great game to watch. Davenport University, St. Clair Gold over on Pyro J's channel. So some more action for CRL starting to wrap up. That might actually be like maybe the game of the day up until we get potentially Fisher Ball State. Not to say anything about Mizzou, but this is going to wrap up into quite the interesting tale. But who really knows how it's all going to transpire if you're not hitting your shots. That one just a little past the back post.
Imagine the scenes of both Davenport and Ball State didn't make it. It would kind of blow things wide open for the lower half of the pack to try and get into that top 8 conversation for the fall championships. That's what a lot of teams are hoping for. But also, you just got to hope that No Mansion is not going to be banging on your door and ready for the repo to come through and evict the competition, as we're seeing it happen here. Unfortunately, Tony Pizza, no dice that time.
Shout out to Lee Algebra Mom in chat, the mother of the coach of Illinois State, Lee Algebra Cow. That is what we like to see, supporting your kids, no matter if they are behind the desk or at the desk. So either way, being able to see a lead for ISU certainly will bring a smile to many people's faces. But now when Top Cheese is behind the ball, look at this one. 0 boost, still stays central, getting the dunk.
The touch initially from Top Cheese was special, but then right
Wow.
afterwards, the positioning perfect. Couldn't have asked for anything better. Cosmic, unfortunately, gave that to them the entire way and let Stockton come back into this game. A little under 2 minutes remaining. So many demos in this one. And there's one for No Miss again with the hat trick, leading the charge for their team. Needs vengeance against WVU in the bracket. They got to get it there through 2 series still to get into the top 8.
We've just mentioning a cosmic masterclass. I mean, certainly a great way to be able to kick on back and just say, no, we're not leveling things up. We're going to ascend even further. No mention, that's wide open. No boost, though. And even worse, Anthony Pizza has way more than really all of ISU. So clear will come in. Top Cheese off corner should be Cosmics and should have a double as well as that one drifts to the ground. We'll scoop around. More demos coming in. No mention, more or less left alone for a little bit. Deck should have a wide open buildup trying to bait in CG, and yet he will not fall for it.
That could have been dangerous if anyone else was there from Stockton, but luckily for the side of ISU, no one was. More demos. Top Cheese on the Cosmic. And Tony Pizza on the CG. That opens up space, but not enough space for the box as it was covered by Cosmic. Tony Pizza, the pass over the deck. There's the shot. 2 defenders up for it, but it was a bit wide. Nobody would have been in position, I feel like, to save that, though, if it was on target.
Passing from Stockton's really solid. They're finding each other in a lot of space. Even on that one, and just for the clear, Top Cheese doesn't want to throw it downfield, passes it inside, and gets a decent lob forward.
Wow.
Thing is, Stockton needs to build something more substantial from that. Still behind, and now behind on the manpower on offense. More demos. There's been a lot in this game. This has been a physical game.
Bumps, demos, everything, you name it, it's happened in this game. We're just waiting for an air dribble bump to lead to a goal at some point. They're learning from Tool, their own mistakes. They have brought into their own playbook after dropping the WVU in the upper bracket. Good touch by No Mansion to keep this away. And they need to keep it away for the last few seconds remaining on the clock. So they can take game 1, just need 1 more to go to their next qualifying matchup.
And that's a dunk down going in to, yes, still a best of 3, but Illinois State that much closer into getting into that qual match. Something that Illinois State has not been able to do much of. Really, we were talking about this is their best chance of getting into top 8. They have had a fortunate bracket here based on teams that they know they can beat. Even though Stockton is a team they haven't played much of, doesn't seem to be worrying them too much, particularly No Mansion. Hat trick, 7 shots to lead the way.
Did you change the map?
Oh, wait, no!
You got time.
Cosmic, hold on. There we go. Okay, we're good. I forgot it's in alphabetical order now.
You're good.
Where
You're
it
good.
used to
That's
just
why
be
I
like,
wasn't reading up just yet.
Yeah, that's why.
Cosmic wasn't either.
Yeah, Cosmic, don't worry, I got you, homie. I got you on night. He hates apparently dusk. I have no idea why. Unless he was talking about Manfield in general. He's like, oh no, why? Then I would have been like, okay, buddy. Like,
it could be Manfield in general. That's true.
I mean, I don't know why. I don't know anyone who actually
Sun
dislikes.
gets in his eyes. I get it.
Turn off lens flares or whatever. Like, what are you doing? If anyone plays with lens flares on an actual competitive map, then you're delusional. Anyway, time to turn on lens flares. Ooh, cinematic. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. As yes, we're into Manfield night. I will say, like, maybe not. I like other maps more, but I like that finish from Cosmic even better. Yeah, he's certainly having fun on this map in game number 2. Look at this pass from CG though.
Oh, Deck, you should have had that. He could have gone left, could have gone right, but went the opposite direction, and it could have just flipped into it and would have been saved. Wow. I think Cosmic might have just been expecting just a simple 50 on that play, and really the defense faked themselves out. Fortunate for Stockton.
Ball's played with lens flare and controller vibration. This man was on the struggle bus. You're playing on hotspot Wi-Fi and everything.
Please don't tell me you did that while beating Shopify Rebellion that one time.
Oh man, that was the most heartbreaking cast of my entire life.
Truly.
CG off corner should be dealt with well. However, it's going to go right into No Mansion. I was kind of waiting for CG to whip across the back line, but I think he was more content on just getting pads, rotating out. Not going to play for that demo play. And maybe we'll have to see whether or not ISU can handle the defense this time. Stockton was doing really well to keep things improvisational. Look at that 50 should be over, and yes, No Mansion able to recover. Deck is proving to be a thorn in the side at times.
Deck is messy with it. As much as he can be. Top Cheese, though, also being a thorn in the side. Everyone on Stockton is just annoying this side of ISU. And that's exactly what they need to do. We saw it in the last game, so many demos go back and forth between these two teams. No Mansion having to pre-jump that shot coming through to avoid a bump or demo. Speaking of, he gets demoed either way. So they're not really having much boost to work with. Not much positional-wise for ISU, and Stockton feel like they have the ball and the game in their hand if they can get the goal here, but no, they can't stick it underneath the crossbar. Tony Pizza wants it back.
Yeah, it's a little tough there where you're trying to get to that double, but you know it's going to roll down, so you want to get to it quickly before the defender, and then you realize by doing that, you're hitting it before it goes underneath the bar, not able to actually get any form of double. You're more just like kind of pancaking it on that. Already a difficult position made even more so, but doesn't seem to be keeping him down. Deck, as always, around the ball, getting another 50 for Tony Pizza to be able to take to the skies. No one's actually up to meet him. No Mansion has no boost. They try to chase him down. That's still an open shot for Top Cheese, and two defenders, seemingly just enough.
I don't know how that was stopped, but also I don't know how Ball State just lost game one to Mizzou 2-1. There is hope for the West again, for them to rise to the challenge against these Eastern teams. But even then, we'll see if it continues in that best of three. Ball State, if they lose before Fisher, maybe they just gave up hope before there was even a chance. But right now, we need to see a chance from Stockton to get out of their side against this ISU team. Because if ISU win this game, it's all over for Stockton, at least for now.
You see No Mansion taking that one across, but a demo means that CG is going to have to come in quickly. Pass middle, that's wide up for Top Cheese. He's got all the time in the world.
Nice.
This time, he will make no mistake.
As soon as Tool appears, the chat scares the defense of ISU. Flashbacks for the demos that came through, but also two players, and neither of them really went for where the ball was headed. Not the best positioning we could have seen for them. A bit of a miscommunication as well. Now it comes down to how they adapt from getting tied up that quickly, and almost saw a bit of a traffic jam from CG and No Mansion, and Cosmic headed back towards the Stockton side.
Tony gonna be able to lob that one up. Deck keeping that one around, and we're playing for a 50. Deck's been really nice at just being able to stay right next to the read, forces the defenders to do that shadow defense, kind of awkward backpedal. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but ISU, it seems like a lot of bad things are starting to happen to them, and they can't get out of their half at times. The Stockton's really playing for those low 50s, trying to make sure they get a weird angle, and so far it feels like ISU doesn't really have the angle yet, but maybe just demo play. Cosmic taking out almost everybody on the back end.
Update on Davenport. St. Clair Davenport took game one, currently 2-1 up in game two in that best of five.
Again, PyroJ_, that is the Twitch handle for that game. If anyone would like to check that one out, it will not be labeled on bracket, but something you can find remotely. We'll be staying here with winner of this against Bruton Parker as the only game without a stream, or the only pool without a stream. So we'll see how that all transpires. As Cosmic actually going to get met immediately. That's a backpedal from CG. I was a little bit worried, but looks like nobody on Stockton able to catch up in time. Deck, no double, No Mansions there, not only for the first read, but the second one as well.
Time ticking down for both these teams. Potential for an OT situation, which only benefits Stockton. ISU want to close things out here, move on to that best of five against Bruton Parker College. So as we mentioned before, we've given them so much grace when it comes to our rankings, at least me specifically. I think I've had them every week. They have the potential to pop off. They've beaten these top teams, but this is the first time they've played Stockton. Maybe a lack of experience against this roster could be their demise. They can't come out on top in this series. Time ticking down though. Stockton have a chance. They can get possession of the ball. Deck passed it down. And it's on the ground almost, and it does touch down for OT in this game.
And spooky one for Stockton, trying to keep this series alive. They've played well. In fact, I think they played better than ISU throughout most of this game. Thing is, doesn't matter if you don't put any goal in. Open shot Cosmic. Top Cheese, even with nothing in the tank, able to get there just in time. Still low boost play, though. Desperation for Stockton. It's getting scary, Vaughn, whenever I see that ball just drift across.
I was worried there for a second too, but I'm actually worried here for Cosmic. No boost, and he got tripped up on the sidewall. No, that's gotta hurt so much. Cosmic needed something. No Mansion actually stole his boost in the midfield too, so he couldn't get back for anything, and then just got tripped up. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
And that is one of those things where you notice in the back corner where you just realize, I got it. Wait, no, I don't. And then you turn on ball cam, realize you have no boost in the corner, and you just have to watch that sail in. Stockton bringing this the distance. Guys, like I'm saying, like, this is the best chance ISU has, but Stockton not to be underrated. They get this far, definitely a top contending team. Same with Mizzou, currently 1-1 in game 2 against Ball State, in which they won game number 1. So potentially, if they pull this out, Ball State going home.
Mizzou is coming back. We'll have to see.
Mizzou just took the lead, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, they were perfectly in sync. Mizzou taking the lead over Ball State. 2.5 minutes remaining. What is going on?
Imagine if Mizzou beats Ball State and then beats Fisher. Wow, that would be insane.
Yeah, this is Wes bringing out the demolition crew for sure.
True.
Actually, psychotically good. But also, Bubs literally said that he will be able to peak. Don't worry. He's just got to trust in Mizzou. He was hype whenever we mentioned them on Champ League, and I think we're going to be mentioning them quite a lot if they're able to pull that off.
Truly. We got to see if Stockton can pull off the win here. Would
Dak.
you consider it an upset? I would consider it an upset if they do come out on top in this one.
I would say this is definitely an upset if Stockton's able to get this W. Illinois State is 100% the favorites coming into this one. Illinois State, I mean, in the words of Lee Algebra, he said, yeah, I don't know why we're not being ranked in more top 10s. And I told him, well, if you guys don't make it in this time, we definitely have a lot to talk about. And he said, no, agreed. We definitely should be making it out of this bracket based on the remaining teams. So this one going to be emotionally devastating. Emotional damage for sure if they're not careful.
They have.
I mean, yeah, the way this game is going within the first minute, you expect to see a decent number of goals, but the way that the most of these games going maybe just comes down to one singular moment. CG on the double after the bump off the backboard.
Mizzou are now 3-1 over Ball State. Almost, and now they're 4-1, and own goal 2. Ball State have collapsed on the goal line.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to think about this Ball State game. This is, I'm watching travesties happen right now on the defense. 1 minute, 43 seconds, 3-goal deficit.
I think Davenport are also up 2-0 over St. Clair Gold. Again, St. Clair Gold getting a 3rd point potentially, but not ever getting into the top 8. Such a what could be team.
Honestly, chat, the real question is, do we watch Bruton Parker versus the winner of this, or do we watch Mizzou versus Fisher? I don't know. Like, if they're able to beat Ball State, and Ball State reasonably can beat Fisher, I mean, like, I don't know if that's a gamble that wouldn't pay off.
It'd be crazier to watch Mizzou beat Fisher, but I think it's going to be a stomping.
That's kind of my thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Be prepared, I'll be insufferable on Twitter in 5 minutes. That's a huge difference from you being insufferable every other day. Feel like we should mention, second goal for Illinois State, able to creep on through. I was looking at bracket. I thought that was going to be a safe defensive play. It was anything but. Stockton really slipping down. I thought this was going to be a little bit closer, but ISU, they can smell how close that qual game is.
Ball State broke the curse against Davenport too last weekend, and now unfortunately getting cursed by the Western Conference teams in Mizzou. Or one with 30 seconds remaining. I don't think they'll come back, but also a team that might not come back. Stockton, if that one went through, they barely hold on by a thread and still have 3 minutes and change, and we've seen them come back by bigger deficits in the past as a school.
No Mansion. High lob, pass across, too far for Top Cheese. And again, Stockton has the right ideas. And as for some people, they say, well, that's what matters. But it doesn't matter if you don't get the goals, especially if you allow Cosmic, the ones main, really getting the crazy flick on that ear post. Cosmic back for more, though. Double tap, not getting that one. CG has to be on target. Bar down and out. Stockton, they're just barely surviving these attacks.
And it's official. Ball State have been upset by Mizzou. Gull left early, and so did Ball State in the bracket. No rematch, in reunion against Fisher Navy. And instead, they'll have to just sit and watch the rest of the weekend and see how things unfold and hope and pray that Mizzou gets the upset for their top 8 hopes into the CRL Fall Championship.
Yeah, so unfortunately, if we stick with this one, the ISU and Bruton Parker, there will be no broadcast for Fisher Navy and Mizzou. So if there's anyone available for that, I think that might be something people should hop on. Because right now it looks like it's going to be ISU and Bruton Parker because that's a number 3 now. Stockton just cannot handle the pressure.
My, oh my. That might just be the way things have to go down, unfortunately, here for Stockton. Valiant effort. They got really close in the last competition. That was their best bet if they could have came out on top. But as we keep seeing, WU the most consistent team in beating those outside of the top 8. But when it comes to the top 8, that's where they struggle, and I respect that. I mean, we kind of know where they fall. We'll see how they do on Sunday. But ISU now proving themselves even more worthy, getting this victory potentially, unless they draw in the next minute and 33 seconds. Hope not. And face off against Bruton Parker.
Jack over top, and I can't say they're back, but that's at least a step in the right direction. As, I mean, it's about time Deck got something. He's been playing so phenomenally well this whole series, but just not really been able to get through that back line. I suppose a kickoff goal, as good as any.
Okay, going the other direction does bode well for ISU off that kickoff. If Stockton got it in their favor, it would have been dangerous. Cosmic with the follow through, and no worries here anymore.
Yeah, womp womp. That was one of those brutal moments when you're trying to play through and you're thinking, okay, everything's coming together. All right, slowly we're getting things going, and then it just immediately gets sent right back. So yes, big sad, but that's fine, presumably, because you can just move on into your next sequence and be able to hopefully get some more goals going. But it looks like Illinois State, they are the ones that are going to be trying to demand these goals and be able to enforce their lead. At this point, it just has to be a cakewalk in the final minute.
Yep, another one through, looking for that 7-1 victory. And it looks like Fisher Navy and Mizzou are checking into their match, so I don't think we'll be able to get into that one, unfortunately. But still following along with ISU to face off against Bruton Parker College. Still a great matchup. Guaranteed a new face into the top 8. Every week we have had a new look of a top 8, and it's been amazing to see.
Yeah, and also one final notice that Davenport Black and St. Clair Gold currently in Game 3. Davenport up by 1 with 1 minute remaining, and they are currently leading the series 2-0. So
you can send a message to Fisher, because Fisher was the only one checked in. Mizzou is about to as well. You just have to message in their chat if you still have a chance.
Yeah, if you slide into there fast enough.
Match with 30 seconds left.
I don't blame them. That's a Brazil in your final game of their run. It's a tough one. GG's indeed. We're just gonna. I think we have to wait for this game to technically end. Yeah. I mean, I guess we don't technically. They could just report it as a 2-0, but or 2-1, but. Really solid effort from Stockton. Again, a good, respectable run going up against the buzzsaw of a top 15 team. So eventually it will be something that will smack you in the head a little bit. Respect to Decky staying in, just getting demoed. But yeah, this is going to be ISU into the qual game against Bruton Parker.
Sweet. Bass is going to be streaming that one. I think they created the lobby for you already, Bass, if you want to hop into that one. But definitely check that one out, because I'm very interested to see if Mizzou can pull off the upset again. Not just Ball State, but Fisher. Like, what a run that would be. But also, we got to talk about this one. Fortunate for Stockton, the loss, but ISU proving their might in Game 3 were shaky in the second one, did come out on top, swinging this time. And your Bruton Parker College has been icing out a little bit after getting swept by WVU with only a couple goals. You got to be worried.
Yeah, it can be so tough to be able to like stay in a lot of those games. And I think there's moments where everything kind of seems like it's going fine, and then everything just really goes off the rails immediately after that. And you're just kind of like shake your head. You're like, oh my gosh, like how does this even happen? Like I think Rocket League is a game that is specifically terrifying in that regard, in my opinion, because it can just all go so wrong so quickly. It's a game that it might be only 5 minutes, but you need to pay attention to every second of those 5 minutes. Otherwise, things can really go down the tubes. Just making sure I pre-jumped Bass's channel, so I'm just waiting to see if that Davenport, yes indeed, does sweep St. Clair. St. Clair has a huge delay on their stream, so I went to Pyro's stream and saw that live. But yeah, I mean, respect St. Clair Gold yet again, getting to what is that, third straight open with a qual match, and they fail.
I know.
That's like that's
most consistent team outside of the top 8.
Yes, and so I don't feel bad putting them as my top 10 team. I definitely think they. I mean, if you're gonna lose to any team, it might as well be a team that gets into main event. So gets into main event consistently and is like a top team. So fair enough. But either way, yes, we will be having Illinois State in match D against Bruton Parker. So once that match gets verified, which I might just be able to push through right here.
Yeah, I just did.
Just speed that up. Bruton Parker is coming in from the upper bracket, pulling off a crazy upset earlier on. Upset of the day, I still think. St. Clair Green by getting beaten 2-0 by Bruton Parker in upper bracket. They were able to propel that even further. And so now they've just been waiting for forever. I don't know how cold they're going to feel, but I have to think this is going to be a weird adjustment for them.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting best of 5 for sure. Not quite sure how it's going to be going down between these players, but it's going to be spicy.
Oh, I almost sneezed right in that mic. I apologize to everyone. Just muted just for a quick second. Make sure I didn't destroy y'all. Yeah, Bass should have his channel up real quick. He does have it live now? Question mark? Yes. Title, the channel noti is Strem. Just Strem. But yeah, I'm glad I think that Bass is able to get something up real quick, because I know his voice is killed. He's casted a full event today. Shout out to the Play Versus Cup with Lemon Kiwi, one of our favorites here on the channel. But yeah, we need to have matches like that streamed, because that's going to be there's a lot of question marks there. If Mizzou beats Fisher Navy, that'd be possibly the greatest run we've seen through a bracket in a while. Camera recoil and the sneeze. My camera shake a little. Oh, yeah, it is a little shaky. Okay. Where is my start? I have way too many windows open right now. I need to consolidate. I need to lock in. Low key. All right. Private match. One more, chat. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna create it, and I'm just gonna.
Pyro just realized Mizzou beat Ball State.
I know. I mean, that's you could hear us reacting to it live. Like we'd just be casting, and then suddenly one of us would go, like as we say something and start like, whoa, what's happening? Bruton Parker created the game lobby. Gosh, heckin', working, frickin' dude. Ugh. All right. But I'm gonna try to drag us into that one, I suppose.
Oh gosh. Let me leave.
Well, it's like I created a lobby, and I'm not sure if that means. Whoa, what the? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that means like I created it, but Start recognizes it as the lobby being created, so they just assume that the other people made it. Wait, I'm in. Okay, cool. We're fine. We're fine. Why do they keep putting on Champions Field? All right, well, we have one more game, chat, here on stream. It is Bruton Parker and Illinois State for day number 2 action. As Bruton Parker barely fits within my scoreboard. Oh my God, that is like 1 pixel from potentially not even making it in. So excellent. A best of 5 between Illinois State, a team we have expected so much from, and Bruton Parker, a team that frankly we did not expect this much from, as they maybe even started with a gold top shelf from Milk. It's just off the frame. No easy ones off the rip.
That would have been insane to start from Bruton Parker College. Have to wait over an hour and a half, I think, at least, for the matches to finish up to get to this point. Starting out with a goal would have been huge for them. And ISU just came off of a win, 7-1 in that one. So you know that they have to be well warmed up by now. No excuses, as we keep saying, is the name of the game for ISU if they come out with a loss in this matchup. But also no excuses for no one to be there on the shot this time and again.
I don't know how Antics possibly got away with that one, but I'm not going to question it. I love the stall reset into the follow-up, almost getting the interesting touchdown there. CG not going to go underneath. And Brute Parker, the description that I keep hearing is that they're not an easy team to play against because of plays like this. Antics with the half flip into the beat. I don't think Cosmic had any idea that was about to happen.
That was clean from Antics, and these are the mechanics we expect to see from this Brute Parker College team. You see the CRL Fall 2023 contender title. Well, now they are trying to be contending with the best of the best into the top 8 if they can get the victory in this best of 5.
Milk, the new addition, not able to read that one off the ceiling, so instead it's Antics with a fairly decent deflection that Manny should be able to take over from. He'll find that open slot to somewhat put it past one, but Cosmic almost seemingly acting as goalkeeper oftentimes. The final line, no mansion, what a fake in the back line, and that is a decent development on offense from ISU.
What we like to see from them. Cosmic also kind of faking out the defense a little bit. Manny might have been able to get there in time, but it felt like Antics was in an odd spot and didn't know exactly where to go on the challenge that time. So bodes well for ISU to tie things up so quickly. But you know, Antics is just looming for another shot, denied by No Mansion that time. And No Mansion, the rest of ISU, got to be careful against this Brute Parker College team. Unorthodox is the name of the game for their play style.
Milk playing for that 50. He's got a reset. He can't use it, but he will be able to stay at least in front as Manny will chase that one down. This is where the annoying comes in, when you're just ball chasing and it works, almost getting an open pass. Antics not nearly close enough. Pass down to Milk, only going to be able to find Cosmic, who will not be lacking in passes. He finds No Mansion, pass into CG, beat over the top. Who is there for the third? Antics is going to answer that call.
Gotta see something from Cosmic here. If it went a little further before the bounce off the ceiling, would have been a perfect setup towards the backboard, but no dice that time. CG looking for their own spark of brilliance and almost got a completion there. Manny in the way though. Thorn in the side of their opponents in ISU. And scoop towards the net. Nobody in net that time, and just everyone out of position for ISU.
Gotta look at this one again. Milk kind of interfering, Cosmic landing poorly, and poor CG, he's left to third, but that's normally a rotation you want to play quickly and be able to rotate back, but I think he waited for the recovery, but Cosmic, instead of landing straight up, he actually landed facing the Brute Parker half, which means he was not able to recover nearly fast enough. Might not even matter, because the kickoff is going to go bar down. No Mansion trying to carry his team back into level scoring.
No Mansion, no problem. They are able to get that through, not even being alive for the goal to go through. An amazing initiative by ISU, who have been fighting tooth and nail, clawing their way to this tie game every time they get scored on. That's the quickest we've seen it happen thus far, and almost able to get the lead for once. But that is going to be the name of the game for them, getting that lead. I feel like that'll be their biggest struggle in this first game against Brute Parker College, because they've had the majority of the momentum. BPC came from the upper bracket. They haven't had to stress too much, just been waiting patiently, watching the matches as time has been going on, plotting their path to victory. And ISU need more than just a path. They need a breakaway chance to take down this BPC roster.
And certainly getting taken to their limits, the BPC defense. The thing is, their limits keep kind of adjusting as they not only get these saves away, but their shots. These are lethal at times. Manny just a pixel away from maybe flicking that over the top of that near post defender from ISU. Milk going to be making sure that CG is kept on notice. He's going to chase that demo as No Mansion's trying to fumble around, try to get this ball forward, and he's only going to have partial success. CG's just going to have to take a roller.
Update on the other stream match. Fisher Navy were up 3-0, and now they are 2-3 with 15 seconds remaining. Mizzou still trying to do the best that they can against all odds. Shout out to them on the best stream, but there is a potential chance for BPC against the odds of ISU to get their lead back yet again for the third consecutive time. There still has not been a lead change in this game. It's just been catch-up time for the side of ISU, and they might like a different condiment a little bit better.
as Manny's actually going to beat that one out. Cosmic has more than enough boost to slow this down. Is exactly what he's going to try to do. Playing for the 50 on Antics. Down to CG. Quick shot. I would say rushing that more than he really needed to, but either way, Manny, he's on that one. Open shot, and with 37 to go, Brun Parker always in position to punish.
Great touch by Milk. Manny just in the perfect position, as you mentioned, for the shot to fall through. This is a very clean BPC, the peak BPC that we have seen in some time. I mean, they had a lot of potential in the past, but they, for some reason, always struggled to find their momentum, find their identity as a roster. And it feels like today, especially after taking St. Clair Green down, even after getting destroyed, and that's kind of an understatement by WVU, to show up here big in game one, but it's only by a single goal. Still plenty of time for No Mansion, CG, and Cosmic to do something.
And to do this after coming in cold, as we might want to point out, that they have to wait in the lower bracket final for ISU to slowly catch up. And yet they're coming in red hot in this game. Just need one more save as Milk is really going to fumble with it.
What?
0 seconds, not like this.
0 second magic for CG. Great touch. Milk, as you mentioned, the fumble.
No.
Went off the back of their car. If they weren't even there, it would have just hit the back side of the wall and it would have dropped down, but no. Mayhem for BPC. And if you are ISU, this is your chance. You need to capitalize on this play because you're not going to get another option, and they do. The demo clearing the goalie and the goal through. 8 seconds into OT.
I'm actually stunned that that's a loss. I don't know how you come back. There's no timeouts. If you don't take the full minute to just stand up and walk around the facility a little bit, get a stretch in, just take a deep breath, I don't know what you're throwing. You should not be readying up immediately if you're BBC, in my opinion.
They are, though.
They are. They're just going to shake it off. That is not a GG go next. That is a BG. You do not take that one. I gotta say, I mean, I know exactly what Milk was thinking. I feel like that was supposed to be like a quick little touch, and then he just like flicks it again wide, but it rolled immediately over his car, and he had no boost to like air dribble to flick that one out. Man, that's gotta sting. Illinois State, I have to say, getting away with it, but hey, that's what these games are all about. It's high pressure, and sometimes even the best players in all CRL are gonna make these mistakes. Brun Parker looking for revenge in game 2.
That was the clutch up that they needed, and now we get to see it here. Unfortunately, Mizzou not clutching up against Fisher Navy. Game 2 down 3-0 with 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go.
Cosmic quickly into the air, leaving it for CG, and a little bit of a interesting sleight of hand there, and yet looks like BPC able to match their speed. Milk trying to look for that demo, as well as Manny also causing chaos. Again, chat, BPC described as an annoying team, and that's why, but even more annoying is getting a shot past Cosmic. How is that kept out?
That should have been a goal, all intents and purposes, but it is not going to be counted as one. Instead, squeezed out at the last second and sent away. Guardian Angel seems to be on the side of ISU for this run, but how long will they have protection to stay at this even scoreline in the first minute of game 2?
Manny able to get a solid air dribble. Cosmic waiting for deflection is not going to help out Milk, but that's fine because he's, I would say, got a pinch, but I suppose it does somewhat beat out No Mansion, as this ball is still sitting around in precarious situations. And the one thing I like from Brun Parker is, like, on that last play, Milk could have hit that as hard as possible down the field, but no, he hits the light touch and saves his flip just to be able to trip up the defense. Speaking of, No Mansion dodging demos 1v2 and gets the save.
Wave dashes into the ball as well, just to keep the momentum forward and away for the 2 attackers on BPC who had potential to take it away from him. And another goal-scoring chance going by the wayside for BPC, who very much should have won that last game if a player was not in a bad position at the end to force an OT. But still, all kudos are deserved by ISU, taking advantage of these situations when they are given to them.
That's a tough one for Manny. Was so aggressively for that. I just don't know if that's needed. I don't know if that's a shot that's going to go in. I'd have to think it's a pass. I think he just played passive off that. Granted, it's hard to say that when you're in these lobbies and you're playing this fast. You feel like you need to challenge every single read in the air. lest you get a goal scored against you. But now they've officially gotten one scored and on the comeback trail in the final 3 minutes of this one. As we're looking for Illinois State, seeing if they can actually guarantee their path in, or at least get even a little closer. Wait, no. You don't get to score that. You don't get to score that.
What is this game? What is going on? Just a wild pinch from one side all the way to the other. Antics credited, but I would say the Rocket Gods are now on the side of BPC, evening things up just a little bit. And all is right in the universe for now. But Cosmic and CG, they need to bounce back quickly from that. Can't afford to let that get them down too much. This is the best of 5. Only one game barely went their way. A lucky chance that they took advantage of. And CG, not really the best read on that play. It does drop down right in front of the net though, and no Mansion can't squeeze it past.
Hey, by the way, just in case anyone's just joining us, other final that is still yet to be concluded is Fisher Navy and Mizzou. That is over on Bass from the Pass's channel, twitch.tv/Bass from the Pass. And I think we chose correctly. We were choosing whether this series or that one. Fisher Navy currently 5-0 up in after a very close game 1. So apparently Mizzou struggling to improvise on this one. But right now, I think both teams kind of struggling in this one.
Yeah. Barely woke up after getting punched in the mouth with BPC in that last game in the overtime. The demo into the goal. And the 0-second goal that preceded that. But also another bump, disruptive play from ISU. Seems to be the name of the game for them to clear out the net.
It's one of the most difficult things to deal with when you're playing against ISU is how Cosmic has changed the lineup. He's a ones player, but that's because when he does get those dribbles off, it's going to be perfect cuts. It's going to be all perfect catches. And we've seen a couple times now where he does exactly that. He'll take like one cut out of the play and then just immediately in the comms, I'm leaving it, going to go bump the goalie. And more or less unsavable if you are that last defender on BPC.
Less than half a game to go for BPC to get something going for themselves. Otherwise, they'll have to pull off a full reverse sweep to make it into the top 8. After taking down a grand finalist from the last CRL Open. Dire straits, but we've seen it happen before. UTK, after beating Northwood in the upper bracket last Open, also lost both their subsequent series. So it's possible for it to happen yet again with more upsets looming as CRL continues.
Really nice 50 by Manny. In fact, that's a back post shot and well placed, but of course ISU has 2 goalies in there. CG going to try and contest with Antics, but as No Mansion will take over, playing for 50s. Nobody on BPC can really touch him. That's 2 players committed though. Antics got no boost. I don't think he can turn this in time. He's trying to get this middle, and Cosmic has the recovery.
What a touch. That was a perfect pinch with the wall too from Cosmic to send it flying. Otherwise, there was somebody in position from the end of BPC to clean up. And as you mentioned, not the best positioning, but no real boost to work with either. And ISU, again, getting away with murder.
And the last one, Manny, a really solid touch to be able to set that middle, but unfortunately Antics didn't believe in the attack, was already getting back. Thing is, at this point, I don't really care if you overcommit. Yeah, 14 seconds remaining, and ISU knows it. They're just going to play long ball, play for these 50s. No Mansion does not get his, which means Antics has an open pass in corner. Should be read by Cosmic, contested by Manny. But Cosmic's going to miss that one. Milk past 1. It's not going to stay up, though, and that's going to be it for game number 2. Another nail-biter. 1 goal margin separating these 2, but you can't say the same about the series now.
No, you cannot. ISU on the horizon of a sweep into their first top 8. They got their first points, just making it into that last series. Now they're looking for 2 more to follow with it. The rough spot for them, though, if they do win this matchup, Concord awaits them in the lower bracket.
And also, Ball State was slain by Mizzou, as we mentioned, going over in the Fisher Navy again on Bass from the Passes channel, if you want to watch that. Mizzou currently in game 3, down by 2 in the series, up by 1 though. And actually playing fairly respectably from what I've been peeking in on. So both teams hoping for a reverse sweep. Weirdly enough, I feel like it's legitimately possible by BPC. The issue is they just getting straight up violated when it comes to the counterattacks from a lot of these plays. Like Illinois State just sees one little opening and takes those 2v1s every time.
Rough too, though, because we did see goose eggs across the board for one of the players on BPC. So you just see a little bit more involvement from them. I didn't have a chance to spot who exactly it was, but nonetheless, BPC need to be the champions of their own destiny in this best of 5 qualification matchup for the money and for the points, and still a chance to make it into the CRL Fall Championship. We're already into our next game.
And of course, as we mentioned, there's no shame in losing at this point. You're playing against the very best in the continent in CRL at this point. And if you are also this far, you already do have some points, which I think you look forward, it's great. But this is open 3. If you do not do well or get into top 8 in this one, you have to pretty much go all in on 4, which is never the optimal strategy to be able to basically get top 4 after being able to not even get top 8 beforehand. Either way, Illinois State, they have been a team, probably the highest ranked team that has not been able to get into top 8 consistently, finally having their chance. And even against a team that on paper they should be clobbering, they're still having to go like really just 1-goal margins every single time.
And Fisher, reminder for everyone, a team that had to forfeit all their points, also looking for big moves in their own bracket. And they're having a tough journey themselves. They have to face off against, I believe, Davenport in their specific matchup. So interesting results coming through for a lot of these teams. And if Fisher goes down early in their pool, that could also still not be enough for them to even make it all the way into those fall championships when we thought they were a lock after their first performance in CRL Open #1. But still, got to keep our eyes on this matchup. BPC looking for their first game that they should have had in game 1.
Yeah, that's honestly the thing that it's going to haunt them the most. Milk has responded well. He's been playing fairly solid throughout the rest of the series, but that's definitely going to think in the back of your mind, like what could have happened if they did take that game 1, all that momentum, be able to kind of throw ISU off. And ISU has been propelled forward with that, been looking a lot more confident in a lot of their reads. One thing I would love to see from BPC is a little bit more physical play. They had a lot of it in the beginning. It didn't really happen that much in game number 2. Maybe just a little rattled as we see a Cookser just barely get denied. Almost our second pinch goal of this series.
Oh, the fall through afterwards is almost perfect, but a little bit too late on the come up there from ISU. Love the ingenuity from them. That's exactly the kind of plays they need to pull out to take down this BPC roster, and why they've been able to get one up over top of them. Mainly with just clearing the net from the goalie, sending 2 players forward, one with a bump or a demo. And that is how they've gotten their 2 game victories against their opponents. But we know BPC are no slouches. They took down St. Clair Saints Green for a reason and made it into that qualification match in the upper bracket against WVU. Yes, they didn't do as well as they would have liked, but
it's WVU here, so yeah, it's difficult to be able to take down all the top teams on your run. That's a double tap from No Mansion. Certainly a player that loves the addition of Cosmic in here. Another weapon that definitely adds to the arsenal. It's not always just making one play happen. Speaking of, he almost makes his name heard in that last call, but no. Looks like BPC's goal line defense stays just as rigid as has been most of this series.
Already past the halfway point, still without a goal, but BPC, I feel like, are the most likely to get one if they can get it past that defensive line. CG, first demo in quite some time. Good drop down from Manny, but a bit off target. Nobody was prepared for it if it was there. But no second chances in this qualifier other than your second life in the lower bracket, and time's almost running out on that for BPC.
Ooh, Manny saw No Mansion kind of looking awkward. I think he took the gamble that No Mansion had no more boost in the tank, so he just tried to take it for the double. Doesn't connect, but either way, BPC got to stay incredibly confident on these reads, and like that one doesn't even go up for that last read. CG left alone, minimal boost, makes it work. Antics with a 50 down. He's got another one on the near post. Manny trying to crash. Where is Milk? He's thinking about going, but he'll wait for the follow-up 50 into the ceiling for No Mansion to Antics over the bar. Milk, that's a bump on last player. Manny from an angle. It's asking way too much.
So close, yet so far yet again for BPC. Grasping at straws and just pulling through sand and nothing taking hold for them whatsoever. And again, more shots coming through from ISU, but not as threatening as you would like them to be for either team, just struggling to find the piece for victory. put the flag in the ground, declare that this match has been won by them. And ISU still haven't found an answer to that just yet, because they've been playing a little bit from behind here against BPC.
Yeah, the thing is, BBC is waiting for the demo. That's the moment. It's open with 9 seconds to go. I was waiting for the physical play. Why bother with the goalie when you can just get him out of the way?
Taste of their own medicine. Deja vu all over again here too for the side of ISU. That's how they lost to WVU in the upper bracket. The last defender taken out with a demo. And Cosmic looking for a last chance heroics for the second time themselves, but nobody is there. Will be sent away. One final opportunity about to be denied, but no, there's a miss. There's a demo, but there's nobody in position to keep it up. They could have done it, but who did it was BPC getting a game and extending this series.
Reverse sweep engaged, at least attempted by Bruden Parker.
Mizzou and Fisher Navy.
Mizzou, Fisher Navy 4-4. Mizzou tied it up with under 20 to go, and they're in the final 10 seconds with Fisher on offense, trying to break through at 0 seconds. I think Mizzou might be forcing an OT here. Again, on Bass from the Passes channel, if you want to watch it. Indeed, it is a overtime to keep Mizzou alive, to prevent Fisher Navy from sweeping going into the main event.
Insane.
How did you know Ball State was going to lose? I don't think I did know that they did. I just knew that Ball State has looked a little shaky.
Not making it, yeah.
And I'm just like, I was predicting they weren't making it. I didn't think they'd lose to Mizzou. I think they just were going to lose to Fisher, but Mizzou's looked really good. Fisher's also looked very good, but honestly, I'm just down for chaos. I just want good games, and right now it seems like we're getting it as Mizzou just pulled off an insane goal line save to keep them alive.
Whew. This is intense.
Man, I love
Twitch.tv/Bass from the Pass, as Pass says in the chat. But even then, even if Mizzou goes down, I mean, what a run they have had. Having to face off against Fisher Navy after taking it down Ball State is pretty crazy to say the least, but that's just how CRL is now. I mean, so many SAC teams, the top 8 has changed every week. And there's so many great teams that have potential.
Well, I mean, it got from a point where, like, if you got an SSL on your team or like a high GC in back in the day, that was good enough to basically make it in. And now we have the point where people have a pro or even like multiple rank A, rank X teams, and they do not make it in. Like, everybody has to be insane. You can have no weak points, and I think that's really the era we're seeing. Everyone has to click, and especially when you're a team like ISU, you got a coach. You got the, I think, the highest paid individual game coach at any university. Which we're really trying to invest in. Shout out Lee Algebra done great things in this program. Meanwhile, BPC, it's a little bit of a smaller program, but Adam Stanley over there doing a great job as the coordinator.
Shout out.
And hopefully, his team can make him proud with antics going for the ground pitch. How many pitches have we seen in this series?
So many, at least 2. But we'll probably see more where that came from, depending on how long this game is. And no, Mizzou have just lost to Fisher Navy.
Sag.
As the goal goes through.
Dream's dead.
RIP, but still. Shout out to Bass for streaming that nonetheless. I know he's not feeling the greatest, but Mizzou's probably not feeling the greatest after that loss.
CG might not feel great if he doesn't get that read. It was a double commit as Manny gets the flip reset off the sidewall. You see CG's respecting that read the whole time. Minimal boost, but he was kind of just staring it down. As CG will then get a great deflection. Cosmic doesn't want it. Instead, backs away. That might just be nerves. I didn't really think there was too much high risk going into that play, but maybe you just don't want to overextend, miss anything crucial. Kind of like this from Manny. So much boost, and yet it's Cosmic with a goal.
There we go from Cosmic. Was waiting for their time to strike. Served up perfectly to them. No defense in position to stop them, and they will take advantage of that every week.
Antics through the air, extended off kickoff. Manny gonna fake challenge this one. As this one's gonna be a really awkward bounce though for Milk. He's gonna only side flip this. No Mansion actually fumbles that touch, so now here comes Milk. Kind of look for that wave dash, kind of messes it up. Both teams kind of inconsistent on their mechs through this initial play, but the team play from Illinois State just pumping through the corner.
And that is the team play we expect to see from them. They're trying to close things out as best as possible against all odds. So many teams that they've had to go through this bracket to find their way here, to find their way into a top 8, to find some points. They've finally gotten some, but the job's not done. Still 3 minutes left.
Cosmic double, and yeah, this is such a
incredibly painful moment when you come from BPC. There's also something we see a lot in a lot of these games where you get right up to the precipice and then everything just starts crumbling. And then this is where I think the really great teams separate themselves, whether or not you can just put that out of your head and say, it's fine. Just keep it one goal at a time. Let's just focus on the slow play. We've got half the game to go. Obviously, you don't want to dismiss defense, but as long as you can tighten things up, anything is possible, as Antics will potentially kickstart that first real attack.
Halfway gone in this game. No Mansion looking for another option, and they almost got it. CG have been better served getting the bump or demo onto Milk that time. Still feeling confident with this 2-0 lead. BPC, I mean, they've been able to overcome a lot of odds before. We'll see if they can do it again with the time that's remaining.
Man, the interference from ISU, they look so good on all these challenges in the midfield. Even when BPC gets out, it's really just to like get a 50 and then get immediately thrown back into their own corner. As the kind of rough read to start up the goal scoring seems to be all the spark that ISU needs to continue with their physical play. Not always working out. Milk will be able to finally escape their half and hopefully push it even further.
Could have been a solid touch from BPC, but I kind of agree with them going back to their side, waiting for another opportunity for some boost and maybe break away from their end with everyone involved in the play, but ISU just not giving them the time of day to work with. Triple commit on that one. CG no boost though, so he can't even put anything behind the shot. And even with this 2-0 lead, one opportunity is all BPC needs to get back into this game in this series.
Milk, it's a really late challenge. I think he was waiting for ISU to go, and then ISU was waiting for them to go. It's kind of an awkward standoff, but either way, BPC kind of stuck between needing boost to be able to get to these high lobs, and ISU kind of taking their time. Just why rush anything when they know that BPC has to come to them? It's kind of this awkward play style that you have to be able to work through if you're BPC, especially if there's a third threatening. That one nearly going all the way through. Milk with a nice high lob. Potentially Antics to get onto, but again, just no boost in the tank for like anyone on BPC.
That's such a rough spot to be in too. You know you have it in you to come out on top, and that would have been a huge bump as well. But nobody in position this time. I was wondering if that had the angle to go into the back of the net. It doesn't even matter if it does, because the way that ISU are just suffocating this defense of BPC, it makes it that much more difficult. But this could be the breakaway. This could be the chance. They got possession. Manny went a little bit too quick on the ball. The slowdown is not what they needed that time. And speaking of, time is ticking down, and so are the chances of BPC coming back. Almost impossible for them to do it unless they get a goal here and now from Manny. He does just that. They need a kickoff to stay in this.
And he flawlessly used that boost to be able to stay with this. Watch that tank to the left of his name. It doesn't have anything else at the end except for just one more little 4 boost push to get that touch. Now, basically coming down to a kickoff. Whether or not Broom Parker can stay in it, they're going for just a standard kickoff, which they lose. It's got to go all the way across the field, Vod.
Oh no. This could be it. CG over to Manny. Have to keep it in the air as long as they can. Antics does just that. No Mansion misses the touch, but nobody's in position to stop it from touching down. And ISU are the ones who touch down into the top 8.
ISU finally shoves the monkey off their back. They're able to get into the top 8. We said this is the bracket to do it for them once we saw how lowers started to transpire. And boy, oh boy, it is. Despite beating the CRL Open 2 finalists in St. Clair Green in the upper bracket, BPC just can't do it in the lowers.
Heartbreak for BPC. So close.
That game one just lives in my head. I can't. Every time I close my eyes, I just see that play. I can't believe that's the way we started that off.
Though is the crazy thing too.
Oh yeah, incredibly close series. Bruton Parker's earned a lot of respect. If they can play like this in Open 4, I mean, I would love to see how they run through the bracket. That's definitely gonna be a team that's gonna screw up a lot of brackets. Love that. Love to see it from Bruton Parker. But yes, it is Illinois State eventually getting through. The Redbirds trying to make themselves proud. And I think at this point, we probably have the ability to look at the day 2 bracket, as I believe all the matches should be finalized in. We should be able to witness what everything is going to look like in the next day. As I will cut back to my face real quick, just so we can
just solidified the specific matchup there. All games are all done.
So yeah, with day 2, this is what we have in store, chat. So as we zoom in tomorrow, we will have Akron Zips Blue and West Virginia in the winter semifinal. Starting off, then Maryville University and Northwood, a rematch of the grand final from Open 1. And then finally, you'll have Davenport University, Blackfisher Navy and Lowers, and Concord and ISU, yet again, facing off against each other in lower round 1. This is spicy from front to back. This is really solid.
Hey, we have coverage on all these matches too, so your stream tomorrow, Taco, if you're still wanting to, for Akron Zips Blue versus WVU. We have Concord on DJ TJ stream versus ISU, and then Pyro doing the Davenport versus Fisher stream, and then Tibbles for Northwood Esports, or Northwood University, I forget which one it was, for the Maryville Northwood matchup. So all of those matches will be covered. And even if losses do come out, we'll make sure the lower quarters are covered by someone.
Yeah, we'll be figuring out depending on how this one goes. Concord University, I mean, starting in lowers, this is just a weird twist of events. How many times have we seen this now where we have a team that gets into grand finals and then, or rather wins it from Concord, and then we have to go through lowers. And then you have Northwood as a grand finals, and they also had to go through lowers. This is such a randomized type of bracket. In Akron Zips Blue now suddenly getting a bracket so good that they go through uppers this time. They don't even
Akron and Concord swap.
Yeah, seriously, like they just that's actually that's pretty much the main change that we've seen. Yeah, Concord is switching it up with Akron this time around.
They want to do everything. So they want to like make it to top 4, then they want to win the event, then they want to go and see how long they can go through lowers. They're just doing the like all challenge for CRL.
Yeah, just trying to round the bases, just see how many different
top 4 from every angle.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to figure out some form of being able to bring it together. Yeah. See, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But yeah, that'll do it for us here as we had this antics. That was an incredible game. I gotta say, you guys really played your hearts out. I would love to, if you guys have the replays, I would love to see the St. Clair Green game. That would be super fun to be able to look back at, but that'll do it for us here. I mean, VOD, thank you so much for tuning in for this one. That's 5 hours of stream we just launched too. No breaks.
Hey, I'm glad you didn't have to do it your own, because that was nuts.
Yeah, I mean, my throat is still a little sore, so I'm happy to be able to get off, get some dinner, and then just be able to enjoy the rest of my evening as we break down all the craziness, get ready for broadcast tomorrow, because I believe it is you, or myself, you, Navanta, and Bass for CRL tomorrow.
Champ League run back.
Yeah, that was a fun little realization that we discovered like halfway through. Like, all right, like we do get just like a quick little Champ League sequel coming through to see how our brackets all pay out. I gotta say, neither St. Clair even getting to a qual match today. After I ranked both of them in my top 10, I'm gonna take the blame for that one.
Once St. Clair got to a qual match.
Sorry. Yeah, St. Clair Gold got in, but St. Clair Green, I put them at I think 5th in my list,
I had
and
them like somewhere around there too. And then they just didn't show up.
Yeah, big sad all the way around. But I'm gonna throw you guys into a raid. I think right now I don't see any collegiate players streaming right now, so might.
Seb just woke up an hour ago.
Yep, yeah, man is in for a rude awakening seeing Canada implode. But either way,
oh man,
yeah, St. Clair Green. Maybe next time. I would love to DM and check with what's going on with people, but either way, much love to everybody. This was a super fun time as always, so I'm gonna throw it over to Frontal Panda. He's still going. He just started up his stream, so yeah, we'll give it over to Frontal Panda. Good freestyler. I don't see any collegiate players online. I would raid them elsewhere, but either way, much love. Follow the channel. Follow at Vodable on Twitter, on X, on YouTube as well.
Thank you.
Those on YouTube, you guys can click on his link within the title.
You can raid the Great Lakes Esports LAN. That's I think what Rochester's playing.
Wait, that's true. Okay, wait. Great.
Let me look at the bracket just to make sure.
Great Lakes Esports.
The Swiss stage bracket. Are they still playing? Michigan State White versus Ohio University White.
They're on a BRB screen, so I think they're still back. I'm gonna throw a raid over to them. The sport,
just in case.
Sport of land here. Great Lakes Esports. Shout out to Great Lakes Esports. Never mind. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. We'll catch you guys soon at the Intertackle on all socials, at Vodable on all socials, and at Champ League Show, because we both have a show, all things CRL. So if you're a huge fan of CRL, which I'm sure you are, because today's stream was crazy, so many upsets, bracket seed performance still looking crazy. And we'll see how it all goes. Peace out, guys. Enjoy Great Lakes Esports. They're holding LAN. Give them a lot of support.